That song's way too happy. Way too happy. We are gonna need floats for this leg, I believe. Yeah. First one says water. Second leg says water. And the last leg of the 5 legs says water. So yeah, leg number 1, 2, and 5 are water landings. You know, if you could just circle around. Could just keep circling around without landing. That's an option too. What's up, Campbell? No flying today. Homework. Feels bad. What's up, Hamil Slevin? What's up, Fox? All right, I actually didn't load my flight plans yet into my EFB, so I'm gonna do that right now. I still have them from yesterday. Bird 16 and 17. So I'm gonna go to the flight planner website, click my folder button, delete the old ones. There we go. What's up, Ninja? What's up, Law? And now I can add the new ones. One at a time. I'm gonna add them in reverse order. Be nice if it carried the name over when I hit save. Because now is this bird 22? This is bird 22. Save. You guys on YouTube can look in the video description for all the legs today. All the links are in there all at once. What's up, Crackerjack? Okay. Load a new one. Load. If that's right, it didn't give me... Oh, there we go. Leg 21. Okay. Bird 21. Saved. Bird gave us 5 legs for today. What's up, Unique? What's up, Mike? What's up, Pooper? Okay, this is bird 20. Save. Bird 19. And let me see what we got here. All right, bird 19, 20, 21, 22. And then the first one is bird 18. Okay, bird leg 18, save. Save new plan. Close the website. Load flight plan, bird 18. All right, there we go. Mackenzie to Fraser Lake. All right, let's get a... I'm in the 185. Yeah, let me set the route. Set route. This is the first leg. And the Skywagon. Alright. We're good. 35 plus. I think somebody said they counted like almost 50 at one point. I think we had more than 40 at one point because I couldn't see Bird, even though he was right near me until I got closer. And then it revealed him. So yeah, we had a really good... We had a really big group yesterday. All right, let's get the battery on. Fuel pump. Fuel selector down here. Fuel selector to both. Magnetos to both. And then start. Yeah, prop and mixture rich. The RPM's up. There we go, 1,000. Oh, it's down for a runway landing. What's up, Denota? Hopping on, been working all weekend, got some wine, ready for some bush flights. Heck yeah. I didn't feel like dealing with the weird behavior with some of the Kodiak float stuff, so I'm hopping in the 185 today. Wow. Nice. You love to see it? What's up, Gore? What's up, Bird? 49 at one point? Heck yeah. Beautiful. Taxi and landing light. I think my switches work on this plane, right? Yep, beacon works. Nav light works. Taxi and landing lights both work. There's no strobe on this one. Parking brake seems to work. Oh, pitot tube cover. I see it. Pitot tube cover. Oh. Whoops. Oh, chocks. There we go. I almost forgot all that. What's up, Dave? What's up, Leveler? One Aviation. Oh, we're moving again for no reason, even though my parking brake is on. Microsoft, please. Make parking brakes work again, please. Alright, I hit comma, so we got our altimeter setting. Let's get the avionics on down here. And alternator. Fuel pump can come off. Pitot heat's on. Looks like fuel pump switch doesn't work. Yeah, there's a primer over there too. But everything is in the green. Except our fuel flow, of course. Just keep it around 1,000. Alright, Garmin's booting up, and I don't think it'll transfer in. I'll try it. Hopefully it does. Oh, I got my iced coffee. The puppy is fed. She's been played with. I'm sure she'll be barking soon, though. And then we'll just move this over to the avionics. We'll see if it lets us with the... It's usually plane dependent, not even avionics dependent. What's up, Straubs? Are you flying with us yet? Did you install the simulator? Get in the Cessna 185. Let's go. No? Why not? I need the mods to ban her, and then I think she's not going to participate. Acquiring still. Let's go. Alright, I can go over to flight plan. Send to avionics. Ooh, it did it! Yes, look, flight plan 0. It's 0, 0, 1, and 2, the custom waypoints. So now when I go to the world map, once it gets our GPS position, what's up, Aaron? There we go. And we don't have an autopilot, but we have a CDI, or we have an, yeah, we have a CDI? Yes, CDI. Why am I blank? Yeah, this is a CDI. Anyway, we have a CDI, so we can use that to stay on course and the little GPS map. Alright, to the south we go. Taxi lights are on, nav lights. Pitch trim. Looks good. This is water rudder extended. Except for water landing. Wait, what? The bottom position is them extended. Wait, why does it say water rudder extended when I pull it up? Shouldn't it say water rudder retracted? And then water rudder extended, and then here say like keep keep retracted for water landing or something. That's weird. Cow flaps are open. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Yoke visible. And it wants us to take off from runway 35 to the south, to the right. Is the gear down for non-water takeoff? I think so. Clear the OK, just hit the enter button. ENT. Right over here, just hit enter. I'm just taking a little detour over here. We gotta see the woods. Ryan, the flight plan's pinned at the top of the chat. It's in the video description, and the airport codes are in the top right of the screen. So however you want to do it. You can also just load in at the first airport there. CYZY. And, uh-oh, I got myself in a pickle here. Not to be confused with relish that you put on a hot dog. I am in a pickle. Yeah, you can just load in at the airport and follow the group. Recommend a float plane. Cessna 185 is a good choice. Alright, can I get this? Is that gonna hit the... Oh, it doesn't hit the trees? Oh, we're magicians? Okay, we're good. Worked after turning ADS. Oh, avionics off, then on. Interesting. Trees are weak. It's just easy, you know. They know we're on a mission here. They let us through. Probably take off with no flaps in this. Oh yeah, I have to deal with the green-blue tint on the windshield, huh? A little bit weird. Little strange. Oh, didn't one of you guys say there was a mod to untint the windows? I'll just deal with it today, but... Yes. Unique just took off. He's like, ah, I'm fast enough. Let's get out of here. Alright, we're rolling to the south. Probably doesn't matter which runway. Alright, we're up. It begins. Gear up for water landing. Flaps are already up. We're gonna turn around to the south. Hey, let me get auto FPS running. Let me get FSUI PC turned off. So many things auto starting here. Alright, auto FPS activated. $172 slower than the 185. Yes. Yeah, the 185, you're gonna go like 150 plus knots. The 172, you'll probably be at like 110. Plane crashed outside of Lancaster Airport in Pennsylvania within the half hour. Oh, God. I mean, aren't plane crashes in general down this year already compared to last year, though? There's just a lot of attention because of obviously because of the DC crash. But, like, in general, I'm pretty sure things are, like, not actually bad in comparison. It just gets more attention because of that. Everybody's hyper aware right now. I mean, I'm not saying it's, like, okay or anything, but, you know. Air travel is also up. That's good. Alright, we're heading south. Bird Bush trip. Leg 18, day 5 begins now. Hope you have your coffee. Hope you have your hot dogs ready to be grilled. If anybody uses anything other than ketchup, mustard, or relish, you will be banned from the group flight. And obviously, you're, as usual, the signed agreement to participate that you signed, obviously, says that you need to provide photos of said hot dogs when you prepare them to prove that there are no weird ingredients on it. We don't want any onions. We don't want anybody putting a hamburger on their hot dog. You know, anything crazy like Chicago-style stuff, not allowed. Ketchup, mustard, relish. Those are the only acceptable ingredients. No barbecue sauce. I don't want to see anybody put an ice cream cone inside their, like a full-on ice cream sundae or whatever they do in Chicago inside their hot dog. None of that weird stuff. Only ketchup and mustard and relish. The only acceptable hot dog ingredients. So reading the Bird Trek 2025 day 5. We're headed to Vancouver Island today. We have 3 water landings, leg 1, 2, and 5. 5 is the last leg. 1, 2, and 5 are water landings. If you don't want to fly a float plane, you don't have to. You could just circle above the group as we land at the airport and wait, and then, you know, just keep flying with us afterwards. You don't have to. But the last one might be a little tricky since it's a water landing, but, you know, matters how you're tracking things. And here's where we are in the world. We're in BC, north of Washington State. BC is absolutely gigantic. We're right over here, headed south, and then west, down to this area. Down to Fraser Lake. That's the plan for this leg. Can you use sliced bread instead of a hot dog bun? Yes. Of course. Absolutely acceptable. You got your hot dog with soy sauce noodles, Worcestershire sauce, and grape juice. Mods, you know what to do. What's up, dog? Sliced bread's not the same. I mean, in a pinch, it'll work, though. In a pinch, it'll be fine. I should pull the prop back into the green here. There we go. Fuel flow maxed out. Prop speed, top of the green. There, that's much quieter. No autopilot in this, so no cheating for me today. Unfortunately. Flying bathtub? This plane? Bird says if you prefer to land on land, you can, on leg 5, divert to CYZT. Okay, 4 miles south of where we're going. Excellent. Landing beacon, nav, pedo. So everything's good down here. Cowl flaps are still open. I don't know. When do I close the cowl flaps? Do I just close them if the CHT temperature is good? Or the EGT temperature? If I close them, what happens? We get a rise in EGTs. I mean, an increase in airspeed. I'll just put this little marker on it and see if it changes. What's up, Cyber? Oh, you're doing a DC3 float? Right, I'm gonna try to get over there to you so I can see this thing. I'm gonna see this monstrosity. Bird says if you prefer water, every leg has a water option. Beautiful. Yeah, Campbell, if I had no hot dog bun, then I would also use bread. You could also toast that bread slightly. Oh yeah, Gore says air travel is up, more things are happening on the ground, airport flights, FAs, dying of old age. What? And being killed. What? Ground ops, accidents. Still one of the safest ways to travel. Yeah. I don't understand the airplane, so I'm scared of it. But, I mean, I can't say that I'm not a little, like, weirded out by traveling right now. And also what's going on with the FAA, like, that's a little weird. I don't know that it's actually had any effect, but... But yes, extremely, extremely safe. As we all know. Alright, auto FPS is doing a good job right now. I'm using FPS cap mode. My monitor's capped. Well, my monitor's at 120, but I have the game capped it with VSync at 60. Uh-oh, we got some icing. We got some heat in here. There we go. Cabin heat. And I got an FPS cap mode on auto FPS set to 55. So it knows it can keep bumping the train level of detail until it gets to 55. Or until it is less than 55. Anyway, it's got me at 250. Right now. It's doing a good job. Oh, it's no icing if you drop a little lower? Alright. Thank you, thank you. Let's get down there. Hey, where's Derpy? Did I pass him? Oh, I did. I wanted to see his DC3. Without these nameplates, I wouldn't be able to find anybody. Like, all the planes are invisible until you get really close. First flight in Flight Sim 24? Nice, welcome. What are you flying, Dave? Are you trying the new 185? Everybody got the 185 in this latest update for free. Is it showing a Bonanza? Oh, it's showing a Bonanza. Lame. DC3 free from Got Friends? Oh wait, is it the float mod for the DC3? Yeah, Lee, we're on West Coast. West USA. Hop on, globe guy. Do it. Looks like I need to go a little bit to the right. Oh. Plane just decided to turn right. What's up, JT? Oh, you're on the 185? Nice. On Xbox, cool. Icing at low level now? Yeah. Got a little bit better. I turned the cabin heat on. I'm not sure if that actually helps or not. Captain Cocktail, there's a whole bunch of settings you can check. I made like a page for it. Here's a link. The most important ones are the flight condition settings on the world map. JT says, in a while I'm headed to talk to a flight instructor and friend about some stuff related to me getting my PPL. Nice, dude. Heck yeah. All right, sorry, I'm back. Whoa, what is happening? Getting some crazy gusts or something? It's right on course. What's up, Dan? F-35. I installed a ton of things, but oh, you fixed it, Cocktail? Nice. Yeah, air traffic quality setting will remove all planes. How am I on course without using autopilot? This is weird. There's another one of those. Yeah, there's just like gusts are really tossing this thing around. Probably because of the floats, I guess. A little more bouncy. Been going pretty slow here. Pull the throttle way up. The heat works. Yeah, it seems to work. I'm not sure. If you guys are flying the 185 and you're getting icing, there's a little cabin heat over here under the right seat yoke, the right side yoke. Gonna check out the landing here. Okay, nice. Yeah, actual seaplane base. I liked yesterday the legs just said like no airport, because we're just landing at random spots. It was great. Happy Sunday, by the way. We get yesterday, did we get like 5 or 6 hours in? I don't know how long all these are. They seem, I think yesterday was some of our longest. Oh, this one's 102. Definitely need to keep the throttle all the way up in the green here. Today's a bit shorter, nice. I don't know after this, I'll see what kind of energy I have left at the end. I haven't flown my pilot's life career for a while. I feel like it's been like more than a week. In the mixture a little bit, we're at 4,000. Should have done that right after takeoff, actually. It seems like we're not that high, but we're at 4,000 feet right now. Yeah, it's a high plateau, yeah. Second stop, we head down to sea... Third stop, down to sea level, okay. Am I regretting this no autopilot already? No. I'll be just fine. Oh, there we go again with the inside. LOD. Why? Every time I see that, I'm like, this is why. This is why we have the VRAM bug. This is the reason. The LOD cockpit thing is new. I've seen it before, but I feel like it mostly happens in the Microsoft planes. Like, I don't understand why it happens with my plane. Doesn't make any sense. The prop too flickers when off. It's so weird. Whatever they're doing, it's super weird. Why would my panel ever go to a low blurry quality of my own plane? It's so weird. Oh, there's that huge gust from the left again. To install individual planes. Yeah, that's supposed to be a thing. I think most of us will opt to install all of our planes, and I just won't install the world updates because those take up so much. So yeah, on the positive side, we're all streaming everything right now, unfortunately, but I don't know if that'll fix this problem. Like, hopefully it does. But yeah, all the world updates, not having to have those all installed is going to be amazing. Just sitting on your hard drive when you're not even flying those parts of the world. So now they'll stream in if you go there and not take up space otherwise. Though I don't know. I mean, we have the streamed packages folder, so it pulls it into that folder, right? So isn't it just more like an auto download than a streaming? I don't know. Either way, the sim is overall really good. You want missiles in the game? Yeah, it's a different game. What's up, Spider? How many legs did you miss? This is the first one for today. This is leg 18. So technically today you haven't missed any legs. We're on the first one right now. Yeah, we have a rudder trim in this too, right? Yep. Oh, it wasn't centered. There we go. Oh yeah, the 185 is so good. It's crazy we just got this thing for free. See, this is the positive side to launch day problems and launch week problems. We get 4 free planes because of it. Worth. Hashtag worth. We'll take them. Let's see, Spider. I don't know if there's an airport near us or not. Oh yeah, we're coming up to CYJM if anybody else is hopping in. Charlie, Yankee, Juliet, Mike. CYJM. Charlie, Yankee, Juliet, Mike. If you guys want to hop in right in front of us, we're going to pass by that airport. Yeah, it's a water landing. I mean, it's up to you if you want to land there or not. Like, you could fly with wheels the whole time. And the last leg has an airport nearby that you can land at. Bird said it's 4 miles away from the last stop, so you could do wheels the whole time if you want. You could just not land in the water, you know, you can just circle around a few times until we take off again. Totally up to you. Water landings are fun, though. Alright, I'm gonna try to get under these clouds. We're at... Is that 10? We're at 10 degrees Celsius, it says. We can't turn the ADF off. Or the NDB receiver off. You're about to step away, season a whole chicken to roast for dinner. Nice. Autopilot for the win. Yeah, don't make me jealous. Yeah, it's so awesome we got this for free. 3 more to come. Oh, am I jealous for the chicken or the autopilot? I think just the autopilot. I'm good right now on food. I had tacos last night. Alright, looks like we're not that far away. This is a 50-mile range. 24 miles to there, then 7 miles. So this is this a 35-mile radius then? I think. Right, it says this waypoint is 23 miles away right here, but this is a 35-mile range, so 25, 35 is the edge, I guess. 35 miles horizontally. Does that make sense? How is that even possible? It looks. I thought you were flying upside down for a second. Maybe you were. I'm just getting confused. It looks like he's flying upside down. Just because of how high the engines are. The goose is so cool looking. Oh, I'm off course. Man, how did that zoom? What the heck? Over zoom? What? What is that? What? Oh, it zoomed all the... How did that happen? What? I didn't even touch this. Alright, weird. Alright, let me get a little south on the course. Niagara Falls. I think we might have, yeah. I don't think it looked very good. It's been a while. I feel like we flew into Buffalo a couple times. Oh, the DC-3 is part of the Godfriend's 40th anniversary. Wait, isn't it just a mod though? Isn't the DC-3 in the sim? Isn't it just a floats mod? I'm guessing it's just a mod. Godfriend's freeware. Oh yeah, 40th anniversary expansion. These are mods to the 40th planes, I think. Unofficial expansion pack. Adds amphibious DC-3 variants. Yeah, it just adds a couple variants. Modifications such as skis and water effects on the Beaver. Nice. Yeah, it's a mod pack. I don't know if I have that installed. I uninstalled a lot of things recently because of how bad my performance was. I don't know that it helped any. Alright, let's see. It's showing runway 24. Oh, that's a water runway. We're going to land that direction anyway, I think, because of... Yeah, because of how the terrain is. Oh, maybe. I don't know if there's anything high over here. It doesn't look... Looks pretty flat, I guess. So, runway 24, 239 heading. Anyway, we're just going to land in the water. Install the DC-3 pack. Yeah, here, let me throw the link out for it. This is the link that Derpy's talking about for the Got Friends free 40th anniversary expansion. Yeah, it says not compatible, but he's saying that it works, so might as well try it. The G-Oos. How many water landings? 3. We're gonna do 5 legs today. Number 1, 2, and 5 are water landings. Oh yeah, the paddle boat. Yeah, I have that too. Bird says you can do all water landings. Yeah, I'll probably just stick in this the whole time. Probably land on the hard surface runways with it though. Just pause it, Fox. Just pause the game. If you gotta go to the restroom. No. You didn't wear your bush trip diaper? No, you can't install it on Xbox. The only things you can install on Xbox are in the marketplace. So if it's in the marketplace, then yes, but no marketplace yet. So I don't know if it was ever in the marketplace, because putting free things in the marketplace was a really difficult thing, according to Parallel 42. I think I remember them writing a blog post about it. They had to like work with Microsoft directly to get them to get something in there for free.
It's been 84 years.
Since what? What's been 84 years? Dan, thanks for the bits. What's been 84 years? Until we got here, this was fine. How long has it been? It's only been 53 minutes. Me landing. Well, gears up for water landing. Ready to go. Alright, gears up for water landing. We're gonna need to land at the very end of the lake. Fraser Lake, or Fraser? 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 Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Fuel pump is on. Oh, it's 7 miles into the seaplane base. Yep, all the way to the end, yep. Leg 18, almost done. 18 of 136. I don't know how many, actually. How many legs total are there? $141? Holy crap. That is insane. 141 legs currently. We have to add in a canoe and a cross cart leg. Yeah, definitely. Dude, that's gonna be so funny. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, currently. Currently is the key word. It's what we all want to hear. Ian's edit added 3 yesterday. Yeah, I mean, there's no limit. It's fine. Better to have places to fly than not, I guess. All right, 2 mile final. What's up, shooter? Dude, this is awesome. It's beautiful.
Sheriff, he's over here.
Get out of the way. Dan, really? Oh god, I'm so glad it does not last long. Thank you for the blue screen. I actually didn't know how long that one lasted. Oh my god. This is a much nicer spot to land than in that mountaintop pond yesterday. See how the water effects look? Oh my god, so much better. A little not not so good right there. I don't know, they look like they're solid, you know? They look a little weird. Looks like just like a straight opaque block. Isn't that weird looking? Kind of weird looking. All right, let's get the fuel pump off. Water rudders down. Yeah, the water doesn't look that... Like, the water itself looks good, but the effects don't look good, right? Is it just me? It's okay. There is no anchor. No parking brake, no anchor. Well, as far as I know, it would be nice if they had an anchor option. Yeah, beach yourself. Speeve and Dan, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the Walter White scream, dude. Oh, this is awesome, man. This is such a cool stop. It's very pretty. I'll go ahead and load the next leg here, number 19. Send it to the avionics. And let me update the Atlanta. Cass 2 is the next airport. Moose Lake Lodge. This is going to be leg 19. There it is, pinned in the chat. Leg 19er. So if you've never used the flight planner before, you click the link. It takes you to the Microsoft or the Xbox, whatever, the Flight Sim flight planner. You need to sign in and then click the link again. And then that'll let you load the flight plan, and then you can save it with a little download button in the bottom left. And then once you save it, it'll be here in your load flight plan. Or you can just follow the group. And after you load it, you can hit send route to avionics, and mattering which plane you're in, it may or may not work. Yeah, aren't the water effects just like too opaque, right? Like it... I guess it's okay, I don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing. Make a Reddit post about it, it's unrealistic. Doesn't look like 100% realistic. Game's unplayable. G1000 the Kodiak, even though the route doesn't show on the display, it puts each waypoint. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it puts little waypoints, but it doesn't connect, right? I think I remember seeing that too. Yeah. Anyone have issues with Chrome? No. I don't know if my Chrome is up to date. The latest Chrome update? Mine does not have an update available, so I'm not sure what version I'm on. I'm on Google Chrome. Oh, it's so long. It ends in 142. Oh, it's updating Chrome right now. Oh, crap. We'll see. I'm about to try it. It just won't open the flight planner links. Cancel it? No, I just updated. Mine's working. Maybe you have an extension that's messing with it. That could be it. Any link you click, it force closes? Yeah, it's not happening to me. Try disabling extensions. See if one of the extensions you have is somehow messing with it. Alrighty. The next one is not a water landing. It is... Oh yeah, sorry, it is. The next one, this one is a water landing. The one after it, leg 3 and 4, which is legs 20 and 21 will be hard surface landings, or at least not water landings. Alright, I think are we all ready to go? What's going on with my avionics here again? Why does this keep... I don't understand what's going on. It keeps zooming itself in. That's the second time that's happened. This map was zoomed all the way in. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been touching it. Yet another bug. Alright, I think we're ready to take off. We're going to take off and go southwest. Skywagon. And where is this we're going to? What lake is this? Or is this a river? Is this a fjord again? Oh, it looks like a huge lake. Valanta does not want to tell me the name of the lake, though. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's get out of here. The zoom issue happens when you load a new flight plan in? What the heck? Auto zoom. Weird. See how smoothly this thing takes off the water. Gears up for water landing. Sync the altimeter. I'm gonna get the cowl flaps open. Water rudder locked. Rudder trim neutral. Should have done that before taking off. It zoomed in again. What the heck? I didn't load the flight plan. What is happening? Is it every time I hit tab or something? No? And all I did was go down here and do this, and then all of a sudden it zoomed in again? I don't know what it's doing. Whoa. Slew, the default in 24 is Shift Z to go in and out of slew mode. And then you use WASD, Q&E, and then IJKL. Basically, IJKL works like another WASD, but for like turning the plane and pitching the plane. All right, we're going here to the southwest a little to this next lake and following it. I don't know what the name of this is. Volanta's map is... I don't know. The one above it says Burns Lake, but this one doesn't have a label on it. Anyway, there's water here. That's what we know about it. We're in BC, and it's a lake. My God, what is happening? Dude, I don't know if you guys are getting these insane gusts or just blowing the plane halfway over. Just keeps happening to me. I'm sure it's the realistic turbulence. Like that right there wasn't me. You can see the yoke is perfectly straight, then the plane will just go. Yeah, see, getting lots of drafts. It's probably because I'm overspeeding. I mean, I'm not overspeeding, I'm in the yellow. The plane's haunted, yeah. Bring it on, haunted plane. I will defeat you. I will not be brought down. I'm not even gonna try to say that, bird. Hold on, I'm gonna look up the pronunciation. Oh, Francois? I've heard that word before. I don't know why it's not on the why the label's not there. Francois. The free man. Now you guys let me know if the audio sounds okay today. I switched my whole audio interface out again. Well, not again, but I've been using the same one forever, but the Roadcaster. Using the outputs, like the line out from the Roadcaster into the capture card, or the stream is running, was making tons of noise, and I Googled it. Apparently it's a known issue on the Roadcaster that I didn't know about, but there's a lot of noise in all of the analog outputs, so headphones, speakers, and I never noticed it until I noticed it on the meter on the capture card for the browsers, or for the broadcasting software. I was like, why is it so noisy? And then I put in different headphones and really noticed it. So I switched back to the old trusty Go XLR Mini. It's like the best device ever made for streaming. It's so good. One cable, you just USB powered. The software is great. It's so easy to set up. It's like $100 instead of $400. I mean, the Roadcaster is really nice. It's just if you're using the analog outputs, all the digital stuff is great. It's just the analog outputs were really super noisy. And I've read a bunch of Reddit threads. Apparently a bunch of people RM'd, or at least one, I don't know, at least one guy, RMA'd his twice, got 3 different units in total, and all 3 had the same issue. So it's just an engineering issue or something. And it wasn't like a ground loop or anything. Like, I tried different outlets. I tried this hum eliminator thing that I have. All sorts of stuff, and it just... yeah, it just didn't, nothing fixed it. It seems to be a known issue. Just crazy for such an expensive piece of hardware. But anyway, if anything sounds too loud or too soft or crappy, just let me know. What's up, Ken? Yeah, we just started leg number 19. Airport codes are in the top right. Link is in the pinned in the description and in the chat. Balance cables. I am using a balance cable, yeah. Well, what's weird is it's in all the outputs. So the speaker outputs, which I have these little Genelec speakers I've had for years. Those have the noise in those outputs. The headphone 1, 2, and 3 outputs have noise in them. I've used different headphones to test it, different cables to test it. It is, and if you Google it, it's just a known issue with the Rodecaster. It's kind of crazy. The mic sounds good, a little more bassy. It's the same mic. I mean, GoXLR has a different preamp, but I don't have any EQ turned on the mic, nothing. It's just straight up. All it has is a gate and a compressor, that's it. Yeah, mic, nice. Yeah, the GoXLR Mini is incredible. Yep, I got the Stream Deck as well. I just use the Stream Deck to, like, you know, put up things like AFK and that kind of stuff, but yeah. Sounds like a crappy power supply design. Yeah. Maybe I might look into it more because I spent a bunch of money on that thing, but maybe it's the power supply. Like it's got a USB-C power supply, so it goes from the AC plug to this little converter box thing, and then the out from that is a USB-C cable. So maybe that's why. I'm gonna contact them because I paid for it. So I mean, I would like to use it, but the GoXLR is a good, is just really good. I'm running unlimited fuel, crash damage off, stress damage off. Need to get some cameras set back here. Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1. It's so weird. I don't know how high you guys are, but I still see this on the ground. Like the water effect is on the ground when nobody's even near the water. It's so weird. Look, like bunk, and then down there, and then whoever's next to me here, Tuss has this effect, and then another one. Like, it's so weird. Alright, next turn we're just following the lake. Actually, at the end of this waypoint, we're turning south. So we'll have about a 90-degree left turn coming up. Plane's an airliner for you. You can turn your air traffic to ultra, but it's just the classic thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It does not have good model matching. It's horrible model matching. So if he's flying a plane that's not an airliner, there's some logic somewhere where it's like it doesn't know his plane or the type of plane, so it replaces it with an airliner instead of like one of the default fighter jets, for example. It's just apparently like a database, a simple table of associations of this plane should fall back to these other planes is just too complicated to make. I don't know. It seems like it should be so simple. I don't know why it never works. Very strange. Like, I feel like you could have like an amateur programmer as their first project on the flight sim team do that and make it work. Just go through all of the possible plane codes, every known plane type code, and associate it with multiple fallbacks, especially including the default ones that are now in Flight Sim 24, all the ones they showed in all their preview trailers and dev streams or whatever, where it's like this huge armada of, you know, they showed all these default planes on the ground with new models and generic models, and like, is there really not one fighter jet model? It's pretty strange. Almost 5 years later, still bad model matching. But yeah, we just, you know, everybody's a bonanza sometimes. Everybody's the generic, like, A380 or whatever. Or it's like an A320 737 Frankenstein. Generic looking airliner. Someday, guys, they'll fix it. I'm kidding. They will not. Having the air traffic turn to high for a bit was not too bad, like the other day. It was at least replacing people with like a decent generic plane. I don't know what it does with fighter jets, but yeah, it's always a toss-up. For Xbox, everybody is always the TBM. Can you drag your flight tablet to a second screen? Yeah, just click this little button up here in the top right. This little second button next to the X should pop it out into another window. Yeah, it's too bad with Xbox. You can't adjust any of the traffic settings. You don't even have the option to go into those settings. They just automate it as best they can. Yeah, TBM over the Bonanza, yeah. Yeah, just seeing the Bonanza everywhere is so annoying. I have mine set to Ultra right now, too. I feel like on bush flights like this, I set it to Ultra because all these planes are generally much better performing. When we do airliners, though, setting it to high was pretty good the last time we did airliners. It brought in a bunch of the Asobo defaults, like generic plane models, and the FSLTL ones. Half the group's airliners. Yeah, it's all based on your air traffic settings under graphics. So if you have that set to low, medium, it's how many it will replace it with. So try out high or try out ultra if you have the bandwidth to do it, like the system resources to do ultra. Should try to bring in as many as it can. But if you don't have the planes, then it falls back to usually a really bad generic, like a Bonanza for some reason. Oh, look at that little pond right there. Let's put a little house right there, little base camp, little hunting lodge. Over here you put the arcade. Solar powered arcade. Oh my god, cold brew is so good. I feel like it's warming up a little here. Yeah, it's 73 outside right now. Getting a little warmer. All airliners for you too. 60 in Wisconsin. Nice. Dude, the Sea Star looks so awesome. What a strange looking plane. I should fly the Sea Star for one of these legs. That would be fun. I think I've flown it one time, and it was pretty buggy with the avionics. Maybe it got a bunch of fixes. Got the 80s playlist going again. Weird bug, sometimes your FPS drops, it holds it 30 like it's being limited. You put another window on top. Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah, whenever you tab out, Flight Sim like triples in FPS, and then when you tab back in, it's back to low FPS. Yeah, it's every time it loses focus. I've seen that happen. Like it runs better when you minimize it or something. Yeah, I don't know what happens when you background it or why it does that. I remember noticing that at one point in 2020. You have GPU Z up. If you take the window away, it halves your GPU clock speed. I mean, it might have like a background FPS limiter where it limits the FPS when you background the app. But it's weird that it would run more FPS when you're tabbed out than tabbed in. I'm sure there's threads about it. I remember seeing threads about it with 2020. Yeah, it stops processing some stuff. Yeah, maybe like the avionics all turn off or something. How long is this leg? 93 miles total. Oh, there's a... Wait, is this a hard surface runway? It says water. Is that a road or a runway? Looks like a dirt runway. Maybe we can do both. Land on the water and then roll off onto the runway. Oh, there's a ramp? Nice. Oh, we gotta try that. Oh, you're on the lake skipper, Derpy? No wheels, yeah. Yeah, there's water, yeah. The next two... Well, actually, I think Bird said every one of them has water available. Like, there'll be water nearby you can land in. So you could do a float the whole time. I think it's both ways. There's going to be land and water available. I think you said water. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not leading you astray. All right, we're gonna end up turning to the west in a little bit. After waypoint, at waypoint 5, we turn to the west. Yeah, you hope no one's following you because you have no magenta lines. Yeah, everybody could just put in the airport code to get there. You just put in CAS 2, Charlie Alpha Sierra 2. Just go direct to that. You could even use your tablet if you want to put it in. And just see it on the map relative to where you are. Moose Lake, how Canadian? Yep, Moose Lake. Moose Lake Lodge. $2,000-foot grass runways, and there's water too. VFR flying in Australia, nice. Wait, what did you fly, Hunter? What plane did you fly? Yeah, I think I gotta try the Sea Star. I'll just do the Quick Star probably instead of learning how to start it up, but 111 knots. Yeah, we're going a bit faster. Most of us are in the 185. The 185 is free. Everybody has it. It was included in the sim update that just came out. So everybody has it. It's got float, skis, wheel variants. All right, we're turning straight south now. And then once we get to the next waypoint, we're turning pretty much straight west for the runway for the airport. Oh, DA40, nice.
Imagine cruising at 30,000 feet with the perfect snack in hand. Doritos, the bold, cheesy crunch of every bite elevates the in-flight experience, turning a simple flight into an adventure for your taste buds. Whether you're relaxing with a bag of your favorite flavor or sharing the zesty goodness, with your seatmate Doritos are the snack that brings a burst of flavor to the skies. As the plane glides through the clouds, there's no better way to fuel your journey than with the iconic crispy chips.
What? We had a Doritos advertisement? Thank you for that beautiful ad. Sorry, I try to keep the ads off, but sometimes you just can't, you know, you can't prevent it. I'm hungry. Thanks for that ad, Speeve. Oh, I can't see the outside. Oh, from here I can. Yeah, it's like 3-4 degrees it looks like. I still got the cabin heat on. You love the voice. I know, it's amazing. The commercial ones are incredible. You guys, everybody's saying it. You guys have the best commercials, strongest, most entertaining commercials. Everybody's talking about it. The best commercials. Yeah, I'm not flying the 350. This plane is good. Don't fart on it. Dan doesn't like the 185. Right on the yolk. Right on the egg yolk. I say egg yolk. For some reason, a lot of the time when I'm actually talking about an egg yolk, I say yolk. I've pronounced the L and get made fun of every time. I don't know why I pronounce the L. I don't like egg yolk. Yolk. Pronounce yolk. Here we go. American pronunciation.
Yolk. Yolk.
Yolk. British pronunciation.
Yolk.
Yolk. I don't know why I say the L. Yolk. Iron Man plane. The Goose is the Iron Man plane? Yeah. Kind of does look like that. Alright, we're gonna make a right turn here in a second. Then we're gonna head... That's our last turn going towards the airport. I do have weather. Oh, we have storms ahead? Alright, after this turn, it's 13 miles to the runway. Dude, I hope there's rain. Rain on the water. That'd be cool. Alright, now we're straight to the airport. Make sure your gear's up for water landing. Still getting a little icing this whole time. Cabin heat on the whole time. It's our only defense besides torpedo heat. Curb Air, that one sounds horrible. I can turn it on if you want to try it, but it sounded so bad that we took it off. It didn't sound like him at all. Here, I'll turn it on right now if you want to try it. But you'll probably be wasting your crabs. I turned it back on if you want to try it. I don't know, maybe they fixed it, but I haven't tested it or anything. The one with the TTSMonster still works great though. The mouse went into the EFB. Wait, what? Oh, like you clicked into a field. Oh yeah, you can't use the plane if you click a field. Oh, weird. Yeah. Oh, when you have it popped out and then you switch to it, you can't control the plane? Or is it only when you go into a field like I just did, like into a text field? Alright, I'm gonna start slowing it down. This is the lake we're landing in. The airport's right at the end of it. In that part that like goes to the left a little. Thanks for that DVD. Oh! So from The Office when it gets in the corner. Alright, props full forward, mixtures full forward. Fuel pump is on. So there's the water and then the runway. There's a ramp to get onto the runway if you want. If you land in the water, I guess. We need to try that. I don't know, when do you extend the wheels though? Like, I assume you extend them when you're in the water? Because you don't want the whole plane, like, popping up on the... Are the wheels meant to, like, lift the whole plane up when you deploy them? I don't know how it works. With a float plane if you go from the water to the land. Do you slide up?
Look, folks, nobody does commercials like we do. We have the best commercials, absolutely the best. People come up to me and they say,
It's so
"Sir,
quiet, too."
Your commercials, they're incredible." And it's true. We make commercials that are so good, so powerful, better than anyone else, believe me. Other people. We try. But they're commercials. Boring. Weak. Nobody remembers them.
It's so quiet.
But ours, everybody talking about it. Tremendous ratings, by the way. Tremendous. Because when we do something, we do it right.
Yeah, it's so quiet and it's really bad. Unfortunately. Alright, let's get the flaps out. Gears up for water landing. Generally, you slow down, lower the gear in the water right as you're about to approach the ramp. Okay. Yeah, I assume if you get out of the water and then you're just sitting there on the floats and you hit the gear down button to like lift the whole plane up, that would be bad. Not taking advantage of buoyancy. Let's see how this works. Oh no, not that button. God, the stupid toolbar. Works in the Grand Caravan? Nice. Okay, gear down. Nope. Gear up. Gear up doesn't work and gear down doesn't work. Maybe I can just keep hitting the gear down and gear up over and over again like I did yesterday. Oh, it worked the second time. Yes. All right, not the smoothest, but, you know, I'll take it. The next two landings are on land. But you have the option of landing in the water nearby, I think. Alright, parking brake is set. Trim set for takeoff. Let me grab the next route. We're doing leg 20 now. Here's leg 20. I'm gonna load leg 20. Send to avionics. Going towards the ocean. The Sea Star looks so awesome. What is this random dust getting kicked up from? There's nobody even there. The heck? The props on the Sea Star look awesome too. The detail, just the animation looks really good. Oh, your brake was set. I think I had that happen yesterday. I landed, when we landed at the end of the day yesterday, I didn't realize my brake had been set like all day. Alright, Dave, have a good one, dude. Have a good rest of your weekend. Alright, let me set up Volanta. Dean River Airport, YRD, is the destination. I think it's a good time to take like a couple-minute break. A few minutes so people can restroom, grab a snack, all that stuff. So let's do that real quick. Make it like a 3 to 5 minute break. Go, go, go. Alright, that's 5 minutes. Oh, good timing. Did the song just end? Whoa. Heck yeah. Yes, mission accomplished. AFK completed. Well done. Let's get back in the water. Gears down for runway landing. Parking brakes off.
What the hell am I looking at?
Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now.
What happened to then?
Past that.
When?
Just now.
Gear up. Gear up. Oh my god. Why? Why is it so difficult? Just let me in the water. Yes, I'm in. Wait, Law Dog, do you have wheels? Alright, props full forward. Lights are on. Unlimited fuel, check. We're gonna take off and turn around and go southwest. Oh, floats? It's funny, it doesn't show the float version even though I have it. Alright, let's get going. We got 3 more legs to do. This takes off way smoother than the Kodiak from water. Way smoother. Uh-oh, our tour guide is still on the ground. Bird is on the ground.
Go home. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass ball.
Is that from Shooter? Oh, that's from Dan. Thanks for the bits, Dan. You'll be back downloading the Raptor? Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's get on the course here. It's gonna be a hard surface landing on this one. Oh, it didn't put in the destination airport. YRD. Dean River Airport. Runway. Dirt runway. 2,800 feet long.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
Yep.
Not me.
We're doing it. Look at us flying airplanes on a Sunday, drinking coffee, you know. taking off our socks when we're in cruise, you know, throwing them across the room. No care in the world. Just take them off, take those socks off, just toss them across the room. Don't even need them. Not yet. Not right now. Nope. Unless they're super thick, warm, fuzzy socks. Super comfortable. Maybe they'll stay on. Look at us.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no. Oh, there's water right next to the runway. Yeah, I guess there's a dirt runway if you want. Do not put your sock in a hot dog. That's true. They do that in the Chicago style hot dogs. I mean, they might as well. It kind of tastes like that. Maybe I went to the worst Chicago hot dog place when I had one forever ago. That is possible. Like, it's like if somebody takes you to like a bad sushi place and your first sushi experience is really bad, disgusting. You swear off sushi the rest of your life until maybe someday somebody actually gets you out to a really good spot. They convince you to try it again. Maybe that's what happened with my experience with Chicago dogs. Who's that, Speeve? I don't know who that is. I can only add the ones that are in the list, so... That one is not in the list. Oh, there's a meme, I want a hot dog real bad. Well, it's not necessarily going to be a TTS. Sometimes they'll have like the little memes like that, though. Like there's Can I Pet That Dog? Oh, it's a remix one. Dancing Dog, Demon Dog. The Dog Hunter Dog? What? Oh wait, this is Duck Hunter Dog. Oh, it's... Oh, it does say Duck Hunter Dog. What's it called? I want a hot dog real bad? Oh, it's in there. I found it.
I want a hot dog real bad.
It's in there. Okay, there, I'll add it. Okay, I added it in. Makes me want a hot dog. Oh, that's who that is. Here, let me test it. Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
It's a beautiful day for flying. Great weather. Great people. Absolute freedom. Runways, we don't need them. We can fly wherever we want because we are awesome. God bless America and all the people in it. I do woo-woo.
I do woo-woo. And these United States.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Man, that thing is gigantic. Holy crap. Makes me want a hot dog real bad. There's also a dancing hot dog? What the heck?
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
United Steaks? Oh, wait, what? United Steaks? Is that a meme? No, it's not. Thanks for the bits, Dan. Is Jason down in these woods? Jason was in the, like, Los Angeles area when I last saw him. It is possible that he's migrated up to BC, wandering lost, looking for the next X-Cub pilot who can actually land the X-Cub to come rescue him. Did I actually never rescue him? Did I fail every single time? I think after I failed each one, though, like, he wasn't the person to rescue. It changed the mission out. So it was different people to rescue. And I couldn't find him again. World of Warcraft added a toy to the game where you hold up a hot dog. That's it. Dan just timed out Bird. Wow. Whoops. Wow. It's so rude. He put together this trek and he's getting timed down. I wonder how do WoW players feel about the hot dog thing? Sounds like something you'd find in like Fortnite. All right. I didn't do anything wrong, dude. Everything's I'm doing everything legally. We're fine. We even have our ADSB on. Wait. Do I have altitude? Uh-oh. Alright, we got our altitude reporting mode on. Mode C is, now we're good. Alright, winds are nice and smooth right now. I was getting tossed around the first leg a lot. It seems to have died down. Looks like the snow starts over here too. What are we at? Almost 5,000 feet. Need to lean it a bit. Let's see, EGT. Max EGT right about there, maybe? Yep, that was it. So we'll enrich it a little bit from there. What, each notch is 25 degrees? Alright, that's good enough for me. Poor Jason. I don't know whatever happened to him. Alright, this is leg 20. Leg 20 of 140 or whatever. I got 140 legs. Oops, I'm off course, as usual. How can anyone be expected to hold a course without autopilot? It's impossible. Nobody has ever done it. Keep an eye on, keep on the lookout for bridges. And these are lakes, so we're not going to see any bridges. There's a river coming up, though. This thing is getting so dirty. I don't know why they made it. If they're ever going to revert it so you can actually fly while you're in one of these camera modes. I don't... Why did they change it? It was so fun to switch to a camera mode like this and still fly around. But it just locks all your controls now. Nothing does anything. Even the throttle doesn't seem to do anything. It's a bummer, man. Bummer. Oh, the nearest road's 150 miles? Dang. So there'll be no bridges. Sounds horrible. Oh, it'll be very exciting the next time we find a bridge. Game looks beautiful. Yeah, it does. Flight Sim 24 looks so much better than 2020. You want a bridge? Yeah. And did I lock the... Is that the lock? Yeah, I didn't raise my water rudders. There we go. I still have the fuel pump on too. Oh man, we're getting into the mountains again. And BC is beautiful. Yeah, that's what we call it. It says so on our license plates. Yeah. Hey, it's accurate. It checks out. And I'm only looking at it in a video game. I mean, simulator. Oh yeah, you're right. You can, yeah, I can use the controller menu to change. I think one time I opened this and it crashed the sim though, so I keep staying away from it. Yeah, maybe I'll try it next time. I would love a zoom setting per plane. That'd be awesome. Oh, Bird, there should be like a share link somewhere on the maps where you can get a short link. Oh man, how it looks a little, doesn't look so good up ahead, all these clouds. I see rain. We're going in. Good luck, everyone.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Exactly. Staying in the valley? I think so. This is where the flight plan takes us, so yeah, I think we're meant to stay in the valley, it looks like. All the way through here. Yep. Oh my god, this is so cool. Looking nasty up here? Yeah, those clouds look not so fun. Trying to stay down in the valley and avoid it. Looks like there's some rain in front of us. The air is smooth right now, though. I have live time and weather on, yeah. Real time, live weather. No rain for you? It just looked like rain. It could just be fog. I'm not actually getting the rain. Just from a distance, it looked like we were about, like this. Looked like we were about to fly through some rain, like this shaft. Rain shaft looking thing. But yeah, so far no rain. Probably it's just fog, I guess. How much longer till we fly to, what is that? Walks Airport to select the layout of your PC-24 in real life? I think, I don't know. I think we want the Vision Jet. I don't want a PC-24. That's insane. I'll take a Vision Jet, though. Vision Jet seems incredible. Pressurized, you know. It's got a parachute. Auto land system. Yeah, we'll just take the Vision Jet, you know? Just a Vision Jet. It's getting nasty up here. No bathroom. Ah, it's fine. Bring a bottle. I'm sure there's a solution. The temperature here. Is that pretty warm? Oh yeah, we're like 12 degrees Celsius. It's pretty warm. Uh-oh. There's the rain. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to fly low here. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. VFR into IMC. Cheating in third-person camera. Live weather, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in danger.
Oh my god. Oh, a little better, a little better. We need to make a right-hand turn up here. Better to climb. If we know exactly where the mountains are, sure. I guess I could turn on relative terrain mode. That helps. Over here, terrain map. But yeah, for sure. But we're just having fun in a video game, so. It's more fun to go down. Relative terrain map is cheat mode. Nice, clearing up a little bit. Ah, much better. Destination's coming up right here anyway. We survived. Barely. Oh, the lake's frozen. You'll have to advance your month. Just add like 2 months to your calendar in the time and weather. There's also a hard surface runway though. Actually, it's not hard surface. I think it's dirt. Yeah, 2800 dirt strip. It's right here in front of me. Got a windsock down there. I don't think so. Alright, prop and mixture full forward. Almost at sea level here. Alright, let's get the fuel pump on. Landing lights on. Flaps all the way down. Dude, this spot is so cool. So probably want to take off over the water. Seems like a good idea. Plane on a plane? This one? Next landing is ground. And then the last one after that will be water again. The last one could be water or there's an airport 4 miles away, Bird said. Yeah, do you guys get this too? When you zoom in with your camera all the way, the drone camera, it like cuts your FPS in half. So weird. What kind of VTOL magic is this? Why is it blue? It's the default livery. It doesn't show what livery you chose. Another dumb model matching thing that used to work in 2020 and now is broken in 2024. You were in VTOL the whole time? Alright, let me grab the next route here. We'll keep it going. Next leg. Leg 21. YRD to CAU8, Rivers Inlet Seaplane Base. I think that's both water and land again. Alright, let's load that up. Leg 21. Departure is not added, so I'll put in YRD. CAU 8. And send route to avionics. Unlimited fuel. Sync the altimeter. Alright, south we go. Looks like we're gonna follow this river for a while. Or, is this technically the ocean? The ocean, I guess? The fjord. And then, yeah, this is the destination, so it says seaplane base. I don't know if there's anywhere to land on the land here. Looks, from the satellite photo, looks like it's just water. I mean, maybe you could land right over here. Alright, we take off and go to the south. Oh, there's an airport 1 mile east? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna land in the water, I think. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get flap set, pitch trim reset. To take off position. Rudder trim in the middle. Fuel pump is still on. And I'll do a notch of flaps. Alright, let's get out of here. More. Leg 21. From the browser, click the download looking button in the bottom left, and that'll save it to the cloud. The icon is weird. Bottom left corner, you hit the little download button, and then that'll put it in the EFB. But you have to load it into the EFB, so you go to the EFB route and then hit load, and it'll show up here after you save it. Excessive snow coverage problem? I don't know, it seems good to me. I don't know, I haven't really analyzed it or anything. Gear up for runway, for water landing. Whoops. I don't know, maybe somebody in chat has opinion. I don't know, I don't really analyze it that much. If I see snow, and I think there should be snow, then I'm happy. But, I mean, it's based on the time of year. Like, if I go up here and change it I think it's based on time of year, weather, and elevation, so if I change this to like, I don't know, it's still in June. So yeah, it's based on the weather. If I turn this off, then all of a sudden there's no more snow. I mean, 24 is better in pretty much every way. The only thing it's not better at is being around for 4 years with 4 years of bug fixes. And a marketplace that should be coming, I don't know, soon? We'll see. There's no, the only reason to be on 2020 is if the plane you want to fly is not in 24 yet. We're in British Columbia. Taking off from Big Bear. There's a bear on the runway. Yep. What's up, Matthias? Playing career mode, trying to unlock VIP charter company. You have to finish 10 VIP charter flights. Unexpected error? I don't know. 10 VIP charter flights? Wait, you probably... Well, not VIP ones, the private charter missions, right? I mean, just try a different mission, maybe? Oh, it's the only mission. Oh, is it the Gold Star mission? If it's the Gold Star mission, the first one, then yeah, you have to do that one. I don't know about that error though. It's been months since I've used career mode. Purple one? No, I'm on PC. Is there really only one purple employee? I mean, there's got to be more. It's probably just the only one you have uncovered. Yeah, they say VIP. There's two variants of VIP missions, though. There's private charter, and then there's VIP charter. It's probably a private charter, so you use something like the Vision Jet. But no, I mean, I don't know about the error. I would just Google it. Not sure, man. It's been, yeah, probably it's been months since I've done. Actually, maybe I did one career mode mission, but I did that like November, December, and then was done with pretty much everything. So I stopped doing career mode. Rainbow. It's so dark though, I can't see the plane. Yeah, CJ4. The gold VIP one. I forget if you have to do, that's for like that's for the VIP missions, not the private charter missions. I don't know, it's been a while, like, you know more about it than me at this point because I haven't been playing career mode for a long time, so I don't know all the prerequisites or anything. I would just look at the interface, look at what's next, and if you're stuck, I would just Google it and see if someone knows the solution, restart the sim, I don't know, try a different mission. work on something else for now. I'm not sure. It's been a long time, sorry. I did all that stuff at the end of last year. Until they add a lot more planes and a lot more missions, there's just a finite amount of stuff to do, so. Oh, you can do the SR-22 now? Oh, nice. Until I can see other people in career mode, it's always going to be boring. It's so boring and lonely in a multiplayer-enabled game to not see other people when you're doing a career mode mission. Like, we should all be able to hop in multiplayer and career mode, all choose the same mission, and there should be so many missions that we can go anywhere we want in the world. We should be able to click, like, we should be able to do this whole tour all the way down the coast, or all the way down from North to South America, like, by just picking career mode missions together and having multiplayer on and flying those in career mode and earning money and having the realism of, like, the wear and tear on our planes and earning money, like, all that. They need to get to that point where career mode is like what everybody's playing at all times, basically. Career mode should be the, like, it's like if you, basically the career mode mission is that do you want it to be realistic or not kind of choice. Because you're going to pick a plane that you own, there's going to be wear and tear and failures. You know, if you crash, you lose money, like, it would be great to be able to do a career mode mission at all times. The stakes are just higher and so it's more fun. And then when you want, like, it to not be serious, then that's what free flight is for. Just do whatever you want, turn the assists on, turn crash damage off. Yeah, you can try it on Xbox. It's cross-platform, yep. Do you know what other planes they added, Gary? I haven't looked at career mode. I mean, I'm down to check it out after we're done today. I'm done with this. See what it looks like. Yeah, GA, the route is pinned in the top of the chat and in the video description, and the airport codes are in the top right, and we're on USA West. What's up, Logan? Oh no, it reset the... Oh yeah, it reset all the sounds. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I gotta fix that. Crap. Thank you for 4 months, Logan. Appreciate that, dude. Oh my god, the chair sounds got overridden because I had to lower the volume. And it overwrote all the crap. It just got the bring. Thanks for 4 months, Logan. Appreciate that, dude. Oh man, I gotta fix those ASAP. I forgot about that. Trying to add the sounds right now while flying in the background. We can't have the non-chair sounds. It's just wrong. I messed it up. Is this? Oh yeah, there, that's one of them. There we go. Set. Fixing it on the fly. Oh god, I didn't mean it. No pun intended. Yep, there it is. That's the one. What's a bork? Oh, you can use it for TTS. Or you can gamble it with BR for bork roulette. 30% chance to get another one. It's just a way to let people do TTS for free without having to pay for it. It's all shown in the video description. Sorry, I'm testing the... Where's the one for the... Is this it? Whoa, no, that's a huge one. Oh, metal. There we go. That's the one that should have played, I think. Oh no, there's 2 months is a rolling chair. And we'll fix these right now. I'm on a mission. Chair movement. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Alright, save that one. Then we got the gamer chair one. So many sounds. I'm just following your guys' nameplate out of the corner of my eye. Nameplate, GPS. Computer chair movement. Barber chair. What the heck? Computer chair. Alright, that's good enough. Eames Lounge. This one? Nope. Nope. No. This one. Alright, it'll have to be that. Alright, this should be fixed. There we go. I had to reset a bunch of stuff. Weather getting nasty, yeah. Here, let me replay Logan's now with his proper chair. Oh yeah, there we go. Thanks again for the 4 months, Logan. Sounds way better. Alright, zoom out the GPS. Yeah, this weather's looking pretty crappy. This will be fun. Leg 21 of 179. First founder? Oh, the first thing is like the first 10, I think. I mean, it shows first for everybody that is part of the group of 10. The founder badge. Twitch has some fun stuff like that. Navi said, I have 60 hours in this game. You don't know how to use the mixture knob? If you're flying a piston engine plane, so the mixture knob, the mixture right here is the fuel to air mixture. So the ratio between fuel and air that's being mixed and then going into the cylinder and being combusted. The as you get higher in altitude, especially over like 5,000 feet, you want to lean the mixture so there is less fuel and the ratio is because as you climb there's less air, the air density is lower and lower, thinner and thinner air. So the plane is getting less and less air as you go higher. So if you have too much fuel, then it's running inefficiently. So you want to pull the mixture out as you get, especially above 5,000 feet. So the higher and higher you get, the less and less fuel ratio you'll have. You want to keep the ratio the same, basically. So the air gets thinner, so you lean out the fuel so they're more equal. Or so the ratio is consistent. So yeah, basically as you get higher and higher in the air, lean the mixture. And there are a few ways to check on it. What exactly to lean it to? If you're like climbing, then you can just lean it until you get like maximum RPMs or maximum EGT, exhaust gas temperature. Once you're in cruise, there are a couple strategies. The most common is called rich of peak. So that just means you pull the mixture out until your EGT gets to the highest point. So you find the maximum EGT and then you push it in, you enrich it, rich of the peak temperature until it goes down like, 25 or 50 degrees. It depends on the plane, but you can look it up for like each plane, what the leaning strategy is. Yeah, it's just about controlling the mixture, the ratio of fuel to air that's being pulled in into the engine for the combustion. And if you fly a plane that is not a piston, like you fly a plane that has like fuel injection, basically it will do all of that and calculate it for you, like in a turboprop, for example. So you have no mixture control. It calculates it automatically and doses out the right amount of fuel. Kind of like a car engine does.
Thanks for 2 months with the couch captains, tell my 009.
Tie Kip for the great streams.
What's up, Tommy? Thanks for 2 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. TY Bird for the great route to fly. He's doing all the work. Nasty weather. It's frozen over again here. Yep, this is VFR. I mean, there was no rule about VFR. I mean, who's gonna stop us? Nobody can see us out here. They don't know where we are. Flying below the radar. Virtual flying rules. Yeah, that's it. Yes. We fly with VFR virtual flying rules. AKA do whatever the heck you want. Yeah, if you can't see and you're having trouble flying, just turn off live weather. Just go use a preset for now. Oh, the long easy, nice. Dude, that thing is super fast, isn't it? I don't think I have that installed, but it's in my library somewhere. I think we're gonna turn south. Okay, we're just following this. Still following. Let me check the satellite. Yep. Just staying in the fjord. Yeah, the external camera helps a lot when we're in these kind of scenarios. It's so much easier to see. Just go outside the plane for a minute. Mid-flight cruise snacking here. Some snacking is going on. What's up, Janae? So good flying with live weather, like. This is awesome, just popping in and out of the crap. Have it on live everything, right? Yep. Just keep zooming. I don't know why it keeps re-zooming my Garmin in. Multi or high performance? I mean, it just matters what you want to fly. If you want to fly the DA62 or like the Sky Courier, then you'll want multi. If you want to fly like the Corvallis or the, what else? I think you have to get high performance to get jets, right? Or maybe the Vision Jet. Also genius of them to make it so you can't control the plane in camera mode. Why do they... I don't understand. Locking us out of flying the plane in certain camera modes is so weird. It's like a, you gotta take the picture as fast as you can or pause it. Crash twice? Wait, your sim or your plane? Plane? Because of the weather? Yeah, the F-35 was in the marketplace in Flight Sim 2020. Like every plane that people have in 2024 that's not a default plane is either from 2020 or, you know, purchased outside of the marketplace. Or was purchased in the 2020 marketplace, and it just carries over. So I have a crap ton of planes available in 2024, but whether they work or not, that's the, you know, that's the thing. A lot of them seem to work fine. They're not necessarily going to take advantage of the new flight model or the new walk-around mode or be available in career mode. Like, none of them are, but... but you can go like buy planes for 2020 and put them in your 2024 community folder and see if they work. Yeah, I think it's India Fox Echo. They make a lot of the fighter jets. They make good fighter jets. We have one more leg to do after this. The last leg will be, you can do a land, it's pretty much at water, but there's a airport 4 miles away if you want to land on a hard surface or on a non-water runway. Nice place for a cabin here. How would you get here? I guess we have to own a 185. Outnumbered by grizzlies. Bring lots of food and lots of defensive weapons. You need to build a moat around your cabin. No, that's probably not going to do anything. Alright, we went the right way. We're gonna hang a right up here going west. And we're still a good like 20, almost 30 miles out. Cyber, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Welcome Enzo, welcome Kevin, YYC, Wim, and Brian. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Cyber Warrior. Thank you, Cyber. Thank you for being quiet, pulling up your new gaming stools. There's a bonanza crash. All people survived. Nice. That's good news. Forgot to get snow. There's snow everywhere. Plenty of snow to go around. Can I get some for you? Just join us. Land, pick it up, you know? Snow delivery is very expensive, so. Voice chat? Voice chat is only for if you join a private group. Nameplates, you can turn it on in your online or your flight interface settings, I think. don't know, is it, maybe you push the left stick, L3, does that turn nameplates on? Last leg, any significance? No. Dude, this looks so cool right here. Oh, can't fly while in photo mode. Hear those reflections in the water. Thanks again, Cyber. Appreciate it, dude. Ugh. We need a power wash mod for this. It'd be so satisfying to clean the whole plane. To like manually clean it with a power wash or whatever. Don't get in the lake. We've landed on water. Doesn't do anything. I don't think there's any way for it to get clean except restarting the flight. Yeah, simulatorception, yeah. Alright, this is where we're landing, huh? Alright, prop full forward. Oh, I left my fuel pump on the whole time. Very safe of me. Oh, we're landing after this, aren't we? Got a little ways to go. We're going through this little, like, valley up here first. Yeah, an ad farming simulator. Yep, an American truck simulator. Welcome to Microsoft Simulator 2042. Every sim in one game. Alright, is that the runway? Yeah, it looks like there's a runway there. You can land in the water, I guess. At Satisfactory? Yeah, dude, that's such a good game. I love playing that game. Factorio didn't really stick for me the way that Satisfactory did. So I guess the seaplane base is right after the runway here. It's on the other side of it. The west side of this little piece of land. So we're gonna land over here. Gears up for water landing. Mixture rich. Leave the prop for now. Ooh, we could land in here and then drive through this little lake, or this little river spot. Yeah, in the river. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Land on the left side over here. Alright, prop full forward. Mixture's rich. Fuel pump's on. What are our flap speeds anyway? Takeoff first notch, landing third notch. There's no speeds listed. Oh, see you, Dorian. Have a good one, dude. The river is blocked? Just some rocks. What's up, Kevo? How's it going, dude? Oh yeah, there's just a couple rocks there. It's not too bad. Water rudders. Oops, the cowl flaps were open the whole time. Let's get some water in there. Oh, I know they were closed, weren't they? We got one more leg to do. Making our way over to the actual seaplane base. Ah, civilization. Oh, here's Bird right over here. Beautiful. All right, let me get the last leg set up. Leg 22, ending at CAW5. Caw 5. Leg 22. Alright, EFB loaded in. Bird 22. Caw 5. Port Hardy. The Island of Bird. On the Island of Bird. Is it actually called the Island of Bird? Oh, Vancouver Island. Yeah, looks like you're gonna want floats or just land in the town over here. There's a nice track here, maybe. $72-mile leg. Okay, let's send it to the avionics. Get our pitch trim set. Rudder trim neutral. No barbecue in the backyard. Sorry, boys. How did you land? Oh, that VTOL. I keep forgetting. Land that thing anywhere. Yeah, just checking out people's houses. I mean, just seeing if there's anybody there. Seeing if there's a fridge inside, a barbecue out back. Make sure hot dog law is followed. Hey, what do you put on that? What do you put on that hot dog? Show me. Show me now. Hey, let me get Volanta going. EFB fail won't let you load the flight? Oh, you can turn off auto zoom? Is that a new feature that's in the actual unit? Set up map. Oh, auto zoom, you're right. Oh, nice. Interesting. Land data. Okay. North up. Beautiful. God, that's such an annoying feature. Loading glitch. No bird ATC for this one. Well, looks like we're going through a valley over here. You know, just head south, I guess. Gonna reload? Alright. We'll chill for a minute. Damn, we lost an hour last night, didn't we? Stupid daylight savings. Outlaw daylight savings. Okay, Cyber, have a good one, man. Thanks again for the gifted memberships. Alright, the bird was reloading. It feels wrong to take off without him. Oh, empty community folder? Nice. The albatross. Does the albatross have gear or is it only amphibious? Or is it only afloat? What's going on the side of it? Oh, that is the gear right there. Oh. Well, that answers that question. What the? The gear is so weird. I have not flown that thing. It still auto zooms even if you turn auto zoom off. Oh, perfect. This is enough distance to take off. I'm gonna go back this way a little bit and then get ready to go. What's up, JT? Oh, you had a chat with the CFI? Nice, dude. It begins. That's exciting, man. Alright, let's get going. Full throttle, full everything. Fuel pumps. We need to go to the east and then we turn south and follow a valley. Bird said he's back. I don't see him yet. Maybe he loaded at the airport. Whoa! They put you on USA East, nice. You know what they say about developing software? Anytime there are settings, you can't, you know, the settings, they could just be forgotten. When you change your settings, you know, it's just normal for it to forget all your settings. Don't question it. What's up, AK? Alright, up here we're gonna turn to the south. Out through some kind of valley. And turn on the relative terrain map. Yep. Relative terrain map's the coolest thing ever. Besides the internet, obviously. Tried climbing the valley. Installed. Oh, is this the valley here? No, wait, I'm not there yet. It is right here where the where I can't see anything. Right where the cloud cover gets horrible. That's where the turn is. Good luck, everybody. Oh, my rudders. Yoink. Oh, this is gonna be fine. Oh my god. Alright, we're good. Just everybody calm. Everybody be calm. VFR virtual flight rules in effect. I'm gonna steal that. Is it Bird that said virtual flight rules? We fly VFR always. Oh, you heard it in passing? You won't take credit? IFR, I follow rivers. Okay, Aaron, have a good day, man. Or a good night, rather. It's not a valley, but a slope of the mountain. IFR, I follow roads. Solid rain for you. I mean, you could just turn off live weather temporarily. It's fine. We're not, you know, I have unlimited fuel on, so. There are no rules when you fly VFR. Virtual flight rules. I shouldn't like that as much as I do. Look at this string of birds we got. It's a beautiful sight. After this, I think I am going to check out career mode a little bit just to see what got unlocked. It's kind of neat if SR22 got unlocked. I don't know that I want to fly any missions though, because no multiplayer equals very boring. Yeah, the cockpit textures turning on and off is pretty funny. All this hand flying. Yeah, I think after this, I'll probably check out, just see what's new on career mode, because it sounds like there's a couple new things. If it's the SR-22 and maybe more CJ4 missions, I'm just going to take a quick look at it to see, and then maybe switch over and do some pilot's life, because it's been a bit, I haven't worked on my career there for a while. Get some Viva Aerobus Mexico flights in. What's up, Mark? G1000, everything's okay. VNAV doesn't have a TOD. Did you select an approach? If you look at all the waypoints in your flight plan, it needs to be able to...
Mayday. Mayday.
Okay.
Chicken in the hood is going down.
What? Chicken in the hood? Basically, Mark, if you follow the flight plan waypoint by waypoint, like look down the flight plan, it needs to be able to get to the spot where there's an altitude restriction in blue. The blue altitude restrictions are usable with VNAV for descending. So you can define them yourself with the FMS knob, or the easiest way is if you have an approach or even arrival procedure, any instrument procedures, if you hit the proc button, or even doing the visual approach procedures, it will automatically put in an estimated altitude for you in blue. You just need to make sure that the sequence of waypoints can get to that altitude. So sometimes when you add an approach, it moves the destination airport into the en route section of your waypoints, and therefore if it goes from all your en route waypoints to the airport and then it starts the approach, then you're already at your destination before it sees the altitude constraints. So in that case, you can just delete the en route. You can delete the destination airport from the en route section if you've loaded an approach, because if you look at the flight plan, it probably moved it up there. And then you'll have to, it's telling the FMS that you're going to fly to the airport and then fly the approach. You want it to just fly to the approach. And the reason it does that is because, like, if you're flying with ATC and flying IFR, your filed flight plan, an approach is not part of a filed flight plan. It's assigned to you by ATC. So the FMS, when you add an approach, it moves that destination airport to the en route section, because that probably matches your that's going to match your filed flight plan. But yeah, just delete the waypoint where the destination airport is in the en route section. It's essentially blocking it from getting to the waypoints that have the altitude constraints. No problem. Thanks for the TTS, Dan. Thanks for the Lady D TTS. Oh, this looks so good. Looks like we're hanging a left up here. Oh my god, dude, this is so cool looking. Live weather for the win. Little bit of rain. Name tag GPS enabled. What's up, Oreo? Alright, we're gonna take a hard right and then a hard left. Coming up. We're gonna go west for a little bit and then south. This is so pretty, holy crap. It's beautiful! Custom server? No, it's on USA West. Oh my god. What is this turn? What's up, DW? The Maverick turn, yeah. Oh my god. Pond must land. I guess it's probably a lake. It's a little big for a pond, maybe. This is the last one, but I'm gonna stay on and switch over to do some of Pilot's Life stuff, I think. Get my Phoenix A320 on. I need to work up to get into the A300, I think, or maybe the 787 would be a nice change. Heck, even the I would even hop in the Max, the Asobo Max. Mav didn't make the turn. F-18 in the tree. Rip. If there's a way to... Oh, are we going through here? Looks like it. Another Maverick turn. Oh man. Dude. Dude! It's beautiful. Whoops. Glad that that's not a thing you can do. What a cool turn. These are great, man. I think we're supposed to go to the right? No, we're not. We're supposed to go like over the mountain? Yeah, just a left and a right again. Dude, this turn! Fighter jets advantage right now. Oh, over that notch right there? Ah, okay, yeah, I'm going this way. It seems safer. Oh yeah, the goose. Yeah, the goose sounds difficult. Deviation from bird's route. A BorkCoin penalty. I love how the Volanta map looks right now. This route. Such squiggly. Yeah, I think Bird has enough BorkCoins already. How's it going, Raven? No marketplace yet. They said it's coming shortly, but that was like days ago. So either they don't know what shortly means, or we don't know what shortly means. The dictionary doesn't know what shortly means. Holy crap. Ocean ahead, yep. Cross to Vancouver Island, incoming. Have a good one, Binky. That was so cool coming over that peak right there. Then it just drops off. That's where we need the parachute for. We need a motorcycle and a parachute. Mission Impossible style. Oh man, I forgot to watch the Last of Us trailer again. I was just sitting there messing with my audio stuff all night, switching the interface over and then playing some Kingdom Come. Dude, the trees here look so good. Alright, we're briefly over the ocean, crossing over to Vancouver Island. Port Hardy. Water runways. A bunch of rain out there again. The heck, Logan? There was definitely not a bork. Oh wait, that was my dog. Well, you know the rules. Shame, shame. You're gonna get a 10-minute timeout. It's the rules. Bye-bye. How dare you accuse our little princess, our little cute puppy of being a bad girl? Unbelievable. Luckily he's not on Twitch. I forgot a while back I changed the maximum Twitch thing to an hour because 2 hours seems so insane. Like 2 hours is unreal. 1 hour is kind of insane. No, there hasn't been one yet today. She's sleeping in her bed next to the window. I see her from here. I'm sure she'll be activated at some point. I mean, we've been flying all day. I haven't loaded out and back in yet. 4-hour session with no crashes, no reloading. It's been good. Pretty solid. After we land here, I'm gonna switch it up, change the, Dan, what are you doing? Why are you trying to get banned, Dan? He's trying to get timed out. What are you guys hearing? The puppy is fast asleep over here. "17-minute ban." Ooh. What's up, Cam? This is not great. A great time to have bad weather right at the airport. Well, luckily we're landing in the water, so. Gears up for water landing. Alright, props full forward. Lots of rain. The plane, yes. Well, I didn't see it, but people here mentioned it, yeah. They said that everybody survived. The door fell off mid-flight. Oh my god, that's what happened in that other flight. That one that crashed into the roof of the warehouse with that, like, dad and his daughter on it or whatever. The door came off. It was a Bonanza? Gears up for water landing. Yeah, these waves are a bit intense. Oh my god. Skywagon looks good. Yeah, the Skywagon's awesome. We all got it for free. It's pretty cool. Thanks, Microsoft. I'll be the only one to say it. You'll never see it on Reddit or any forum. Thank you, Microsoft. Thanks for the free plane. It's very nice. There. I'll be the... I said it. Oh, Agile's already hitting the town. Let's get over there. Gotta keep shilling for Microsoft. Oh, I might be going a little fast. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm sure that's fine. Uh-oh. It's fine. The waves are just a little crazy. We did it. Did we do 5 more legs today? Ends my flight. Oh man, we went pretty far today, holy crap. Here's where we took off from. Follow the gray line. I went over here, landed. This is the last leg. Nice. Very nice. That was fun. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm just gonna change the title and do some pilot's life stuff. Actually, I'm gonna check out, I'll check out career mode and just see what's new. You guys said that you can do the SR22 now. Might as well take a look at that, see if it's in there. Grab a delicious protein shake from the fridge. And, dust off the Phoenix. Updating the stream. GG's. Just taking over Vancouver Island here. Dude, the spruce goose always looks hilarious. And then the G21 goose. Yeah, there was some awesome awesome legs on that route. I'm not going anywhere. I'm leaving the stream on, but thank you again, Bird. Thank you for day 5. I'm just gonna switch over to a pilot's life. Thanks to everybody who joined. You can keep flying along if you want. I'm gonna switch over to airliners. Grab the Phoenix. In a pilot's life, my pilot is flying for an airline in Mexico right now, so we're doing flights Mexico and US. We're gonna explore your natural habitat the next series. Nice. Gonna have some bird ATC maybe, live bird ATC. Yeah, if you guys are taking off, thanks for hanging out for the group flight. We'll see you on the next one, hopefully. Alrighty, I'm gonna back out to the main menu, grab the Phoenix, get a pilot's life started. Wonder if I can just open FSUI PC or not. Yeah, let me go over to career mode too. Just curious if there are any notifications here. Usually when you go to certification, yeah, it's in there, SR22. Damn, nice. I forget who mentioned that earlier, but yeah, SR22 is available in career mode now. The Virus, I think the Virus was already in there, and the Skyhawk was obviously in there. SR22 for missions. I'm guessing we still can't see each other. If I load into a mission at LAX, or I'll just double check. God, I want to use the career mode. I really do. It just, I also really want multiplayer, so. Jeez. Holy crap, chill. These are all probably Boeing VIP BBJ missions. Scientific research, VIP airliner, and the Max. The Max, what? Oh my god, I did not mean to click that. VIP airliner and the Max to North Las Vegas. LAX. This DCA to LAX, damn. For 100,000 in employee mode. SDF to VGT. Okay. One going into Burbank, that's cool. This one's Portland to Burbank. There's a few going into Burbank. SFO to LAX, that one's been there since day 1. Oh, this one's going to Van Nuys. Look at that, they're adding missions. I think. I mean, going to Van Nuys, that's cool. I don't know if any commercial flights fly into Van Nuys, though, right? It's a... I mean, I guess the 737 MAX is like a private... I don't know. I don't know how it works. Van Nuys is has a huge runway. It's a GA airport, though. But I guess if you're doing private charter. And here's a VIP. So this is a charter VIP with the PC-24. Another VIP with the King Air. Another VIP with the CJ-4. Okay. Nice. What's up, Bobby? PC 12. Yeah, there's a bunch of VIP missions now. So wait, now did they get rid of the private charter missions then? Or are they all just called VIP? Because that would be great if they did that. Like the difference between the two is so weird. VR? Yeah, I have VR. I just don't use it very much. I don't like wearing the headset. Not worth it, in my opinion. It's kind of annoying to wear it. So here's a VIP. Oh no, here is private. There is private still. Private. I don't know what the point of doing this is. Just make one VIP mission type and put all the planes in it. It's so weird. But there are a bunch of VIP missions. Like this is a private. This is a private. 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 Holy crap. One private. Where's a VIP? An actual VIP. Private. There's a charter service VIP. 1 million. Private. What's private transfer? Private transfer? I don't even know what that is. Is it a ferry flight? Private transfer? Is it a helicopter? Is that helicopter maybe? That must be helicopter. It's not what the heck is a private transfer mission? It's with the purple VIP icon. I don't see any of those. Look, these don't show up. It's oh my god, how? Look. They're invisible. Oh my, you guys got to be kidding me. Look at this. That's why I'm not seeing any VIP missions. They don't show up until you mouse over them. There's an actual charter VIP. There's another one down here. They just disappear off the map. They're literally hiding them from us. You have to hunt with your mouse to find them. Oh my god, guys. How do you not see this? I looked at it one time. I haven't looked at career mode for like weeks and weeks, and I find a bug literally the moment I try it. Holy crap. So that's why if you can't see any VIP missions, that's why you have to do this with your mouse. Oh, there was one. Cedar Rapids. Keep moving my mouse. Oh, there's one over here. Oh god, there's another one. That's ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. Because I don't have the air... No, I don't think so. That wouldn't make any sense. They just wouldn't show them. Yeah, see, I have a CJ4. No, it's just a bug. Oh, man. Alright, well, just hunt around with your mouse if you guys want VIP missions. Actual VIP missions. Oh, wait, it's working again. Wait, is it working? After I clicked one and then went back, now it's working again. Oh yeah, now there's a crap ton of them. Okay, well, whatever the bug is, I guess clicking one and then zooming back out revealed it. There's a crap ton of VIP missions. That's great that they did that. Good. That's a good change. A good change. You'll love to see it. VIP missions everywhere. I don't know why every single one of them is listed in real time. Are these all in real time? 2:44 a.m. Wait, this isn't real time. It's not 7 a.m. in Japan right now, right? There's no way. What time is it in Japan right now? Oh, it is. It's 8:44 a.m. I'm wrong. Okay, so that's right then. 7:44. Well, it should be 8:44, I think. 7:44, 7:44. Okay. Maybe these are all live. So are there nighttime ones then? This says real time. 3:44 in the morning. Yeah, there are night missions. 1:44 in the morning. Midnight. In the UK, we got 11 p.m. Iceland, we got 11 p.m. Cool. East Coast, we got 6:45 p.m. Yeah, there's tons of them. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, now just so I know, let me go and test this. I'm gonna load in this mission in San Francisco. I just want to check if they made multiplayer usable. I just want to check. Maybe they did it and didn't tell anybody. Yeah, the time changed, yeah. I mean, I would gladly play career mode again if I could get multiplayer. But until then, it's a snoozer. Oh, abdominal issue? It was just a one night thing. It's just like last year. It was nothing. I don't know. It's just really annoying. I am healthy. Thanks for asking. I'm just loading in this to see if multiplayer is on it. I really doubt it is. Yeah, 7:45. Yeah, we lost an hour. 7:45 on the East Coast. That was just me starting a pilot's life. We're in the King Air at a gate. Interesting. So if I go up here and I turn on air traffic in multiplayer, or sorry, air traffic in career. Do we see any humans? Check the EFB. We see nobody. Guys, turn on multiplayer. Turn on multiplayer. It's so boring. I would play career mode all the time if we had multiplayer on. I would probably not even use, like, there's enough missions. But there's no people. It's so boring. The game is a multiplayer game. Where's all the people? Where are all the people even? Zero humans. Air traffic's turned on. Multiplayer's turned on. Doo-doo. Turn it on. Make career mode good. Turn on multiplayer. Alright, well, it's a pilot's life for me. Let's see what my next schedule is. My next flight. Probably, I don't know if we're in Mexico. Yeah, in Monterrey. Monterrey to Puerto Vallarta. Then to Toluca. Then to Cancun. Guadalajara, Tijuana. Los Cabos. That's the schedule. So let me hop in the A320. Phoenix time. Aero Mexico. I think we used the IAE last time. There it is, Viva Aerobus. This is who I'm working for. Get beyond ATC going. Get loaded into Monterey. MYYY. Hello? Oops. MMMY. There we go. All right, Monterey. See you, Logan. Ramp GA medium, gate small. I'm going to go gate 40. And get the sim brief dispatch going. I need to get FSUI PC started. All right, FSU IPC is up. Going Monterey to Puerto Vallarta, MMPR. Let me hit sim brief dispatch. Alright, sim brief dispatch. Generate the flight. Viva 4348. Service to Puerto Vallarta. Biba's back, baby. Alright, hour and 26 in the air. Alright, there's the route. Neofly's great. It's good if you want to do GA stuff. I'd like start as a GA pilot and work your way up. The nice thing about a pilot's life is just that it gives you a full schedule. What the? Oh! It gives you a schedule, like you don't have to go hunting for missions. It gives you like a full schedule. What the heck? I guess we'll be okay. No GSX this time. Maybe I'll do it next time. Alright, getting beyond ATC loaded. What's going on with this? This is why scenery needs fully modeled interiors. Yes. So we can see their reaction to our plane being butted up against the... just randomly against this corner where there's a... there's a jetway in the middle of a building. Interesting. P130, because I'm doing a pilot's life and I'm an A320 pilot in a pilot's life, so I have to fly the A320. Alright, load aircraft. Fast. 9 minutes. Alright, let's turn on legacy mode. Legacy for the Airbus. Alright, let's get battery 1. Battery 2. Chunk. External power. Nav 1, 2, 3. White lights. Emergency exits. Nav and logo. Strobe auto. Crew supply. Comma. 3009. Okay, flip these up, get rid of that, get rid of these screens. Gotta do this every single time. Turn off these unnecessary lights. Oops, this one. It's weird, it's reversed on the 350 compared to this. The 350, the right side one, is the integrated or integral lighting. And up here. Alright. Restored some FPS. What's up, Gary? Which variant? This is the 320 with the IAE engines. There's two different engine variants. And then they also sell the expansion for the 319, which is shorter, and the 321, which is longer. And there's variations on the like winglets too. So this one has the wingtip fences that look like this. And then there's also, I think, is it the A321 that has the sharklets? So they just go straight up on the edges. Yeah, and I think all three have your choice of like IAE versus CFM engines. They just, there's not really, to me, there's not really a difference between flying them. They sound a little different. All right, let's go to Atsu. AOC. Flight init. Data requests. Pull up SimBrief. Oh my god, we get to use autopilot now after 5 hours. Was it 5 hours we were flying? Like 4 hours. 4 hours hand flying. What's up, Sawyer? Sorry, you already said Biba's back, baby. I don't think I didn't see the screenshot last night. Well, let me look. Oh, yeah. This is the... I mean, I don't know, maybe... Oh, how it's connected it? What the heck? This is how Sawyer's jetway got connected. From the right. I mean, did the passengers get on? That's pretty impressive work. Through the plane, yeah. And we're gonna get 36,000 feet. See how Beyond ATC's doing today. Get our clearance.
Viva 4348. Request IFR clearance to Luis Gustavo Diaz, Ordaz Airport.
Viva 4348. Monterrey delivery. Expect runway 12. Ortop 1 Alpha departure, Ortop transition. Initial climb to 7,000 feet. Squawk 3130.
Ortop 1 Alpha departure, Ortop transition. Squawk 3130. Viva 4348.
Alright, 3130.
Viva 4348. Readback correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Cost index 36.
Ground 121.9er.
Flight
when
level
ready
360.
For pushback or engine start. Viva 4348.
Wind request. Okay, flight plan. Actually, let's go to Inlet. No, let's do flight plan first. MMMY. Erto 1 Alpha Ertob. Runway 12. Erto 1 Alpha? Erto, not Erta. Alright, Oscar 1 Alpha. Insert. MMPR. Kedma 1. Arriving at runway 4.
Gate 4 via Alpha. Hold short runway 16. United 1226.
RNAV 4. Ked Mike 1 Alpha. Okay, import route. And this should pull it all into here. Yep. And now charts. No clipped charts. Probably because I've had the sim running for more than a couple hours and it just stops loading charts. Classic. Still haven't fixed that bug. That's the most annoying bug right now, I think. The two things. Number one, the charts stop working after playing a few hours. Number two, multiplayer and career mode needs to be turned on so we can see each other. Cost index. It's basically a ratio of how much it costs to operate the flight and how long it'll take the flight to get to its destination. So the higher the cost index, the more fuel and operating costs for the plane, but it'll get to the destination sooner. It's like an economic thing. How do you snap your view? Shift 1 through 9. Instrument camera presets. It's completely dependent on the developer whether they make good instrument camera presets or not, though. Developers like any builds are generally really crappy at making camera presets. They finally, for the first time of flying any build plane I think I've ever flown, made one that looks at the overhead panel. But then they stopped short and didn't make one that looks at the EFB you use all the time, so just don't understand how they keep messing that up. But the Phoenix instrument camera presets are good, but they're fixed cameras, these showcase camera positions. These are supposed to be the ones that we can use and switch to instantly to get good wing views and stuff like that. And Phoenix makes the same mistake as almost every developer besides PMDG and fly-by-wire. And they don't make any camera views for out the window. So all you get to do is look at the plane. Like, they should be adding camera views, like 3 or 4 of them, over, in front of, behind the windows. You know, things like that. That's what these are supposed to be for, but they just still don't understand that, I guess. But yeah, some are better than others. Fly-by-wire does a really good job with all of their cameras. So does PMDG. Phoenix is not good. Any builds is like the worst. Amongst other things too. 175. Okay, and we can send this to the McDo. Let's go check the init page 2. Okay. And double check our fuel. 15.4. Perfect. Zero fuel weight estimate for takeoff. Or zero fuel weight 138. This says 151. Probably some SimBrief weird thing with passenger counts and stuff. Alright, clear. Alright, Viva 4348. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for push and start. Let's get the
Viva
APU on.
4348 at gate 40. Request pushback and engine start.
Viva 4348, Monterey ground, pushback approved.
God, that's
Ladies
loud.
and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant.
Face
The
northwest.
fasten seatbelt
Viva
ignition, so if
4348.
you haven't already done so, please tow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in
Alright,
front
let me
of
turn
you
that
in an
down.
overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure your seat back and fold in are in their full upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described, we remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Alright, there we go.
The smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatory. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about
Alright, so they said pushback northwest, face northwest.
Thank you.
Northwest is over here. So nose left. Okay, let's make sure our our APU bleed is on. Let's get the beacon on. External power off. Seatbelts are on. Strobes on auto. Shocks GPU. Connect the tug. Alright, ready for pushback. Parking brake off, ignition on, and start the push. And we need to do tail right. Let's get engine 1 first. In the Phoenix yourself? Nice. To Portland? Cool. Who put the wall so close? Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. Never know where you're gonna spawn.
Envoy 3809, gate 39er taxi via Alpha. Hold
Nice,
short,
nice.
Gate 39er via Alpha.
Can't even click the straight button to get us going straight.
Envoy 3809.
Can't hit right either. Okay, left, straight. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Alright, nose left, tail right. We just... Don't worry, everybody. We just slammed into that building a few times. It's fun. It's alright. Why did it just stop? What is happening? Oh my god. Why did it disconnect the tug? What the heck is happening? Alright, engine 1 available. Engine 2. Just randomly stops pushing back as we roll forward. Where's it going? Oh my god. Dude. Pushback, kind of important. We're rolling forward. Yeah, it's just not. Alright, this tug sucks. Alright, parking brakes on. Engine 2. Almost available.
Envoy 3809, cross runway 16 at Alpha.
What is it doing here? I told it to go away already.
Cross runway 16
Okay, there it goes.
at Alpha. Continue taxi via Bravo. Envoy 3809.
Engine 2 available, ignition off, spoilers armed. I didn't do my takeoff performance yet, so let's do that. Mass and balance, let's see. Home, departure, sync the final load sheet. Runway 12 is correct. Sync the weather and calculate. Send to the McDo. 47, flaps 2.7. Alright, flaps 2, performance. And flight controls down 0.7 on the trim. Alright, 0.7. 147.
All aircraft be advised information Yankee now current altimeter 3010.
3010. Alright, 3010. Set. We got our flaps, spoilers. We need our auto brakes to max, predictive wind shear on. And takeoff config normal. Let's get our taxi light on. Request taxi.
Viva 4348, ready to taxi to the
APU
active.
bleed and APU can come off.
Viva 4348, runway 12 taxi via Bravo.
Runway 12 taxi via Bravo, Viva 4348.
Viva 4348, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position Viva 4348.
Alright, 12 via Bravo.
Viva 4348, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Viva 4348.
Alright, parking brake off. Check our throttles. Good. What's up, Joe? Alright, tiller to the left. Viva Aerobus. I have no idea what that is, GA. I'm using Beyond ATC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we might experience turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to look at your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. The aft door is equipped with an inflatable slide which might also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen under pressure are always being monitored. In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nostril.
Alright, runway 12, takeoff configs normal.
And breathe normally.
And we need the Ortoa 1. I guess I have to use the Navigraph stuff.
If you are
because the in-game stuff's broken. As usual.
Contact tower 118, decimal 1, Viva 4348.
In the event of an emergency, please assume the brass in position. If you hear brass, 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 lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against
and
your
your
sides.
Rota 1.
Ensure your feet are flat on the floor.
It's over
a
here.
light vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the arms.
Alright, they gave us 7,000.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and the jazz at the front. To inflate the vest,
we're going to turn that way down.
Only when leaving the aircraft.
Alright, we are ready for departure.
Viva 4348, ready to go, runway 12.
The whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat button cushion can be set as a full
wind 345 at 7, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 12, clear for takeoff. Landing lights, takeoff nose light, runway turn off lights, strobe. Seatbelt signs on.
Monterey Tower, south wind 4085, RNAV runway 12. Southwind 4085, Monterey Tower, continue. Wilco, Southwind 4085.
Voice game chat. It needs a lot of moderation, that's the problem. They wouldn't make a VoIP thing and turn it into Call of Duty with people running around yelling obscenities and stuff, so. Alright, departure's runway 12. I mean, you can use VATSIM or something like that if you got your passport ready. Alright, sweet. Let's hold the brakes. Oops, parking brake, hot start. Woo! Man, SRS nav. Oops, adjusting volume, sorry. Alright, 80 and 100 knots now. Let go of the stick. Gear up.
South wind 4085, wind 345 at 7, runway 12 cleared to land. Runway 12 cleared to land, south wind 4085.
1000 AGL.
Viva 4348, contact Monterey departure 119.75.
Alright, autopilot. Turn off
Contact
nose
Monterey
light.
departure 119.75, Viva 4348. Monterey departure,
Alright, the rest
Viva
climb.
4348, 2,900 feet.
Viva 4348, Monterey departure. Identified, climb to 18,000 feet.
Alright, flaps 18,000.
Climb to 18,000 feet, Viva 4348.
Open climb. Trending towards slats up. It broke all my cameras again. Oh wait. It broke two of my cameras. The other two work. Interesting. That is so loud. Oh, the flight we did in BC, yeah. Yeah, well, we're doing that one. That was day 5. We've been doing it like 3 times a week. Usually once. This is only day 5, so we did it Saturday and Sunday. Then I think we did it on a Tuesday, and then Saturday and Sunday again. So we're gonna keep doing that. We're going all the way down to the tip of South America. The whole thing is planned out by Bird. It's like 140 legs or something. It's crazy. All right, flaps are up, gears up. Seatbelts are still on, and we're about to make the right turn. And we're gonna go this way, and then Ertob. So we're going here, here, then out this way. I don't know why those cameras keep breaking. Yeah, Chronic, I set them all. I set them for every plane, but it's for getting them. I mean, see how these two are working, but for some reason my number 1 and number 2 are all broken now. I had the same problem the last time I used the Phoenix. I don't know why it keeps forgetting my cameras. Pretty weird. Add it to the list of 10 million bugs. It's pretty minor. One, 2, and 3 numbers? You mean shift F1, F2, and F3? The defaults in 24 are shift, and then the function keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 to set them. Just the number. If you're in 2020, that works, but in 2024 they changed them to the function keys. It used to be Alt 1 through 0 for custom cameras to use them, and Control Alt in those numbers to set them, but in 24 it's Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4 to use them, and Shift 5, 6, 7, 8. Shift F5, F6, F7, F8 to set them. You only get 4 of them. Oh, you changed them. Yeah, I just used the default keybinds. Yeah, either way, for some reason it's been losing a couple of them in the Phoenix specifically, so I'm not sure. I'll just reset them, see if it works. Yeah, it's not working. Like, I set this camera out here, I just set that one, and now I use it, and it just keeps putting me right here. It's on the side of the plane. Something is broken. All right, we get the landing lights off, seatbelt lights off. Everybody's free. I guess we only have right side wing views. This is another thing where if Phoenix did a better job with their cameras and they gave us more than just cameras staring at the plane. For the showcase cameras, we'd be able just to snap directly to a wing view ourselves without having to use glitches and stuff to get custom camera views set outside the plane, and then
Identified, cleared direct my 702. Resume the Kurga 1 Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet.
Clear direct my 702. Resume the Kurga 1 Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet. Aeromexico 9.
it all comes back to developers not making good camera presets, unfortunately. I really like flying the PMDG planes and the fly-by-wires because they set showcase cameras, like 4 of them for left side and 4 of them for right side, like perfect wing views, and you can just instantly change to them. Like, I don't, like, who... These are mostly useless. Especially like this, like what? What is this? It's like they left in ones they use for a marketing video or something, and now we have to use them.
Viva 4348. Contact Monterey Center 125.6. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Monterey Center 125.6 Viva 4348.
So I'm running the Phoenix
Monterey
at
Center,
38 frames per
Viva
second, 40
4348.
terrain level, or
Good
400 terrain level of detail.
500 feet for 8,000 feet.
If I was flying the A350, I'd need to use 50 terrain level of detail to get the same performance out of the plane.
Viva 4348. Monterey
Crazy.
Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 360.
360.
Climb to flight level 360, Viva 4348.
All right, 360, still in the climb. Yeah, the mountains here are so awesome looking in Mexico. We're in like the northeast kind of area of Mexico. Here's where we are on the map. The mountains here are so awesome looking. Yeah, the 777, the 737, the PMDG, and iFly 737 is going to be so awesome. The new planes, you need a space shuttle to run them. Like a 1960s computer.
Monterey Center, American 2351.
Yeah, the performance in the A3, I mean, it's in e-builds. It's literally their reputation is making planes that have really crappy performance. iFly, it's a developer that made a 737 Max in Flight Sim 2020 that's really good. I don't know if they updated it really though. That was the downside to it, is I forget how long I flew that thing, but I don't think it got a single update. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get like one update from that plane. But the iFly 737 Max 8 was really good. Hopefully it makes it to 2024. Oh, 70s. Sorry, 1970s computers, my bad. Option to fly it? It's payware. I mean, you have the option to fly it, you just need to pay for it. But it's not, it wasn't updated for 2024 yet. Like, a lot of the planes have not been updated for 2024. Phoenix is one of the exceptions because the Phoenix plane has its own program that runs in the background on PC. So it was able to get updated a lot faster. All the other plane, and that's why the Phoenix is not in the marketplace. It has external software it relies on that runs on your computer. So no Phoenix in the marketplace, no Phoenix on Xbox, none of that. But it's a really good plane. I don't think I need the complexity of the Phoenix, but it's nice knowing that it's realistic. I mean, you pretty much can't get any better than the Phoenix in Flight Sim 24. It's like the pinnacle of simming as far as airliners go.
Contact Monterey Center 127.4.
Center on 127.4, Viva 4348.
Oh, premium or deluxe? No, I mean, the only planes that are in like premium deluxe are like Asobo planes or people they partnered with to bring those planes to the regular editions. Outside of that, like the majority of the planes you're going to get are third party through the marketplace or the developers' websites.
Viva 4348, Monterey Center, radar contact.
Microsoft makes their own planes too. Like they'll pair with other companies and make planes like they do with like they did in 2020. Still rocking the indie builds. Should try the Phoenix. I would try the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire is free and really good. I don't think I really need the Phoenix, like in terms of how advanced it is. I'm not doing real-world ops or failures or any of that stuff. So, yeah, it's a great plane though. Where'd my notes go? Just erased them, I guess? Okay. Weird. And then we got the Kedma 1 Alpha. Right here, nice. Auto pinned. Via Kedma, so we'll be coming up here. And then our bottom altitude is 4,000 down here at Rorpo. Initial approach fix. Oh man, these cameras. Alright, pilot's life. Let me make sure we got our right cruise altitude. 36,000, I think. Yeah, 36,000. I'm gonna go grab a shake from the fridge. Be right back. What do you mean the Skywagon was banned in on air? You mean just mean they didn't add it yet? Yeah, the iFly Max 8 was really good. I say was like it's not around anymore, but I don't know if they're gonna update it for 2024, like what the plan is. I haven't looked into it either. How does GSX work with Phoenix? When's the last time I used... Did I use it last week? I think I have to restart to get GSX to work with... I think it was disabled when Sim Update 1 came out. I think I have to go to my community folder and re-add it. But yeah, it works with Phoenix. Forget, did I try to use it with the default Max 8? And then GA said, how'd you learn to fly? Just, I don't know, just doing it a lot. It's so hard to remember. I was on X-Plane 11 first, and lots of Googling, lots of reading, lots of manual reading, reading manuals, watching YouTube, reading articles.
Monterey Center, expect Monterey, runway 12.
Definitely not in real life.
Expect Monterey, runway 12, Viva 4333.
Oh, it's just not added. Okay. You tried a free flight, it said moderators banned it. There is a spot where you can look at which planes are like in the queue for moderator approval. I forget which menu it's in at the top, but you can look it on air and see if it's been submitted already. I don't think they'd have a reason to not allow it. What's up, Jewel? Yeah, the mountains around here are so cool. Sounds in external view, just the engine sound, that's it. I just have my engine sound down pretty low. But it changes how you hear it inside and outside, so. You just checked, it says it's ready. Oh, approved, ready to use. Are you sure it's the 185 for Flight Sim 2020 and or 2024? They probably had a 185 from some other sim. So you have to go to like the plane details page and click on the compatible add-ons button. And that'll tell you which variants, like which different ones are CFO. CF, Chief Financial Officer engine. This is the IE engine.
Report ready for descent.
But the I don't think there's a livery that uses the CFM for this one.
Viva 4333.
It says MSFS? Nice. Well, yeah, that's weird.
Viva 4333, descend to 5,000 feet. Altimeter 3010. Descend to 5,000
Oh, the plane is. I think this is the 320C. The plane is the CEO, yeah. Yes, not the Neo, yeah. Yeah, this is the 320 CEO. The fly-by-wire and the INI builds ones are both the Neo, I think.
We are very close pushing out. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Have a great journey.
It was approved on the 7th. Oh, nice. That's what yeah, it's weird it doesn't work. It does have a cabin, yeah. I think I have it turned off. I mean, I don't care about cabins because I'm not role-playing as a passenger, so. I'm the pilot, so I won't be in the cabin, so I don't need a cabin. But yeah, there is a cabin. Cabin on. I'd rather have the performance than a cabin. I don't think any airliner in this sim should have a cabin. It's just kind of whatever. Not unless the performance of the plane is really, really, really good. Then they can add a cabin as a bonus, but until we're all getting 60 FPS in all of our airliners, none of them should have a cabin. I mean, it's something you look at like twice and you never look at it again. When you set wing views, you're gonna set them like this anyway. You know, like, who wants to look through a dirty window? And then cabins are overrated. And if you look at a plane like the Any builds planes, like in the 350, like even without the cabin, the plane doesn't have good enough performance. For 5 hours? No, I've been on 5 hours. This is my first flight in the 320. We did a group flight. We've been doing a group flight in small planes down from Alaska down to South America. So we did day 5 of our group flight. So now we finished that and I switched over to do some airliner stuff using a pilot's life. But you could do a 5-hour flight in this, sure. Top of descent, 260 miles. What is that? Is it just from the reflection of the engine, I guess?
Polaris 908, Monterey Center, radar contact.
These cameras look so silly when the plane is turning, too. If it was just a wing view, it would look so much better. .81 knot headwind. Yeah, minus 53 for the wind. Average, yeah. White noise generator in here. Man, I really actually want to play career mode, but I just I keep thinking about, like, now that all that new stuff is in there, like all those CJ4 missions, that'll help you, like, we can grind CJ4 missions up to the 737. Which isn't a bad plane. Like, I think the default max is fine. And then, But it's just so, without multiplayer, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to see nobody all day. They added the SR22, Kevo. SR22 is available now. And there are a ton of VIP missions all over the place. The actual VIP. Charter VIP with CJ4s and... what else? PC24 maybe? But you still can't turn on multiplayer, so it's very stale and boring. Looks like X-Plane. Like nothing flying around. I don't want just AI traffic either. Oh, the frames were crappy in the CJ4? Is it because of the VNAV bug? I remember the last time I flew it out was the last flight I took, and that was before I switched my video card. And man, that VNAV bug was so crappy. Every time you change your cameras, it's just like destroying the performance. CJ4, 737, the only missions outside of the air tractor stuff. What do you mean that you like, except for the air tractor stuff? CJ4 seemed fine to you. CJ4 had that horrible, both the CJ4 and the Longitude. I mean, I tested them. You move the camera around enough, it just absolutely destroys your frame rate if you're on an NVIDIA card because of the VRAM bug. It's a big L for NVIDIA yet again with the frame gen crap and the VRAM usage. Air tractor stuff's dope. Oh, you only like the CJ4 and the 737? Over all the Coronado planes? Yeah. 3090? Well, yeah. Well, wait, what does the 3090 have? Does it have 24 gigs? It does, yeah. 24 gigs. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was on the 4080 with 16 gigs, but now I'm on the XTX with 24. And the XTX is a lot better in flight sim than the 4080. Just because of the VRAM bug. But the AMD card's been great. Yeah, this thing is all messed up. No charts. I'll check the METAR. 11 knot winds, 210 and 11, sky clear, temp 24, hazy. It is warm. You love AMD, only run them, also do silly stuff with your PCs all the time. Yeah, I don't know if I ever had an AMD card in the past. I pretty much have always had an NVIDIA card, but since I started simming and built a PC to sim, I was on AMD CPUs. And now it's just like, yeah, NVIDIA's really messed up, so I'd rather buy AMD right now. Oh, I don't know if you guys are catching up with the A350 drama. There's like on the Flight Sim subreddit, there's a thread talking about it. There's like some input from A320 pilots talking about it, saying how bad it is too. Pretty sure he said, my God, what the hell? Be right back.
The winner of Bork Raffle 193 is Big_Red_Bear. Congratulations. You now have 2 Bork coins.
Wow, that was a loud one. Thank you for the Bork reports. Oh, what's up, Bear? How's it going, dude? It's been a while. Mach, we're at trip 777. Ground speed's 380. True airspeed 459. .381 over the ground thanks to an 80 knot headwind, but true airspeed's almost 460. Avoid Reddit entirely. It's just funny to read to just confirm your feelings about things or not. Like with Flight Sim 24 criticism, like all those people are just like, they're the people you can't please. But when it comes to like the 350, it's interesting like reading these things. Like if I think it sucks and I'm not a real pilot or anything, and I'm also not super in depth on like the Phoenix systems either, but I can tell the thing is like pretty crappy. But yeah, it's just pretty funny watching it. What's up, AK? What was I going to talk about the Reddit? Oh, it's just there's a post saying that some real pilot saying it's super unrealistic how it flies in the sim. Like backing up what people have been saying about the plane. And then they talk about how like AnyBuilds has like one pilot that they talk to or something, where if you just talk to one person, you're relying on like the opinion of one person is kind of weird. So there's like several other people, I guess, that are pilots saying that it's so totally unrealistic. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, whatever. If the plane's like rolling crazy on the landing, there's probably a problem. Like, quote unquote pilots, yeah. Your experience has been so different. Well, you get like, well, you're on a 4090, so maybe you don't care about the frames as much as me, but when I fly the AnyBuilds and I'm cruising like this, so I have auto FPS on with the Phoenix, it's capping it at 40 FPS in cruise in IFR mode, and my terrain level of detail is up to 400. If I do this in the AnyBuilds 350, my terrain level of detail is at 50 because it can't get me 40 FPS without dropping the terrain level of detail to 50. So I'm getting 8 times the terrain level of detail setting in the Phoenix. That's how bad the performance is on the AnyBuild stuff. And this plane is 20 $28 cheaper than the Innie builds. So yeah. And I downloaded the latest update of the Innie builds 350 and crashed what, 3 WASM crashes in like a matter of an hour or something, leaving LAX. So they made it worse with the second patch for me, at least. Yeah, it's a mess, dude. That thing is a mess for how much they're charging for it. It is not worth $77 US. Like, it's just not. Waypoint, I'm almost at Zorvo. I don't know if that starts the arrival or not. I know it's Kedma. 170 till top of descent. At best a $50 plane. Yeah, it's almost like, it feels like they knew they wouldn't have competition. The hype would be huge, so they did tons and tons to overhype it, and then in overhyping it, they overpriced it. And then now they're suffering the criticism for it. Whoever made those decisions made horrible, horrible decisions. Really bad decisions. The price difference between the... What was it? I think it was the A300 in Flight Sim 2020. I think that plane was roughly 40 something US dollars or something. And now the Innie builds A350 for 2024 is 77 or 78 US dollars. I did the math like yesterday. I was like looking at the prices to compare them. It's like a 70 something % increase in price between those two planes. The A300 from 2020 to the A350 in 2024. It's like 70 something % more. Are we getting 70% better of an airplane? Like, no. Just straight up, no, we're not. That insane hike in price is totally unjustified. It's a big yikes. So they're getting the deserved criticism for pricing it so high. It was $50, went on sale for $25. Okay, so at best, it's a 55 to 60% increase. But if you go to their website right now, like, I also don't understand, why are 2024 planes more expensive than 2020 planes? Like, if I go to their website right now, the A300 for 2020 is $34.99. Was that not the original price? And the same plane for 2024 is $44.99. Tariffs? I don't think so. Tariffs for yes, tariffs. Tariffs for the import of digital goods. Yes. So how does Innie builds go from making 14 pound planes, 14 pounds, 19 pounds, 34 pounds, and then 60 pounds? You're joking, right? They go from making a 34 pound plane to making a 60 pound plane? How? It's almost twice as good? Really? Twice the price? Why? You know why? It's because they knew people wanted it and that they probably knew that Phoenix wasn't going to make one. It's crazy. Shame on them. Gross. The egos in the flight sim community, man. And they're getting the reaction that they deserve.
4348. Contact Mazatlan Center 124.2. Bye-bye.
Center on 124.2.
It makes it more expensive than the 777, right? Which people say, people love the 777.
Mazatlan Center, Viva
777 is
74.99.
$74.99. It was originally 777.3. So I think at the conversion rate right now, I'm pretty sure the A380 or the A350 is more expensive, right? GBP to USD. 77.63. Oh my God, it's 10 cents cheaper than the original price for the 777, but the 777 is $74.99 right now. And it's just crazy. You don't know why so many people bought into the hype? I mean, a lot of it's because they watch people stream it who were given the plane for free. And I didn't watch all the streams because I can't watch 24 hours of every stream, but if those streamers used the plane, they should have seen all the problems with it and felt all the problems with it and notified people that there were problems with it. But the reality is probably that they bite their tongue and don't tell people what's wrong with it because they want the next India build plane for free. So I didn't watch all the streams. I don't know if anybody saw any other people streaming their free A350 and if they criticized anything at all about the plane whatsoever. If they didn't criticize a single thing about it, then you know they're not being completely honest with you. Everybody has something bad to say about literally everything. Like there's not what topic can you pick, you know, like of something you use or love using that you don't have a single criticism about it. So crashed on Canada a few times. I mean, that should have been the red flag right there for anybody watching. I mean, I'm grabbing it to give a non-sponsored opinion on it as somebody that just flies pretty casually. So I do pick up pretty much every plane because I don't want to be told what to say about anything or feel like I can't say what I want to say about things. No, there's no market. No marketplace yet. There was a lot of, remember, this is early access version where many of the issues were in the full release. I see, that's classic too. I mean, that's mostly on the developer then, not fixing the bugs. But yeah, I mean, whatever, it's out. People have bought it. People are saying how bad it is. People are requesting refunds. People are asking for chargebacks with their banks, which is really bad for a business. So, I mean, that's, you know, you made the decision to overprice and overhype a plane. This is what happens. Yeah, externally it's really pretty, sure, yeah. But so is like a Captain Sim plane. Some of those look pretty good. So is that vertical call A220 or whatever I bought. Had a nice model to it. Looked very pretty. The autopilot like didn't even work, but yeah, beautiful plane for $25 or whatever it was. Not a $78 plane. No way. It's crazy.
Wilco, climb to flight level 390.
I don't know, we'll see where they get after putting in like an extra year of work on the thing or something, but it's just insane when you can see like the fly-by-wire team release the A380. Like how many hate threads are there for the A380? I mean, it's a free plane, so not a fair comparison, but I mean, they literally released such a complex plane for free, and it's like, it's really good. Like, if you can't release a plane that's better than a free plane, you're trying to charge $70 for it. Xbox, it was not 70. Oh, Canadian dollars. Well, it just matters a conversion, yeah. Like everything. Yeah, the 777's cool. Just it's not Wait, how are you in the triples? The 777 works in 2024? Is there another 777 besides the PMDG? What 777 works with 2024? I haven't tried any of the PMDG stuff with the 24 yet because they haven't updated anything.
Aero Mexico 353, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
What beta, Tommy?
Volaris 249, contact Mexico Center 123.0, bye-bye.
Center on 123.0.
Are we on this frequency?
Volaris 249.
I'm gonna check.
Good afternoon.
I feel like we haven't been spoken to for a while. Okay, just ready for descent. Alright. Just waiting for descent. TOD 103 miles. There's a PMDG beta? Is there? Is it in the Operations Center app? Where's the beta? Oh, it's a Captain Sim 777? First one compatible with 24 is a 777. Yeah, their news post is awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, I didn't think any PMDG stuff worked. What beta? I still don't know what beta there is. Oh, the DC6. I think that's one I don't have. I think I have like the... Is there a Microsoft one? Alright, 100 or 94 miles till top of descent. Let's grab the ATIS 127.5. Yeah, the volume works for it, but the muting it does not. Oh, you're in the. Sorry, you're in the. It's crappy. Yeah. Well, if it's Captain Sim, then it's crappy. Yeah, we're the PMDG one is what people want. Yeah, that's gonna be so cool. PMDG stuff updated for 2024. I'm still excited to see who makes the first career mode compatible plane, third-party plane. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like FS Reborn or Black Square or someone like that. Or A2A, make the Comanche usable in career mode. Alright, performance. RNAV 4, we don't know what we're gonna get. What's up, Cat? Don't know which runway or approach we're gonna get. Just double check the METAR though. (210) at 10, hazy, 10 miles, sky clear. 210 at 10, so probably not runway 4. Yeah, RNP, runway 22. Or there's a VOR 22. Probably get this. LNAV, VNAV approach. Oh, not authorized. Okay, just an LNAV approach. LNAV straight in, runway 22. And yeah, RNP approach. So we get that one at 720. For the minimums, I'll just set up for that because it seems like with the winds, runway 4 is not the move. So RNAV 22. Okay, and then we had the star already. And then a via, we're coming from the northeast. So we could do Vetka, Muvba. Vetka probably. Insert. And then destination data. Let's grab the METAR from here. Alright, 210 at 10. 22 is recommended. The magnetic variation is -6. So 204 at 10. (2992) and temperature 22.
Polaris 5586, Mazatlan Center radar.
Okay, and then barrel minimums for RNAV 22, 720, 720 barrow. Alright, we're all set. And top of descent's going to be in, what, 50 miles? 43 miles. Yeah, your touchpad monitor working? Nice. Which star? They gave us the KED M1 Alpha. KEDM 1 Alpha? Mike 1 Alpha?
Viva 4348, Mazatlan Center, expect Kedma 1 Bravo, runway 22.
Bravo 22, they just switched us. Expect Kedma 1 Bravo, runway 28. Viva 4348. Let me see if they correct us. Did they correct me? They didn't correct me. I said the wrong runway. Fail. Okay, so we'll go change the arrival. Alright, RNAV 22. Via Vetka. Why can't I choose the star? The heck? Hello? Okay, Kedma 1, whoops, 1 Bravo. Oh god. Why is it not letting me change the arrival?
Contact Mexico Center 123.0.
I can't change it off RNAV 22, so...
Center on 123.0.
It's on RNAV 22, but I can't choose the star. Oh, I have to go to the second... Oh, I see. I moved the page to the right, that's why. Instead of clicking star up here, like you click vias and stuff. Okay, KED 1 Bravo. There we go. Got it, got it. Today I learned. So arrival and then via Vetka. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, runway 22. So let's do our landing performance, and we got the approach already. Let's unstar all of the runway 4 approaches we don't need. Go under arrival and star the 1 Bravo, which is this other one. Alright, so we're Kedma 200 there, and then that takes us down to Vetka 5000. That's the initial approach fix.
Viva 4348, Kedma 1 Bravo, runway 22. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Viva 4348.
Viva 4348, descent to flight level 230.
Alright, open descent 230.
230, Viva 4348.
Volaris 338, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
Alright, so let's fix the... Okay, let's just double check that it didn't change our performance data for changing the runway. Yeah, I took out the barrel minimums even though it's the same approach. 720, put it back in. I guess I changed to 4 briefly. Well, I didn't commit to it, but anyway. 204 at 10, 22, 2992. Okay, and then landing performance. Runway 22, refresh METAR, 210 at 10, apply METAR. Landing weight, hop over here, fuel prediction, 6.6 plus 138.5. So add what, 4, add the 0.6, or at 139.1, 145.1. Maximum landing weight 142. Estimated fuel on board 6.6. But yeah, that's 145.1. Fuel on board 6600 plus ZFW 138.5. So we're too heavy? How do we have so much extra fuel?
Mazatlan Center, Aeromexico 729, flight level 350.
Aeromexico 729, Mazatlan Center, identified.
Yeah, it says we'll have 6.6. Estimated fuel on board at arrival, and we have, our ZFW is 138.5, so... We are heavy. I guess we're gonna do auto brakes medium. No rudder, elevator, flap animations in the 737. Yeah, I'm just not even using them. They didn't say any of it's ready. Nobody's had really luck using them. It works kinda. As long as you don't middle click. Oh, I don't even use middle click. No rudder, elevator, flap animations. And iFly works better. As long as you don't mind entering the flight plan manually. Huh. Thought I tried to install the iFly once and it just didn't show up. I haven't seen anybody flying the iFly at all.
You're off course. Clear direct Kedma. Resume on navigation.
Direct
Affirm.
Kedma?
Cleared direct Kedma. Resume on navigation. 54348.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an important yet slightly unfortunate announcement. Our beloved Captain Kip has bravely taken on the airplane lavatory and lost. That's right, folks. The captain has officially clogged the toilet. We ask that you remain seated as we work on an emergency plumbing solution at 35,000 feet. In the meantime, First Officer Dave has kindly suggested that Kip stick to flying the plane and leave the heavy lifting to the professionals on the ground. We apologize.
So I don't get, I'm flying the Kedma 1 Bravo that they assigned to me. Kedma 1 Bravo is what they told me to fly. How did we get Kedix? Yeah, where did Kedma go from the flight plan? Can't clear the discontinuity. Is it behind me already? Is that why? There's... Oh, Kedma's to the left. Why are we going to Kedix? Is that part... What the heck? All I did was change the arrival. Dude, how are these all starred? I unstarred all of these. There's so many bugs. So Kedma's here.
Volaris 5586.
Then there's TNY.
Flight level 380.
What is Kedix? How did that? I don't understand how that's even in there.
Wilco, climb to flight level 380.
It says it's on the Ked 1 Bravo. This is the Ked E1 Bravo. Kedma 1 Bravo, right? Did I choose the wrong one? Maybe I chose the wrong one. Arrival. Oh, I chose the Ked-E, not the Ked-M. That's what happened. There we go. And then we need to go direct to Kedma. Whoops. Alright, heading mode down here. God, they name them so similarly, it's kinda concerning how similar the names are. They're off by like one letter. Tempting human error much? I guess it's 2 letters. I mean, the rest of them are different enough. This is the Ked-Ix, Kedma. The rest of them all start with different letters. E-L-N-O. Alright, so Kedma, flight level 200. They told us to go down to 23,000, which is where we're at. We need... we need to get all the way down to Vetka, 5,000. And then let's make sure it didn't delete my performance data again. Okay, 720 for the arrival. Alrighty.
Mazda Launch Center, Southwind 3338. Good afternoon. Flight level 22.
Whoops.
Southwind 3338, Mazatlan Center, identified.
Wait, the Navigraph METAR is 9 hours old? On the 10th at 0040 Zulu? Wait, what? Zulu time right now is 1:18. Maybe it's not fixed for daylight savings. If that's even a if that's even a difference, I don't know if that changes anything. I'm guessing it doesn't.
Sunwing 565, Mazatlan
So it's only an
Center,
hour.
radar contact.
Right now, this is fine. 0040. It's 1:18. So it's only 40 minutes old. We can listen to the ATIS either way. Let's get COM 2 going.
Landing and departing runway 22. Transition level 195. Advice on initial contact, you have information hotel.
Hotel.
The Gustavo Diaz Ordaz Airport Information Hotel. 0108 Zulu. Wind 200 at 10. Visibility 10. Temperature 22. Dew point 17. Altimeter 2992. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 22. Transition level 195. Advice on initial contact, you have information.
Viva 4348, descend to 17,000 feet. Altimeter 2992.
Descend to
that's us,
17,000
17,000.
feet. Altimeter 29er, 9er2, 54348.
Activate approach phase. I think it just starts slowing you down when you activate the approach. It should activate itself automatically when you get to the approach waypoints. I'm not sure if it will change your... Like if you're flying on a heading and you activate approach, I'm not sure what it does. I don't know if I've ever done that. Alright, guessing we're gonna need a little bit of speed brakes. Alright, there's 17,000 for this constraint. Then 9,000, 7,000. Okay, and then at Vedka, 5,000 or above, and Vedka is the initial approach fix for the RNAV 2-2 approach. And then final altitude looks like it's 1,700. I keep bringing that up because I want to look at it, but it's broken. Why does it keep pinning these charts? Keeps pinning runway 4. It's so annoying. And the star that I'm not using anymore. Stop it. Stop doing stuff automatically. It's so annoying. $1,700, 3.1 degree angle of descent. What's up, Austin? The hell is Lolich flying? What is that? It's a flying shipping container. Look at it. Wow. Beautiful. You know, Austin just disappeared. It's not even a speck in the sky. The entire plane disappeared. It's incredible. How did it happen? Nobody knows. Master caution. Oh, speed brake still out. Yeah.
Viva 4348, descend to 9,000 feet.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
All right, 9,000. Good, good on them. I don't know why they just don't clear us for the arrival. I mean, they're just giving us 17,000, 9,000, 7,000, 5. Like, just tell us to descend via. As real as it gets. So it's definitely more real than Flight Sim 2020. Look, there's reflections and stuff, and you can see stuff at nighttime. Both sims have people with no landing gear when they're coming in to land. All right, 2992. $15,000 feet. Oh my god, my cameras. Looks so good. Dude, the like low sounds of this plane are so good. That rumble. I don't know why Volanta doesn't make an injector. Every time I look at the Volanta moving map, I wonder why they have no injector. We could be seeing people from all sims from Volanta. And you could just have some features to, you know, a maximum number of planes or whatever.
Viva 4348, contact Vallarta, approach 119er decimal 0.
Vallarta?
Contact Vallarta, approach 119er decimal 0, Viva 4348.
Alright, spoilers are on, we're at 11,000 feet, descending 9,000.
Viva 4348, 12,000 feet, we have hotel.
Viva 4348, Vallarta approach. Good afternoon. Altimeter 29er, 2. Expect the RNAV runway. 22.
We needed this speed break.
Altimeter 29er, expect the RNAV runway 22 with the VETCA transition.
Okay.
Viva 4348.
We got that, RNAV 22 VETCA. Gotta catch up here. Catch up to the VNAV profile.
Viva 4348, descend to 7,000 feet.
Descend to 7,000 feet. Viva
All right, that's us, 7,000, coming up on 10,000 feet. Seat belts, landing lights, runway turn-off lights. All right, which ones are the runway turn-off lights? Holy. Alright, so those are the landing lights, the big ones. Where are the runway turn-off lights at? Are they in the landing gear? Maybe they're on their landing gear on this one. Maybe landing lights are on. Seatbelt sign, strobe can stay on auto. Ooh, thanks for that crab, Jewel. It's beautiful. Yeah, this little guy. What's up, dude? Oh, God.
Viva 4348, descend to 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Viva 4348.
It's all over the wing, man.
Viva 4348, cleared direct VETCA, cross VETCA at or above 5,000 feet, cleared RNAV runway 22.
Alright, cleared RNAV, so 1,700.
Cleared direct VETCA, cross VETCA at or above 5,000 feet, cleared RNAV runway 22, Viva 4348.
Alright, there's the runway. Let's get the approach up. RNP, I already had it up. 1,700 at PR 404. Final approach course 220. Runway 22220. Beautiful. Alright, we got auto brakes, spoilers. We are now just going to put them to arm because the VNAV profile is above us with the green dot. We're at 220 knots. Let's get flaps 1. $20 mile 15-mile final, roughly, with the rings right here. All right, I'll just hit approach for final approach. Okay, app nav. And seatbelts are on. Puerto Vallarta. You always thought the double triangle winglets like these and the 380s are the sickest. They're pretty cool. I think most people like the shark, like people like bigger is better on the winglets, I feel like. I bet most people prefer the sharklets just because they're pretty big. The I really like how the max winglets are. They're like very like crab hand looking. They're like huge. They're pretty cool. All right, let's get the gear down. What's going on with the auto throttle? You gonna slow us down there, dude? Go 1,900 feet per minute. All right, we need some brakes. Oh my God, spoilers are so hard to use in this thing. All right, leveling off it on the profile now.
Viva 4348. Contact
I need to slow down like crazy.
Over to Tower 118, decimal 5, Viva 4348. Vallarta Tower, Viva 4348.
Vallarta.
RNAV runway 22.
We're not slowing down again. We're not in idle speed. There's something wrong with the Phoenix. Alright, we're gonna get auto throttle off.
Runway 22 cleared to land. Viva 4348.
Alright, we got autopilot and auto throttle both off. There's something wrong with the logic here about this plane on final. It happens all the time. It doesn't slow down. I wasn't in idle. Alright, we got flaps 2.
Runway 22, cleared for takeoff. WestJet for 786.
Alright, flaps 3. Winds are calm. Flaps full. 5-mile final.
United 705, ready for departure. Runway 22.
United 705, hold short of 22, departing traffic.
Affirmative, hold short of 22 for traffic. United 705.
Alright, what's the go around? 6,000. I don't know if I've ever done a manual throttle landing in the
WestJet 4786, contact
in the Airbus. Pretty much always have throttle, auto throttle on.
Contact Vallarta departure 121.3, WestJet for 786.
All right, we got 7. It's like 5 gusting 10 from the front.
too low. Terrain.
50, 30, 20, retard.
United 705, runway 22, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 22, United 705.
Can't use the reversers on the Phoenix still. Rip.
Viva 4348.
Alright, auto brakes off.
Exit left at Alpha.
Left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, Viva 4348.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain tells us to fasten seatbelt sign. Please will indicate that we are
United 705, Vallarta Tower, wind 200 at 10, runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Alright,
Runway
parking
22,
brakes.
cleared for takeoff. United 705.
Viva 4348, contact ground 134.1, have a good afternoon.
Ground 134.1, Viva 4348.
Oh, that's a Beyond ATC plane.
Alaska 1431. Contact Vallarta Tower.
Here comes the flying lunchbox. Oh, it's got wings.
Over to Tower 118.5, Alaska 1431.
2024 only work. 2024 only works for me. Yes, I am the only one currently playing Flight Sim 2024. There definitely weren't 50 people all flying together for 4 hours this morning with me. Yes, nobody playing right now except for me at all. These are all fake airplanes. They're all injected with randomized usernames that happen to match usernames that are in the chat for the last 4 years. Oh, that's why my frames are so chunky. It's the A350. Oh my god. Literally, the A350 shows up on the screen and the frames just go to absolute crap. We got FSLTL traffic taking off. Or sorry, Beyond ATC traffic, I mean. The airport is busy. There's another one taxiing right here. Company traffic. Oh yeah, the Skywagon's fun. Skywagon is great.
Contact Tower 118.
It's very impressive, especially for the price.
9145.
Uh-oh. Someone's stalling. Uh-oh. We got a stall. The Felon has landed. It's reloading the plane, don't worry everybody. So where are the runway turn-off lights? Let me actually see them now. So they're in the nose on this plane? Or on the gear maybe? Yeah, okay, it's the two right here. Okay, and then the taxi light's above them. There's the big boy taxi light. All right. I don't know, I feel like the taxi light's enough. All right, let's taxi it in. I'll just pick anywhere. I'll let this go past us. I gotta turn to air traffic. Actually, it's not too bad right now. That is a long boy. Yeah, I mean, the 350 is bad on frame. I mean, in multiplayer, I don't blame the aircraft developer. I blame Microsoft. Because Microsoft should have made it so every single plane needs an FPS-friendly model for multiplayer, and they never did that. They still haven't done that. And we all suffer in multiplayer because of it. I don't put it on the developer for that. Microsoft needs to have FPS-friendly models for every plane. The only way to... I mean, what I did... Was it 2 days ago? I went in and turned down air traffic from ultra to high. And that brought in a bunch of generic models, which is better. But it kind of sucks you can't see the plane as it should be seen. I think there should just be an FPS-friendly version. What's up, Native? Can I restart and get GSX going? Or just check in the main menu? I think maybe it's just disabled on the main menu. In the library. What's up, Nasser? Yeah, even static planes. Oh yeah, you take the drone camera and bring it into any of those planes and it's like 100% the full detail for the plane. It's crazy. I don't know how they didn't think that through when they decided to do multiplayer. It's just nuts. Alright, let me get this shut down. What do I need? Taxi light off before the shutdown. For a pilot's life. Is Beyond ATC demanding? You can turn your traffic injection settings down. Ooh. He's waving us in. Thanks, Speeve. All right, let me make sure. Yep, our flight has been handled. Oh, I got a fatal error for Beyond ATC. All right, that counted. Beautiful. And next we're flying from Puerto Vallarta to... What's next on the schedule? Toluca. MMTO, 331 miles. This is a short one. Toluca, then Cancun, Guadalajara. All right, let me check on GSX. And... I think it was probably just disabled here. Yeah. Oh yeah, the score. I wasn't even thinking about the score the whole flight. 96. What did I get wrong? Landing light off below 10,000, of course. Landing rate, negative 474. Ooh. My navigation light was on the taxi in. Or was not on during the taxi in. Wait, I didn't turn the nav light off. I don't know what it's talking about with that one. All right, GSX installed. All right, Puerto Vallarta. Let's turn the sun on. Hopefully I kept my livery selection. What's up, Spock? How's it going, man? How's it looking these days? I mean, good enough to never need 2020 again since launch day. Still, for me. Still have never touched 2020 since it launched. But they just released Sim Update 1. VNAV bug is probably still the main bug if you have an NVIDIA card with 16 gigs of RAM or less. Okay, we're back in. Let's go to SimBrief Dispatch. Flight. Yeah, denote. I always put it in the chat. There's a route command too. But I'm just about to get the next route, so I don't have it yet. What's up, Zoldrin? Alright, SimBrief Dispatch.
Prohibited on the interior aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatories.
Even 9145.
If you have any questions about those flights today, please don't hesitate to ask one.
IBA 9145.
Thank you.
Fuel planning is automatic. Alright, generate flight. Oh, see you, Impulse. Have a good one, man. What a long day of flying. Wasn't sure if anything was different in the pilot's life interface. Oh, no. I just, once I get this, I use SimBrief for all this. So as soon as I get the SimBrief flight plan, I'll put it in for you. All right, 22, runway 22, the Vola 1 Delta, and then no arrival. No, Zoldrin, the beta is done. The Sim Update 1 was released. Alright, there's the route. I mean, generally you'll just want to do your own route anyway. Like, because you'll be flying a different plane. Like, it'll probably be the same route, but maybe not. It's probably best to just use SimBrief yourself. Especially because if you're flying a different plane, we're at a multi-runway airport, you might get a different runway than me if you're not flying something the same size as me. Okay, got the SimBrief. Let's see if GSX works. So what is the deal? It doesn't load the fuel correctly, I think. Is it ever gonna start? I'll restart it in the system tray. There we go. I think. Nice. Okay. Alright, activate services, reload sim brief. Sim brief error. A21 Neo doesn't match flight sim A3. What? Did I choose a Neo? Oh, yeah, sim brief shows a Neo. Ah. Maybe it did that last time and maybe that's my fuel was off. Oh yeah, it chose... A pilot's life chose the Neo by default. There we go. Alright, let me regenerate. Same route. Alright, let's try again. There we go. Alright, sweet. Fuel 13,343 passengers. I don't know how that gate's going to attach to this plane. And if I use GSX to move the plane, is it going to mess it up? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Reposition aircraft. Current gate. I mean, do suitable parking. Am I at 14? Yeah, the jetway is just super messed up. Is it going to pull all the way in? I don't know. This will be funny. Alright, let's see what it does. Phoenix import. Ground services. Good. Sim settings. GSX is all turned on. Cabin lights are always on when I turn them off all the time. Cabin announcements are off because we have the ones in Pilot's Life. Okay, so let's go mass imbalance, load aircraft, GSX boarding only because the fuel loading is messed up. All right, so we got the fuel already and we'll let the boarding start. Let's see what happens with this jetway. Oh, it's up to you, Speed. Do whatever you want, dude. I'm always down for an escort, but it's also great to see more and more planes come into land, or more airlines coming in. Airliners. Totally up to you. Austin's trying the PMDG. Good luck. So I guess GSX just isn't working, or... Oh, catering vehicles are on their way. Oh, okay. There we go. Forget it's got to do the catering first. All right, while we're waiting for that, battery 1 and 2. Let me make sure a pilot's life has 3 greens at the bottom. Green, green, green. Good. And our expected cruise. Dispatch. Cruise altitude 37,000.
Beyond ATC connected.
$13 sandwiches. Loading them up. I'm very, very excited to see this jetway. See what it does. Manny's Catering. All right, let's get this started. Okay, Viva 9145 MMPR to MMTO. Good. We are VIV 9145. Cost index 18. Cruise 370. Wind. I can turn off those beeping sounds, can't I? I should turn those off. GSX settings. Audio. Comms, cockpit outside. Master volume. That plays all those sounds too. I don't know if I can I delete that? Display all messages. Display only important messages. There we go. What are airport walkers? Passengers walking around not related to boarding and deboarding procedure? Where are they going to be walking around? Like in the airport scenery? Alright, here comes the cargo. PMDG broke. Yeah, they haven't been updated for 2024. In the terminal? I mean, we can't see in the terminal. It's only certain airports. This is gonna be funny. I mean, this whole thing could retract and then connect. Maybe it'll try to connect to the back door. I don't know. Whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna be entertaining. I guess it just matters what airport you're at, Robert, for the walkers. If you have scenery where you can see inside, I guess. Just waiting for the cargo to arrive. Wonder why it's not loading the passengers yet. Where's the baggage, man? Well, what's it doing right now? Request boarding. I mean, it opened those up, so isn't it doing something? Took forever for the catering trucks to get there too. I don't know what it's doing. All right, well, let's get our clearance while we're waiting.
Viva 945, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Lick.
Why is it so quiet again?
Viva 9145, Vallarta delivery. Expect runway 22, Volat 1 Delta departure, Volat transition.
I used Beyond ATC once and I have to turn it down to like 50% volume, then I use it again, then I have to turn it back up. I don't know why it's
Viva 9145.
the volume seems so indecisive, it's weird.
Viva 9145. Read back correct. Contact ground 134.1 when ready for push or start.
Ground 134.1 when ready. Viva 9.
Alright, taxi to runway 22, Vola 1 Delta, Volat 2046. Alright, 2046. Auto. Gotta get these out of the way every single time. Can we get some saved preferences? Please. For the things we do every single time. That would be awesome. Gotta turn all the lights off. Reclaim our FPS. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it's not boarding.
Aeromexico 331 at gate 11. Request
Let's try it
pushback
again.
and engine start.
Request boarding.
Aeromexico 331.
Okay, maybe a Phoenix fail. If Phoenix didn't tell it to do the boarding, maybe.
Face northwest.
Pushback approved. Face northwest. Aeromexico 331.
Yeah, I think it just never started the boarding process. Probably a Phoenix bug. Because I think Phoenix sends the commands to it, so. This is how delays happen in real life because of GSX or because of Phoenix, one or the other. This is why we have delays in real life. Can't be helped. Where'd they go? What's happening? Pushback tug, why? We haven't even loaded the bags. Why would we use the pushback tug? What the heck is going on? Where did the luggage go? Oh, is that it over there? I think that might be it. I think that's it. Okay, I think it's coming.
Aeromexico 331.
How long have we been on the ground?
Taxi.
This is why I end up not using GSX, but it's cool to see sometimes, but it just takes so long. And then you inevitably run into bugs and problems with the jetways, problems with their position in the ramp, problems with, like, so many things that can go wrong. Okay. It's weird how this plane still uses these loaders instead of the belt loaders or whatever. Is this normally how they load it in? Oh, what's up, Nathan? Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? Load it in. Why aren't the passengers boarding at the same time? Oh, they are. They are boarding. They're boarding back here. I see them. Look. They're walking through the closed jetway door into the back of the plane. All right, passengers loading, finally. All right, we got our, I did win requests. Flight plan. Let me send the init. Oh wait, this isn't done yet. We don't have a preliminary load sheet yet. Wait, what? Okay, anyway, let's get the flight plan in. MMPR, Vola 1 Delta, departure, runway 22, Vola 1 Delta, insert MMTO, direct runway 33, VOR 33, no ILS, RNAV 33, pick that, no star, insert. Alright, init page 2. Packs are almost done. You got a tour of what cockpit, Cat? What kind of plane, I mean? Load through the washroom. That door goes straight into the bathroom? How convenient. Alright, I think they're in. 142? One more? Who's this last person? Get him on the plane. Alright, dismiss. Send to McDo. Success. Departure performance. Sync the final load sheet. Sync the weather. 2994. Calculate. 2994. 2994. Okay, we got the zero fuel weight and block fuel 133.3, 130.2, close enough. Okay, and then performance. We'll just use this 147, flaps 1 down 0.3, flex 67. Let's get the APU on. Seat belts.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant.
Boarding completed. This thing is just not gonna move, is it? I wonder if we're gonna hit our wings on it. If there's collision enabled. GA Cross Canada with Edmonton, nice. 2 approaches to minimums, heck yeah. There's this website called, I don't know if you've used it, where2fly.today, where and then number 2 and then fly.today is the URL. And if you want to like hunt really bad weather, it's a site that lets you like sort by worst weather in the world. It's pretty fun. Did maintenance unclog the toilet from my last flight? Yes. Yes, they did. I sent them, you know how like if a store's getting robbed, they have a silent alarm, or a bank. I have one of those, but it's when I clogged the toilet. So I reached my hand under when you guys weren't looking and hit the alarm, and they came out and took care of it. But I wasn't gonna tell anybody. But thanks a lot for bringing it up. APU available. APU bleeds on. Okay, external power off. Beacon on. Request push and start.
Viva 9145 at gate 14. Request pushback.
Viva 9145, Valarta ramp control, pushback
Valarta.
northwest.
Pushback and engine start.
Alright, northwest, nose left.
Northwest,
Hello. Excellent.
All aircraft be advised, information mic now current. Altimeter 29994.
2994. We already got it. Max length of a canoe leg? I don't know, like 30 minutes or something? I don't know what that comes to in miles. We're gonna have some problems. For sure. There's gonna be a delay on the canoe thing, for sure. I mean, whatever, it doesn't really matter. 3.5 miles? Sure. Alright, we got beacon on already. Bleed is on. Ready for engine start. Let's get parking brake off. Oh wait, he's locking the gear. Sorry, man. You're trying to find somewhere that doesn't end up like the pictures in the Discord? I don't know if I saw them. Nose left. What the heck is this? Alright, release parking brakes. Alright, engine 1 starting. What is that? It only appears on that camera, right? What the heck is that? It like came up out of the ground. Is that a GSX? Is that like a fuel? Is it like a fuel tank opening from the ground or something glitch with GSX? I don't know what's going on. Very strange. Alright, here comes the beautiful rumble. Alright, engine 1's available, engine 2. Wow. Good job. I need some paperwork. That's why we decided to never be a captain. Let the captain take care of that. The what now? Alright, flaps 1. Flaps 1 down 0.3. Alright, down 0.3. It's so quiet in the cabin. Too quiet. Alright, dude. See you later. Bye-bye. There, we gave him a little wave. Alright, 1 down 0.367, 147 for rotation. What's our top altitude on the departure procedure?
Polaris 758, gate 10.
It just says 12. I don't know. They didn't give us an initial altitude to climb to.
Polaris 758, Vallarta ramp control, pushback.
Transition altitude 18.5. Runway 22.
Face northwest. Polaris 758.
Bob D. Which one are we? We're Volat 200 or above. Alright, we are ready to taxi.
Viva 9145, request taxi to the active.
Viva 9145, runway 22 taxi via Alpha.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 22 via Alpha.
It's so quiet again.
9145.
What is happening with Beyond ATC? Seems like audio is like some of the biggest challenges in general. Alright, takeoff config test. Green. Parking brake off. And they gave us runway 22 via Alpha. Alright, so we'll just turn right. Man down over there.
Polaris 758, request taxi to the active. Polaris 758, runway 22 taxi via Alpha. Runway 22 taxi via Alpha, Polaris 758.
There are several emergency exits on the central. Please take a few moments now to look at your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might be dangerous. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. The air door is equipped with an inflatable slide which might also be detached and used as a lifeguard.
Cabin ready.
Oxygen under pressure are always being monitored. In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band.
It's a flight attendant talking.
Although the band door is not in flat, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a kid or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask of kids and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's part of the it's part of a pilot's life.
Viva 9145.
So at least it has like regional accents based on what airline you're flying for, so.
Contact Tower 118.5, Viva 9145. Have a good morning.
What's up, Trojan?
Pass the straps around your waist and the gas at the front.
Viva 9145, ready for departure. Runway 22.
If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces.
Viva 9145, Vallarta Tower. Wind 200 at 5, fly heading 220, runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Pull the cushion from the
Fly heading 220, runway 22, cleared for takeoff. Viva 9145.
Flight attendant, please prepare for takeoff.
Alright, fly heading 220.
Polaris 758, ready to go. Runway 22.
Yeah, across the double yellow.
Polaris 758, hold short of 22. Departing traffic. Roger, hold short of 22, Polaris 758.
Alright, flex 67, SRS climb nav, auto thrust. Aeroplane, ready to
Polaris
aviate.
758, runway 22, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 22, Polaris 758.
V1 question mark? Rotate? Gear up.
Polaris 758, Vallarta Tower, wind 200 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Climb D10? Oh, I missed
Fly
it.
runway
There we go,
heading,
thrust climb.
Runway 22, cleared for takeoff. Polaris 758.
ASIM.
Viva 9145, contact Vallarta departure 121.3.
Thrust climb, there we go.
Contact Vallarta departure 121.3, Viva 9145.
What's up, Clover?
Vallarta departure, Viva 9145.
Vallarta.
Good morning, 1,800 feet.
Viva 9145. Vallarta departure. Identified. Cleared direct pair 557. Resume the vol at 1 Delta. Climb to 18,000 feet.
Direct 557. We already passed that.
Par 557. Resume the vol at 1 Delta.
Isn't 557
Climb
behind
to
us?
18,000 feet. Viva 9145.
Oh no, it's in front of us. Okay, cool. Alright, resume. So we're going to manage climb.
Vallarta departure.
Flaps up.
Polaris 758.
Spoilers disarmed.
700 feet.
Polaris 758. Vallarta departure. Identified. Cleared. Direct per 557. Resume the leap at 1 Delta. Climb to 19,000 feet.
Clear direct PR 557. Resume the light at 1 Delta. Climb to 19,000 feet. Polaris 758.
What's up, Crackerjack? Finally getting some flight time in. Nice. Oh, are you out of here, Spock? Sorry, man. I just saw that. Have a good one, man. Alright, here's our left turn. Stupid left camera is not working. Alright, max 200 knots, max 208,000 or above. Yep, it's got our speed constraint in there. Forgot the chrono button. 2 chronos, why not? So let's see, if I go to this camera preset, these two work, and then I just move through the cabin and try to set this one, and then go back to it. It gives me this. What the heck? I think I gotta try the outside ones. I also realize you can set this and then just spam F1 and then pop out by accident sometimes. Nope, maybe not. Some planes it worked for. Alright, we'll do the co-pilot. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't let me out. It lets me out over here. So now I save this one and then use it. And I'm just back here again. It won't let me do it. It's so weird. Alright, what if I... Let's see, here's camera 4 and 3. Let me take camera 3 and move it to the other side of the plane and see if it only lets me use those 2 cameras. I mean, this is like inside the cabin, basically. What if I set camera 3 over here? Oh, that works. What? So only cameras 1 and 2 break? So I go to camera 3, and now I'll set camera 1 here. I'll move to camera 1, and it still gives me this. What is going on? Let me make sure I don't have anything double bound. That's so strange. Load custom camera 1. Shift F1. Slew translate down fast F1. Foreground blur? Why is all of that as alternate? Okay. Is that what's happening? I don't think that's the problem. Set camera 1. Use camera 1. Yeah, it's not working. Only cameras 3 and 4 work in this. That's so weird. Alright, well this will be camera 3 then, and this will be camera 4 for now, until they fix it. At least we can look out both sides. Autopilot almost flew you into a mountain? You mean the autopilot, did it do what you told it to do, or it went rogue? Sometimes that's my reaction, then I look and I'm like, oh, I kind of told it to do that. Oh no, the landing lights. There go my points. Points lost. Get the seatbelt sign off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has noted of the defensible team, and you might now...
Same. Oh, you left your pedo cover on? I almost did that 2 flights ago or whatever. Or was it with the... Oh no, when we got started. Sorry, that was way back when we got started today. Cruise, I think I got 37.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
37,000. Wingtips are bouncing? Heck yeah. We'd love to see it. Auto FPS in the Phoenix doing its thing again. 40 FPS, 400 train level of detail.
Viva 9145. Contact Mexico Center 123.0. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Center on 123.0, Viva 9145. Bye-bye. Mexico Center, Viva 9145. Good morning. Through 15,500 feet for 18,000 feet.
Viva 9145, Mexico Center, identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Viva 9145.
Volaris 692. Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Have a good morning.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Volaris 692.
What's up, Holly? The flexin' is flexin'. Alright, standard. Max TLOD. I said it's a 400, yeah. I know you can go up to like 800 or something. Or is it 1,000? Yeah, I mean 40 FPS at 400 train level detail, that's fine with me. No frame gen or anything on. I'm not sure about that, Pierce, linking the Xbox to Steam when you first open it. I've never done that because I have it on Microsoft Store. Does it open a web browser and have you sign in? I gotta go feed the puppy real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be like 3 minutes or something. BRB. Leave it on the wing view. Actually, hold on. I should wait until we get climb all the way up. I'm just gonna set it to climb all the way up. Whatever. 37,000 managed climb. They're not even telling us to climb, right? Oh, they did tell us to climb. Nice. I missed it. All right. Excellent. All right. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Gonna feed the puppy.
Polaris 958, Mexico Center, identified. Climb to flight level 390.
Climb to flight level 390, Polaris 958.
Aero Mexico 207, Mexico Center, identified. Continue climb to flight level 330.
Continue climb to flight level 330, Aero Mexico 207.
Center, Polaris 758. Good morning. Through 16,000 feet for 19,000 feet. Polaris 758, Mexico Center. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 390. Climb to flight level 390, Polaris 758.
All right, back. How's our climb going here? 28,000. Let me see if I missed anything on ATC. Climb to 370. 370 set. Let's double check our cruise altitude. Perf climb 370. There we go. No borks at all. She's been sleeping. She was sleeping here in a blanket, a basket of blankets that's in here. And yeah, she's been passed out like all day. But now she's up. She's eating dinner. And I'm sure she's going to probably get wild soon. Five minutes away from couch pilot deviation. It's been way too long. What do you do to get New Sky not to say flight canceled after your flights? Are you doing charter flights or something? Is your departure time too late, like way too late, or your arrival time way too late? You can check their wiki to see what causes the canceled status and then work it back from there and compare with what's going on. Oh, scheduled passenger flights. I don't do any scheduled ones. We just pretty much did free flights when we were using New Sky all the time. Mainly because we didn't want to deal with having the planes physically move from one spot to another, you know? You know, virtually move, but you know. If there was a time for a Phoenix random failure. Please no. Oh, free packs? I mean, maybe it just has to do with this, the off-block time, like the times that you get in SimBrief, or when it's, or what your scheduled time in New Sky is supposed to be for when you take off and land or something. I don't know. I would have to go look. I would just go look it up in the wiki and see what causes the canceled status, and then compare that to what I'm doing. All right, 46 till top of climb. And then, all right, top of descent straight over there.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Bye-bye.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Aeromexico 207.
Beautiful. Okay, Cat, have a good night, dude. You wish your chair felt like a couch? Wait, you're not using a couch, dude? It's the only way to sit. Shame. Shame. Why are all the add-ons made for 2020? Because it's been out for 4 years. Almost 5 years. 4.5 years. That's an F-15. Generic F-15. FSLTL, medium generic.
Volaris 958. Contact Mexico Center 126.0.
Center on 126.0. Volaris 958. Bye-bye.
You actually said on a couch to fly? That's the right answer. Even if it's a lie, that's the right answer. We're almost at top of climb. 15 miles. 35,000. No arrival. RNP approach. Another LNAV only approach. 8,900. Holy crap. Airport elevation 8466. Look at these mountains nearby. 11,000, 12,000. Okay, Musos, initial approach fix. 13,000 mandatory. Then down to 11. Then 10. And then land on 3-3. LNAV minima. Minimum's 437 AGL.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our in-flight meal service. Tonight, our chef, who is actually just a guy named Steve in the back galley, has prepared a gourmet selection of drumroll. Please, a handful of almonds. That is right, folks. A truly exquisite dining experience. 35.5.
Continue climb to flight level 350.
Continue climb to flight level 350, Volaris 688.
Now, full disclosure, we don't actually have enough for everyone, so this will be more of a Hunger Games situation. If you don't receive almonds, just know that we appreciate you taking one for the team.
Beautiful. That's what we love to hear. Yeah, he kind of messed up mid-sentence there. Little bit, yep.
Viva 9145. Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Bye-bye.
Thank you for that
Center
beautiful
on
TTS.
126.0. Viva 9145.
He's back there preparing almonds.
Mexico Center, Viva 9145. Good morning.
Handful
Flight
of
level
almonds.
370.
Viva 9145, Mexico Center identified.
All right, top of descent, 124 miles. Just pull up the METAR. (220) at 5.
Volaris 692, contact Mexico
3035
Center
18.
125.1.
Contact Mexico Center 125.1, Volaris 692. Bye-bye.
Commuter 4264, Mexico Center identified.
Just get the ADIS 27.8, get that pre-tuned. 6, there we go. Oh, my VHF too. Oh, I know why it was so quiet now, because because I'm using the volume things, and the Phoenix defaults to 50% volume.
Enough. I have had it with these mother fluffy snakes on this mother fluffy plane. Everybody strapped in. I'm about to open some freaking windows.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 331, flight level 350.
Mother fluffing.
Aeromexico 331, Mexico Center identified.
ILS and loc. They're not the same thing, but they're on the same chart because both use the localizer. You could do the localizer approach if the ILS is out of service or something. The localizer approach would line you up with the runway, but would not give you any vertical guidance. So that's why the localizer approach minimums are higher. But in the sim, the ILS is always in operation. It's never offline, so you can just always assume you'll get the ILS in the sim. Unless you want to try to do a localizer approach.
Aeromexico 206, Mexico Center, radar contact. Continue
But you tune into the localizer frequency for the ILS, and then the ILS antenna frequency is based off the localizer frequency. So you don't have to tune a separate ILS frequency for the actual glide path.
Aeromexico 206, Mexico Center, expect Guadalajara, runway 29er.
But for the localizer antenna, you tune that for both.
Guadalajara, runway 29er, Aeromexico 206.
So yeah, ILS just happens to give you vertical guidance as well.
A few passenger requests
Volaris
to crack a window
1313,
because it's
Mexico
feeling a little
Center,
stuffy in here.
identified,
While we totally
continue climb to
understand the
flight level
need for fresh
370.
air, we regret to inform you that opening a window at 35,000 feet may result in what we in the airline industry like to call a very bad day. For those of you still feeling a bit warm, we recommend using the state-of-the-art air vents above your seat, otherwise known as the personal climate control system.
Beautiful, beautiful TTS. Thanks for more TTS. Can never get enough. Oh, have I had that on the whole time? Whoops. I wonder what's so loud.
Mexico Center, Volaris 688, flight level 297.
That's why I thought the volume with Beyond ATC was all messed up.
Volaris 688, Mexico Center, radar contact.
It just matters what plane I'm flying then.
Volaris 606, flight level 285.
I'm just gonna turn off the cockpit radio controls then.
Volaris 606, Mexico Center, radar contact. Volaris 5839, contact Mexico Center.
It's still working.
Center on 125.1, Volaris 5839.
Oh, there we go.
Volaris 976, Mexico Center.
Uh-oh.
Identified.
I knew it. Now she's awake. Jeez. Thank you for the bork. Top of descent is not too far out. 85 miles.
The winner of Bork Raffle 194 is denoted to. Congratulations! You now have 1 BorkCoins.
Enter destination data. I'm in the game. The radio thing is cool, but now the problem with the radio controls is I have to go down here and actually use these manually, and that's just more work, so I don't know that I want to use it now. Odds confirmed? Is that how it works? If you have a 1 in 3 chance, if you do 3, then you definitely win 1. It's, yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, TOD 71. Throw the METAR in. Flight planner. I didn't add any flight plans, so we'll just look up the airport here. MMTO. Weather. Let's see. It's preferring runway 15. Though we're set up for 33. We'll see what they actually give us. 220 at 5.
Aeromexico 110, Mexico Center identified.
So 220, magnetic difference is -4.
Commiter 4264, contact Mexico Center 125.1.
216 at 5.
125.1. Commute air 4264.
Temp 18, altimeter 3035. And we don't know what we're gonna get for the approach yet.
Costera 294, Mexico Center, radar contact.
Maybe 33. Maybe 15. Last night was 6 and 8 winds. Yeah, that was an anomaly for sure.
Viva 1000, Mexico Center identified.
That's not us. Are we not hearing them check in because we're too far or something? Did they add that in? Because they just randomly said Viva 1000 identified, but we never heard Viva 1000 make the call. There is the traffic map. I could actually look real quick to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brief announcement from the flight crew. We are pleased to inform you that our in-flight mail service will resume shortly. Our dedicated cabin crew will be coming to the airways with a selection of delicious meal options for you to enjoy.
So where's 1000? That's it right there. They're not visible, but I mean they're over here. I don't know how far out they are. God, that scrolling is so annoying.
Mexico 206, Guadalajara, runway 29er. Report ready for descent.
Guadalajara.
Oh, it's because of the center thing.
Ready for descent.
Oh, okay.
Mexico 206.
And then we got 3 of them to the south of us.
Descent to 0 feet, altimeter 3006.
Descent to 0 feet, Aeromexico 206.
Jewel 14,000 crabs.
Viva 9145, Mexico Center, expect radar vectors. ILS X-ray, runway 15.
ILS X-ray 15. Alright, we'll expect vectors ILS X-ray, runway 15, Viva 9145. Oh, is there a volcano? Ooh. Heck yeah. Damn. Alright, so no longer getting 3-3.
Mexico 207, contact Mexico Center 125.1.
We're now getting ILS X-ray 15.
125.1, Aeromexico 207.
ILS X runway 15. Yankee is a Cat 3 Alpha. Alright, so let's go down here and put that in. Flight plan, arrival airport, arrival. ILS X-ray 15. Okay. And they said to expect a vector, so I'll just leave the discontinuity in there.
Viva 9145. Radar vectors, ILS X-ray runway 15.
Are they?
Report ready for descent.
Yeah, right. Are we ready? Wilco, Viva 9145.
Viva 9145. Radar vectors ILS X-ray runway 15. Verify ready for descent.
Radar vectors, ILS X-ray runway 15. Call when ready.
Alright, I have
Viva
ITLC.
9145.
So I'm guessing I'm not getting any charts again, right? Because if you play the sim for more than a couple hours, the charts stop working until you restart the sim. Can't believe they didn't fix that in Sim Update 1. Then I can get rid of Navigraph, probably. 1095, 153, 106, 153, 1095, 3 degree slope.
Viva 9145, Nick Adolfo Lopez Mateos Airport landing runway 15.
What mod is the sound? Do you mean the ATC? It's
Nick
beyond
Adolfo
ATC.
Lopez, Mateos Airport landing runway 15. Viva 9145.
1095 and 106 for the mandatory final altitude right here. And then minimums are 8683.
Viva 9145. Mexico Center, Viva 9145. Flight level 370.
8683 barrel minimums for ILS X-ray 15.
Volaris 1313, descend to 16,000.
What's better, APL or On Air? They're just different. A pilot's life is really good if you don't want to do any like multiplayer stuff. On Air is like extremely powerful and also extremely complex, so it ends up feeling like a job mattering what you're doing if you're trying to do like virtual airline and base building and base camps and factories and scheduling routes and all that stuff. On Air companies like very tycoon like, where you run like a whole virtual airline or AI pilots if you want. You could just be a single pilot in it too. What's nice about a pilot's life is if you just want to be given a schedule and fly flights based on real world stuff, then a pilot's life's the best one. Because all you do is you get 5 job offers at the beginning, you pick your plane, so you can be at like 320 or 737.
Viva 9145, descend to flight level 220.
Okay, 220.
Descend to flight level 220. Viva 9145.
What's cool about a pilot's life is it gives you a schedule, so you don't have to pick and choose like mission after mission after mission over and over again like most career mode apps. You just get a full schedule. You generate the schedule and then you fly that schedule. So I think mine had like 8 or 10 flights in it, so I have 5 left. And they're all based on real world airlines and their routes. So I'm flying for this like 2-star Mexican airline called Viva or Biba Aerobus. So I've been flying in Mexico for the last, 15 flights or whatever. And then after you do that, like every real world week, I think it is, you get more job offers, so you can decide to switch to another airline or not throughout the world. So it's a cool way to like fly different places, fly different routes, put on the livery for a different airline and pretend like you're an employee of theirs, Whereas On Air company is like you're making the airline, you own your company and you have your plane or planes, as many as you want, or you could just do one. Yeah, a pilot's life just is a lot more focused on the airliner, like working your way from a budget to a 5-star airline kind of thing.
Volaris 1313, contact Benito Juarez, approach 129.65.
Deliveries? You just get them from flightsim.to. Might as well plane you're flying, but the ones I downloaded for the Phoenix still work in 24. Some of them did, some of them didn't, but I just found some that worked. Yeah, I would pick a pilot's life if you want the like focused airliner experience. You don't care about multiplayer stuff or using AI pilots or doing virtual airline stuff with other people. If you want like the hardcore complex stuff where you're like managing your tie downs and your lease prices and your aircraft maintenance prices and like all that stuff, and building a base camp and bringing hunters out there to hunt fish, or to fish for you, and then you turn the fish into canned fish in a factory and then fly it out and sell it. Like, it's insane. For me, like, generally on air is cool, but it's just like too complex most of the time. I just want to hop in and be a pilot. I don't want to do all the other maintenance and logistics stuff, really. I just want somebody to tell me what to do, basically. Yeah, on air is cool. It's just a lot of work. And the interface is kind of a mess. Same with NeoFly. Like, they all are really difficult to use. I personally think, in the long term, if Microsoft continues on the career mode thing, which I think they will, they've said that more people are playing career mode than not. I think it'll be the best one eventually. The reason is, it's built into the sim. It's got the wear and tear that no other career mode has at the component level in the plane. It's got the best interface. It's the easiest interface to understand. All the other ones are just really crappy. So once they get the planes, they get the content, and they turn multiplayer on, and maybe later they'll get some actually multiplayer interaction somehow. Like being in an airline together or something, and add a lot more missions. It'll be awesome. If they don't do that, then it'll fail, but if they do that, it'll be amazing. Prices are outrageous to repair planes. Yeah, that's why, like, it's impressive how complex and how many features are in ones like On Air Company, but I don't really enjoy that kind of detail. I just want to be able to fly. I really like how Microsoft did theirs, honestly. Like, it's very focused on the pilot experience. It's got all the different activities. You really care about you really have to care about maintaining your plane. In all the other career modes, it's just like a function of time, right? Not wear and tear, because they have limitations, but of what they can actually do as developers, being a third party, but that's why the Microsoft one is going to be nuts, I think, in the future. When you're maintaining a fleet of planes, or even just one plane. I don't know. No other career mode besides the built-in flight sim one now has made me feel like I own the plane. I was like, I'm worried every landing about braking too hard, or breaking the gear, or stressing the plane, or they just get rid of all the dumb AI voices or improve them and add the content. It's going to be awesome. I really liked it. I just haven't been playing because there's no multiplayer option. Like, you can't even see multiplayer. If I could see multiplayer, I'd probably play career mode every week.
Aeromexico 908, climb to flight level 518. Climb to flight level 518.
Like, I don't want to load into an empty world or an AI only world. Then I might as well play X-Plane. Like, the thing that set Flight Sim apart so fast was the multiplayer being built in.
Climb to flight level 170, Costera 2564.
Alright, we'll do our landing performance here. Arrival. Refresh the METAR. 230 at 5.
Turn left, heading 0905, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 0905, Viva 9145.
Alright, here we go. Here we go with the vectors. 0905. That is a crazy turn.
Climb to flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340.
Okay, yeah, maybe that'll work. We'll see. We're pretty far out. They told us to send to 22,000.
Viva 9145, contact Benito Juarez. Approach 129.65.
Alright, let's get our landing weight again.
Contact Benito Juarez.
Hopefully my weight's better this time since I didn't choose the Neo.
Viva 9145.
137, so we add 0 fuel to our estimated fuel when we get there. 137.8.
Level 246. We have Oscar on board.
That'll work for us, 137.8. Max is 140 something. We can do low braking. 13,700 landing distance available.
Radar vectors for ILS X-ray runway 15.
Oops, we're doing 15. Let me redo that.
Altimeter 3035, expect radar vectors for ILS X-ray runway 15.
Anyway, we're going to do low
Viva
brakes.
9145.
137.7.
Viva 9145, turn right, heading 145.
Turn right, heading 145, Viva 9145.
145. All right, so we're gonna do low auto braking.
Viva 9145, turn right, heading 205.
Turn right, heading 205, Viva 9145.
Okay. So they brought us from here, like over to here, and now back over to here. 13,000, 10,000. We need them to clear us or something soon so we can fly the full approach.
Polaris 1313, descend to 13,000 feet.
Descend to 13,000 feet.
Let's check over here for the approach again. X-ray 15, minimums are in.
Viva 9145, descend to 14,100 feet.
14,100.
Descend to 14,100 feet, Viva 9145.
No, X-Plane doesn't have multiplayer.
Polaris 1313, clear direct gaining, cross gaining at or above 13,000
I think, I mean, at least I haven't played it forever. I don't think X-Plane 12 has it built in. It's like a very sterile world. It's very lonely. I mean, you could use like an injector, I guess, but...
Polaris 1313.
Viva 9145, descend to 11,600 feet.
116.
Descend to 11,600 feet, Viva 9145.
All right, let's add a little speed
The
brake.
winner of Bork Raffle 195 is Venison Man. Congratulations, you now have 3 BorkCoins.
1,600 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS X-ray runway 15.
All right, we got cleared. We can go down to 10.6, manage
Turn
descent.
left, heading 155, 1,600 feet until established. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 15, Viva 9145.
All right, left until established. Left 155 till established. That's not a good enough vector. We've overshot it. Like 15 miles out at 18,000, but this airport is very, the elevation is very high. Elevation's 8,400. 10,600. Airport's right over here. All right, and the altimeter was 3035.
All aircraft be advised, information Papa now current, altimeter 3037.
Okay, 3027. All right, let's just get approach phase activated. And we're gonna need, oh, we got Loke Star, okay, cool. Loke Star, we're below the profile, it looks like. Wait, no, we're not. How's the profile up there? Oh, because we're not going to a Lomi anymore. We need to do descent. I mean, we're going to have to go around at this altitude. The runway's right there. Got full speed brakes on. Guess we can get flaps 1.
9145.
I know, not yet.
Tower services available at Lee Adolfo Lopez Mateos. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change
All right, we're just going to do a
Viva
360.
9145. Have a good morning.
I got to turn it around. She's going crazy tonight. She was so quiet and good all day. Now she's being a little borker. Yeah, look, nobody's here. Everything's fine. Such a tough girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened.
The winner of Bork Raffle 196 is Crackerjack 5. Congratulations. You now have 1 Bork coins.
1 coins. Doubled it up. Works every time. Does it now? Does it? I have to figure that out. Alright, I'm gonna go outbound and then we'll turn around and intercept the localizer again.
Polaris 1313, no tower services available at Lica Adolfo Lopez Mateos. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved. Polaris 1313.
21 knot crosswind. Minimum safe altitude to the northeast is 15,000. That's what we have to do when they don't vector us, right? And they leave us too high for too long. Or maybe I just needed to descend a lot faster. Alright, we can go direct to 902. Okay, that looks pretty good. Manage descent direct to 902. And let's get flaps 1 out. What's the problem? Okay. What? Shut up. This thing is so annoying. Dude. What is it freaking out about? I don't understand what it's freaking out about. Altitude bug? What the hell? I already had the altitude set. I don't understand. Warning, we're going down to the correct altitude. Warning. You're going to the... Oh, it's below... How did it go below the altitude? What? Okay. $11,600. Maybe I was stuck in vertical speed mode too long. Why did... Dude. Stop it. I don't know how many times to tell it to do the manage speed mode and it doesn't do it. How are we in open descent? We would need manage descent. That's why I'm pushing it. For manage descent. Okay. I don't know, there's some weird logic in there preventing me from doing what I wanted to do. Alright, we're 10 miles out with no glide slope. We're on ILS X-ray with no glide slope. 109 or 5. Did it not tune the right one? 109 or 5. Where's our glide slope at? Oh, I didn't turn LS on. Smart. My fault. I think I've been flying too long. It's been 8 hours. Alright, GS. Go around is... There's no altitude for it. Track continue according to ATC instructions. Alright, I'm just gonna set it's like 15,000. Alright, flaps 3. Five-mile final. Flaps full. $7,000 too high, yeah. Alright, flaps full, signs on, spoilers armed. I guess we should turn on the landing lights.
1,000.
The wide circles. I mean, I had to circle because ATC left me way too high, so I had to do a 360 to lose altitude. At a 5-knot crosswind from the right.
Minimum.
Coming through. Please take your seats for landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh man, I need to turn my sensitivity and my rudders down. Ooh. Okay. Reversers still don't work in the Phoenix. Unless I use a decreased throttle button, maybe. That's fine. The brakes will do all the work. I wonder if they're ever going to update it to work with the reverse thruster shortcuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
The music.
This will indicate that we have parked at the gate and that it is safe for you to move about.
The music just happened to be on at the same time.
You might use your cellular phone.
It's kind of fitting.
Please check around your chair for any personal belongings you might have brought on board with you until you suppose when opening the other settings.
Why does the plane always have to insult you as you land? It's not very encouraging. You know, maybe one of these times I'll do a Ryanair landing and shut that bee up.
On behalf of myself, Vera, and the entire crew, it's a delight to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again soon. Have a nice day.
0 setting that makes fuel not be used. It matters which plane you're in, but if there is an unlimited fuel setting in the assistance options of Flight Sim. I used it in the A350 and it didn't let me use it. It ignored it and I ran out of fuel on takeoff because there was a fuel bug. So I turned on unlimited fuel to get around it, and then it didn't work on the A350. Not really surprised. But yeah, it depends on the plane, but it should theoretically work with any plane. Oh, it was on? Yeah. Alright, a little parking brake action. That turned on automatically, huh? Wait, it says 747? How does it say 747 800, right? 748 and then it says 788? What is happening? Does anyone know how to compare the string B748 to the string B788? Any programmers out there? What the heck? I don't understand how model matching is so impossible for everyone. Let's see, it's a 747. What model should we use to match with it? How about a 787? Okay, yeah, sounds good. I'm going on lunch now. Let's go out for lunch break. Done for the day. Alright, prepare for the frames to drop by about 50%. The AnyBuilds A350 is coming in. I can't pull up to the fuel pump anymore. Used to, in 2020, as soon as you pulled up to the fuel pump, it would pop open the dialogue for you to refuel. Alright, we're at 44 FPS. $40. Oh god, the stutters. 34 FPS. 33. 32. Seeing somebody else fly the A350 took my frames down 12. Oh. Excellent. It's really not AnyBuild's fault. I mean, it's partially their fault because their plane has horrible performance. That's still mainly Microsoft's fault for not having multiplayer-friendly plane models. Whoa. Someday, right? I'm just kidding. We will never get them. It's been 4.5 years since 2020. Still don't have them. They may never do it. Oh, wait, the cargo door's just opened? Whole model matching thing? I just can't believe it still doesn't work almost 5 years later. Like, how is it possible that it's replacing things with the wrong planes? Like, there's a known number of planes that exist for the sim. You just get a spreadsheet, you put in all the possible planes, and then you have a few fallbacks. Like, the plane type codes are known. B38M is the 737-800 or MAX 8. So you just know what to replace it with, and then you have a generic 2-engine airliner as a fallback to the fallback. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so difficult. It's crazy. It's been more, you know, we're going on 5 years. Like, this one worked. Look, A20N, loaded it with the A320N. But then we just saw who landed with a 787, and it said 747 or something at the same time. What the heck? I don't understand. Someday. Alright, let's see what my crappy rating is. What is my crappy rating? Logbook. 97. It's gonna be landing light again. Landing light off before 10,000. Landing rate 434. Yeah. Not a good landing rate. How do you fix it where the inside screens never turn on your plane? Which plane? Never turn on no matter what? Are you on PC? You're in the 787-10 later? Now in a what? They put star, whatever you wrote. You're on Xbox? Wait, how are you on the 350 on Xbox? What? There's no market. Wait, does 20... Are you on 2020? Is the 350 in the marketplace for 2020? What 350 do you have on Xbox? Was there another 350? Besides the Any Builds one? Is there like a Captain Sim one or something? Oh, the 330 maybe? Oh, the King Air. Oh, I was thinking the Airbus, the 350i. Oh, is that an I? Sorry, it looked like an L or something. I thought it was a typo. The King Air 350i? Oh, the capital I is what's confusing me, because it looks like an L. It looks like a lowercase L. See a plane under my plane? Nice. The King Air? I mean, it happens in every plane. Are you're all updated and everything? I don't know, I mean, I haven't flown the King Air on Xbox. Look, PC12 NGX A20N. What is happening here? Jolly, are you in a Phoenix or the A320? How does it say PC12 A320 Neo? What is happening? No, it's okay. Everything's updated. Even some commercial planes. And did you Google it? Sorry, I don't really play on Xbox. I've heard of that issue a bunch of times on Xbox though. mean, are you starting on the runway or are you starting cold and dark? Like, if you're starting on the runway and even a default plane, the screens aren't coming on, then there's a problem. Wait, you're on the A380? How is this possible? He says he's on the A380, which I have installed, but it says he's in an A320 Neo, and then it somehow thinks that that's also a PC-12, but he's in the A380. What is happening with this game? How is it that there's not some description of every plane that says the plane's type code? So this should show like 388 or whatever it is. How I don't understand how this happens. Is it FSLTL wrecking everything maybe? Like maybe I should try a day where I just don't use Beyond ATC or don't use traffic. I kind of want to try that actually and see if the model matching is better. Like I get rid of FSLTL completely. I turn traffic off from Beyond ATC and just use it for myself. And then maybe even turn on the live traffic in the sim. I don't know. That's so weird though. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen a 380 forever. Maybe I'll do another flight and try that. I think that might be an interesting test. I want to like, yeah, get rid of FSLTL. Get rid of... Maybe just turn off GSX for now. Let me see how this works out. So... Okay, Neofly stuff. I don't need that. I'm going to delete a few things here. On-air in-game panels. No thanks. I don't need the GTN 750. Okay, so I'm going to go FSLTL and remove that. And GSX, let's get rid of that. Okay, now let's restart and turn off traffic in Beyond ATC. Traffic off. All right, restarting the sim. See how this goes. I mean, as far as I know, FSLTL, I don't think I've seen an update to FSLTL for like, it feels like more than a year, maybe longer. Like anytime I open up the fly-by-wire installer, there's never an update for it. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's messing a bunch of things up. Maybe AIG or even FS traffic's the way to go. I do actually, you know, I do have FS traffic in my marketplace. Maybe I'll try FS traffic first and see what happens. Oh, the breed drop, the Bredock or whatever A380, is that why? Oh, you're not on that. Oh, you don't use the Beyond are you on Xbox? Is that why? You don't use the fly-by-wire one? But that's still so weird though. If it's a 380, how does this say 320 Neo? It should at least know, like it should always know what plane it is and show that correct code in the multiplayer so you know what people are actually flying. I don't know. It seems like such a mess. Look how fast the sim's loading now. 1,300 objects instead of 3,500 objects with FSLTL turned off. All right, FSUI PC is loading. Oh. All right. You know, actually, maybe I will try it. It's been a while, but I bought FS Traffic. FS Traffic might not work yet. I don't know if it's... It might be super messed up. Disabled, not creator approved, but... I have 2 tests I need to do that. I need to do one with FS Traffic instead of FSLTL. And then I need to do one with just using the Microsoft generic replacements and see how that does, and then just turn off traffic on Beyond ATC. But FS Traffic, I mean, I also don't know when this has been updated. But it has its own traffic injector I just won't use. That's in the top toolbar. Next airport, let's see. MMTO to Cancun. Wait, how is Cancun not in the database? The heck? Alright, it's activating still. So this is just like FSLTL activating. It's got tons of models. Okay. Down with the fly-by-wire A380. It's good. I mean, it's a huge plane, so expect the performance to not be the best, but it's as good as like the A350 performance, so. And it's free, and yeah, it's a fun plane to fly. Okay, free flight. IAE. MMTO. MMUN. Cancun. Somehow not in Volanta's database. Unless it's like... Oh, there it is. The heck? I type in MMUN, and it brings up Barstow Community Hospital. Like, what? MMUN. MMUN? Barstow. All these things that don't match. And then look at the very bottom. Cancun. And then I click it, and I can't choose it. What? And if I type Cancun... What? Oh, man. Every program, man. I'm gonna restart Volanta, see if I have better luck. Come on. You can do it. Nope, I just can't choose Cancun. All right. I guess I'm just not going to pick it. All right, ramp GA medium. Let's go to a ramp. Custom off all players. Warning. A320, let me make sure I got the Viva Aerobus chosen. Start flight. All right, FSLTL is off. GSX is off. FS Traffic is installed. And over here on Beyond ATC, I've gone into the settings and did model matching priority FS Traffic first. FSLTL is off anyway, and then save that. I don't know if it's supported in 2024, but I guess we're about to find out. Something to know about the A380 Speed is if you want to turn off the cabin, there's a secret click spot behind the first officer seat. Like there's like a coat rack thing against the wall behind him. And you can move your mouse around and find a click spot and click there to turn off the cabin. Maybe get some FPS back. Okay, we're in. So let's see what's here. Airbus A380, A320neo. At least it says Airbus A380 instead of PC-12. Joule A350-900 replaced with the generic A359. I wonder if this is from FS Traffic or not. Look at this. Hey, FPS friendly A350. That's nice. So it's just a generic A350 now. And let me get the traffic, or let me get the sim brief going, and then we'll see what happens with the injected traffic. I'll turn the injected traffic settings up to the default of 5. Just to make sure we get some traffic coming in. Alright, sim brief dispatch. And we're going to Cancun in the 320. Viva 2015. Good year. Flight plan generating. We're doing science here. Going to 35,000 feet. Here's the route. Almost midnight, Taco Bell is fire. Yeah, dude. I got it at like 11:30 last night while I was playing Kingdom Come. It's great. I actually have a quesadilla in the fridge ready to be reheated. What the heck? I imported it through SimBrief and now it shows the airport for me. Alright. It shows Cancun and Volanta now when I imported it. But when I typed it myself, it won't let me select it from the list. Okay. That's fine. All right, now let's get Beyond ATC going. And we'll see how this... Oh, no. No traffic liveries found. Yeah, maybe it's just not supported, or maybe I need to restart. Do I restart for science? FS traffic is turned on. Let me turn the traffic off and back on again. Let me close and restart Beyond ATC before I close and restart the sim. No traffic liveries found.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay. Main menu. Alright, I think FSLTL. So I'm gonna restart real quick. We're gonna do the proper test. I'm gonna restart it. I'll see if deliveries show up. If they don't, I will uninstall FS traffic and we'll say it doesn't work for 24 yet. And then, well, I could try their toolbar and do traffic injection there. And if that doesn't work, then, like, maybe the generic I was seeing for Jules A350, for example, was the Flight Sim 24 new generic. Could be. Whatever plane you were flying last is a model that will load into the generic craft around you. Wait, really? What? If you drive the Mercedes mod, all of the AI aircraft become Mercedes? What? No way. Really? What? Are you using FSLTL? I keep wondering if, like, FSLTL is just making everything... just breaking everything. I mean, it also hasn't been updated for 2024, right? I don't even know the last time FSLTL had an update. Like, do they even have a team anymore? Is it just gone? We'll see what happens when we load in. Just gonna try be on ATC one more time. Where are we at? MMTO. Okay, beyond ATC. Is it owned by Fly-by-Wire? I'm not sure. You want tacos? What's up, Straubs? Oops. Sorry, I loaded on you.
My name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant. The fasten seatbelt sign is on, so if you haven't already done so, please
Okay, so he's still in the A320 Neo, but it's supposed to be an A380. Jewel is in the A350.
Also make sure your seat back and fold in
Okay, so there are a bunch of generics.
If you are sitting next to an emergency exit,
This says Viva Aerobus.
special instructions card located by your seat.
A320.
You do not wish to perform the functions described in the
Okay, let me try to do traffic injection again. Nope, no liveries. Okay, rip.
Smoking is prohibited on the interior aircraft, including the lavatory.
Okay, so I'm gonna just not use... I'm gonna end the flight. I'm gonna uninstall FS traffic. And maybe I'll turn on the default traffic?
Thank you.
Yeah, I have it off. It's on high rock. I want it to load generics. I just want it to load the correct ones. Like, I want it to load something that looks like a 380 or at least something that has 4 engines. Oh my god, it remembers the real traffic and career setting now. Unbelievable. Alright, so let's try custom live all players warning. Where is it again? MMTO. Wait, is that night or morning? It's so bright it looks like daytime. Yeah, anything you put in your community folder for the first time, you have to restart, Speev. Alright, so it looks like... So those generics then... Those are the Microsoft ones then, right? Yeah, so Jules in the 350 again, so... 359. This is one of the Microsoft generics. All these ones that are just generic, like A3. Yeah, like here's a Neo. And then this is live traffic injected. With generics again. So if I turn it to Ultra one set up, then it's going to load the full A350. I thought Microsoft had added a ton of liveries too, right? So does it not load in the liveries?
Smoking is prohibited on the interior aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory flow detectors is prohibited by law.
LJ45. Anyway, we'll see how insanely good the performance is now. Maybe it won't be, but let's see. I'm at auto FPS is not on because I restarted and it doesn't auto start because I think of FSUI PC. Okay. All right, auto FPS is starting. And I'll use Beyond ATC without traffic injection. So traffic is off. All right, we'll see how this works. All right, ground services, mass and balance, load aircraft instant. Okay. It feels really smooth right now. It says I'm at 60 FPS right now, which is my cap. If you were a sim racing Ferrari, your opponent saw me driving a Volkswagen, we would all quit. Yeah. Microsoft doesn't seem to understand that people want to be seen in the planes that they've paid for. Or just the plane that they choose to fly. It's, yeah. It's weird. Alright, so it has all of you guys in generics provided by Microsoft. And my frames are insanely smooth right now. Maybe FSLTL, well, maybe it's just because I restart, I don't know. FSLTL is off. I even have the live traffic on, like over here. These are live traffic planes from within the sim. We'll see how the performance holds up. Alright, so we got this started up. Let's get the flight plan in. You re-import it over here on Volanta. Okay. Atsu. Inlet. Oh, you're getting a paramotor or a paramotor, JT? That's cool. Working as a ramp agent? Nice. Dude, is my performance just insanely good because of... What did I... Is it the Beyond ATC traffic? Man, I'm gonna have to investigate more stuff, but right now it's like buttery smooth.
Viva 2015, ready to copy IFR clearance to Cancun Airport.
Viva 2015, Toluca delivery. Expect runway 15.
No, JT, it's the Phoenix.
Alpha departure, Pural transition. Squawk 5064.
Vive 2015.
Pural Tree Alpha departure, Pural transition. Squawk 5064. Viva 2015.
35,000 cost index 21.
Viva 2015, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 15 with Benito Juarez departure 129er decimal 65.
I haven't flown the default. Like the Phoenix is supposed to be like the goat,
Push
you know,
or start at pilot's
of airlines,
discretion. Hold for
of
release.
airliners in the sim.
Report holding short runway 15.
Dude,
with
my
Benito
frames
Juarez.
are so
Departure
smooth right now.
129er decimal 65.
Can only go downhill
Viva
from here.
2015.
All right, they told us the Pura 3 Alpha, plural, runway 15. That's all what we had. 5064 for the squawk code. All right, 5064. Let's get the APU going. Get the flight plan in. Departure runway 15. Pura 3 Alpha. Destination 12 right. ILS. The heck? ILS 1? ILS 2? ILS 3? Is that CAT 3? Well, let's just put that in. Just put that in for now. This is an hour and 51 minutes, so we'll probably use some time acceleration. And 35,000 for the cruise.
Viva 2015, request departure runway change.
No.
Viva 2015, roger. Say runway.
Runway 15. You're already on that runway.
Viva 2015. 15 is the runway you're already assigned for departure. Enable runway change.
What is wrong with Volanta now? Oh, okay, okay. I figured it out. Alright. AP bleed is set. Great. Let's go over here. Mass or ground services. APU bleed is on. External power is off. Chocks, cones, tug. Mass and balance, send to the MCDU. Make sure I did that. Yep. Reserves. Alright, performance, departure, sync load sheet, runway 15. Sync live weather, calculate and send. 141, flaps 1.5 is shown there. Alright, let's hit comma. And let's see if the pushback tug is ready. Sure, I'm sure it's ready. Heading map not available. Still aligning? 1 minute. Alright, we will wait for the alignment. Oh, there it is. Alright, engine starter and pushback. Ignition. Ground services start. Pushback. Oh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh god. Crap. Come on. I believe in you. I can't slew this plane or it'll break. Come on, get out of there. Come on. Get us out of here. Oh! Let's try left. Left. Tail left. Come on. Get us out of there. Come on, dude. My immersion. Bring in the stairs. I can't slew this plane because it'll break. I can't slew the plane because it's gonna break. The rat is gonna come out, and then I'm not gonna be able to fly it. All right, let's turn this off. Let's try going forward, I guess. Oh. Okay, let's just get these engines started. Time change bites, yeah. I'll just stay up till 3 in the morning. Problem solved. Oh, you can clear the rat? Alright, well, I'm gonna try this first. If that doesn't work, then I'll slew. What's up? What's all this? I'm stuck on this building. This is where I spawned in. Dude, is my I'm gonna have to test this. Like, why is my performance so much better? Is it because of the Ultra? Or is it because, I mean, because of FSLTL? Is it because of Beyond ATC traffic?
Sheriff, he's over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your flight attendant. The passenger destination, pues suavemente hotel listo you carry on la
All aircraft, be advised information whiskey now current, altimeter 3039er.
Also make sure you share back
GSX push you through the wall, and I just uninstalled it.
If you are sitting next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions are located by you there. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to receive you.
If I just hit Alt P.
Remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Oh.
The smoking is prohibited on the interior aircraft, including the lavatory. Tampering
Oh.
or destroying the lavatory.
Oh. Oh. Oh, we're good. We're good. Push back. Push back. Come on. Push me back. Oh, we're going back forward again. Brakes, brake. Oh, what the heck? We're sinking. Sinkhole. A sinkhole has opened in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Actually, I forget where we are. Oh! Oh my God. Come on, baby. I believe in you. Oh, oh. Yes, we're good. Oh yeah, that's how you do it, boys. That's how you do it. Bam. Did you see that? That's how you do it when you're a professional. Easy. Ignition off. Hell yeah. Thank you. Man, that sounds so good. Taxi light on. Let's get these off. Alright, let's get out of here, runway 15.
Lol Merherdure, you beat me to it.
Alright, 1.5, let's get out of here. Oh my god, my frames are so good without FSLTL or whatever it is. It could be beyond ATC traffic injection, I don't know. Jump altitude binding? What? You're talking about slew mode? Slew mode can break, like, the rat comes out, it messes with the plane. What is going on with my performance right now? I don't know what's going on. I'm pinned at 60 FPS. It is so smooth since I turned off. Is it just traffic? Is it beyond ATC traffic that's having my frame rate? Yeah, I don't know how that would work with the pilot's life native. How is it 777 in 2024? It's which one is it? Is it the Captain Sim one or something? This VOI plane being inserted, it doesn't care about me at all. Add-ons killed frames. Well, I mean, it matters the add-on though, right? Like, it's not just like... I mean, I want to find out what it is though, because I installed GSX, but I wasn't even using it. I mean, I guess I did at one point. I mean, could it be beyond ATC's traffic injector? Like, this is the smoothest ever. Or it could just be not having Ultra on for traffic, for air traffic, and all these generics are loading in. Maybe the FSLTL generics are too detailed and the Microsoft ones now are better? Because right now everybody's showing in a Microsoft generic. And with these frame improvements, I might actually be able to use the 350. I mean, it'll still crash with all the WASM things or whatever, but like I experienced yesterday, but maybe it's more possible. Yeah, I gotta add them back one at a time and try. So right now I have traffic injection off, so I would need to install the next step would be reinstall FSLTL and do a flight without traffic injection, and then switch to... Yeah, the generics definitely help with good performance, but I had Ultra plane quality turned down, Ultra aircraft quality off, with FSLTL doing some of the replacements. So I don't know if it's FSLTL replacing people's planes that causes the horrible frames. Because, I mean, right now everything's super smooth. Or it could be beyond ATC traffic injection. Because I am using beyond ATC, just not the traffic injector right now.
Viva 2015, request departure runway change.
No.
Viva 2015, roger, say runway.
Request runway 15, Viva 2015.
Viva 2015, 15 is the runway you're already assigned for departure. Unable runway change.
Yeah, Crackerjack 777-300, 773. That's a good... The generic replacement is good on that one too. Maybe Microsoft is the best generic replacement? I wish we could use it for beyond ATC traffic. Why can't we use FS24 generics? I don't know, we'll see. I'll see if FSLTL or beyond ATC is the main FPS killer for traffic. I also have the live traffic turned on, so we're seeing the Microsoft injected one. What did we get here? Squawk 5064, ready to copy IFR. Report holding short on 129.65. That's what I needed to do.
Viva 2015, short of 15,
We're just gonna take
holding
off.
for release.
Viva 2015, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1435 Zulu. If not off by 1435 Zulu contact. No later than 1445 Zulu. Time now, 1416 Zulu.
Released for departure, Viva 2015.
V1. We're almost at 10,000 feet.
Benito Juarez, Viva
I didn't
2015.
set my altitude.
Good morning, 10,200 feet.
Viva 2015, Benito Juarez departure. Identified, cleared direct to 705, resume the Pural Tree Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet.
Cleared direct to 705, resume the Pural Tree Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet, Viva 2015.
Okay. Train level detail 400, 43 FPS. 46, 47. FO screens? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I wish there was an option to disable them for performance saving, but I don't know if turning them off actually does much. I'm running TAA with no, in 1440p with no frame gen. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it replaces some of you guys with now that FSLTL is off and I'm running it not at ultra for the traffic.
125.1. Have a good morning.
Contact Mexico Center 125.1, Viva 2015. Have a good morning.
Viva?
Mexico Center, Viva 2015, through 14,500 feet for 17,000 feet, direct to 702.
Viva 2015, Mexico Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, Viva 2015.
All right, open climb. Yeah, I'm pretty much at 60 FPS. I'm at 58 right now. Train level detail 400. Object is dropped to 50 because we're gaining altitude. IFR mode, FPS cap. In auto FPS. Turn off all AI planes. Yeah, I'm just turning them on just to test it a little bit. But yeah, I generally almost always have AI planes off. But because I have because I have Beyond ATC traffic turned off, I thought I would turn on the AI planes just so there's some more. To make it a little more fair of a comparison, but yeah, I still need to test all the combinations. So Crackerjack's in the A... is in the 777. So it's replaced it with... Wait, it says B717 now. What the hell? What the... Dude? Come on. How? He was a 777 on the ground. Now he's a Bonanza. Oh, you switched. Wait, why does it say 77777? It says 777 then. Don't freak out. What a twist. Why does it say 777? This game is so weird. Wait, did you switch after loading in or something? So we got an A320. That's a generic 3.8 max up here. Or a max 8. There's a 777 from... I mean, you could try to load in the 777 from PMDG. You could move it into Flight Sim 24. Doesn't mean it's going to work, though. But I think there's another 777. You backed out, went with a 317, didn't close the sim. I mean, if you just went to the main menu and picked another one, it should work. So this should be a full-on generic max. Looks like a max to me. The LOD's going crazy with it, but what else is new? Okay, and then Chris is in the Albatross, 26 miles this way. Let me see if I can catch up. Just curious what it's replacing things with, or if it's even replacing certain people. That's going to take me too long to catch up. There's a WASM crash at every corner. Oh, and the 777. Oh, the 717's comparable to a Bonanza. Oh, what is the 77? It sounds like an it sounds like an airliner. All right, standard seat belts.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has submitted of the passenger seat, and you might now move around the cabin. However, we always recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened while you receive. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you protocol drinks, as well as a light drink.
Oh, a CRJ? Oh, that's an airliner. It should wait. How? It should put it into a Bonanza. BMDG focused on the 777-200. Is that smaller than? What's the one that's out? Is it the 300? Updating the... Oh, it's the W, that's right. 77W and F for free. Nice. I don't mind paying for new variants of the plane. If they're good, I'll gladly pay for them. Yeah, Jewel, I saw that you said you're on your 3rd flight without restarting with the A350 and it's running good for you, so that's cool. I got, what, 3 WASM crashes yesterday with it after not getting any before patch number 2, so yeah, my experience was crap yesterday. Hopefully there's enough motivation for any builds to fix that plane up to be as good as it was supposed to be. Couldn't get the A380 to work fast enough in the Max. Nice. I kind of want to fly the Max. I like Boeing. It's like an additional challenge, and I miss being in the PMDGs and the iFly, so I actually think the Asobo one is fine. I mean, it's not some study level thing or whatever, but it's like, it's good enough. You still have to learn the same things, like, you know, it's like 80% of the way there, it feels like. I feel like the plane is fine. Easier than the Airbus planes? You don't like the Max? It doesn't fly right? I flew it on, was it on Friday? I did a bunch of flights and it felt okay to me. I don't know. What's up, Wild River? Yeah, there's something manual about flying the Max that, and about flying a Boeing that feels like more like you're flying the plane than the computer's flying the plane. Like, it still automates a lot. Yeah, they're just different. There's no, I like flying both of them, but yeah, I feel more like happy with myself when I fly a Boeing correctly, or, you know, I have an okay landing compared to flying an Airbus and having an okay landing. Oh yeah, you only flew when the game came out. Yeah, I remember flying it when the game came out and thinking that the trim was all messed up. And it like it just took off the runway by itself with the right trim settings. I was doing like wheelies down the runway. So yeah, it got, I don't know how many bug fixes it got, but it feels pretty solid right now. It's not the best thing ever, but you want to start a pilot's life, but in a 737. Yeah. I want to do that too. I'm also thinking about getting back in the A300 because I haven't flown that much. And flying cargo in the A300 could be cool. And of the Innie builds planes, that one seems to have really good performance for some reason. But they didn't do that with their other planes, only the A300 somehow. But man, my performance right now is so good without... My terrain level of details at 525. 560 terrain level of detail at 60 FPS. Look at this. Oh, I can't. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's good right now. We are still climbing. Don't understand how fly-by-wire has better performance loading the airport maps in a 380 than the Indy builds maps. Fly-by-wire's A380 maps loads instantly with no stutter. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't flown the 380 for a while, but yeah, I mean, the Indy build stuff is just not, it's not $78 good like they think it is. If we had liveries for the Asobo plane, I might try. Yeah, we need couch liveries for the default. Can people even make liveries for the planes yet? Isn't there still the encryption problem or whatever? Auto FPS. Oh, it changed me back to 400 TLOD. Dang. Okay, now it's got me at 600 terrain level of detail at 50 FPS. Oh my god, dude, the terrain looks insane right now. Let's see what the difference is between 400 and 600. Just at the ground right below me. It's still super detailed down there. Randomly search YouTube, found a video on increasing sim rate. My voice came out over my current voice. I was confused. Is that a short or something? Maybe it was a short. Alright, almost up at cruise. This is a pretty long flight, I believe. $500 miles. Stuttering a bit going out of the plane though. Maybe it's because of the 600 terrain level of detail. Alright, I'm gonna go reheat that quesadilla. Be right back.
you can simply it is a confirmation from the flight crew. We are at risk to inform you that there is no new service in the system. All dedicated cabin crew will be coming to you with a risk to receive the emergency behavior.
Alright, I'm back. How are we doing? Ooh, is that... Oh, not another volcano, maybe. Oh, Austin's in front of me. Let's see how this model matching's going. Okay, he's in the Dreamlifter. I'm on a mission here. Model matching analysis. The puppy has positioned herself underneath where the quesadilla will be eaten. You just got some VAT simming. Off some VAT simming. Not bad. Harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's just too bad they're weird. It would be better. So we got the Dreamlifter. Not completely generic. Oh, not generic at all?
Viva 2015, contact Mexico Center 128.0.
Looks like it might have been kind of generic inside the...
Viva 2015, bye-bye. Mexico Center, Viva 2015, flight level 350.
I mean, it's basically see-through right now. The engines are like freaking out.
Mexico Center identified.
Steady. Steady. It's mostly generic. It's hard to tell when flying, obviously. Speeve's behind me. So Speeve's in the max. Pretty generic. Yeah, very generic on the inside. Excellent. I mean, that's great. That's how it should be. Look, it looks awesome on the outside, and the inside is completely gutted. So it's got, yeah, and it says passive aircraft, but not all of them say passive aircraft, right? Okay, so... Wait, passive generic airliner 2 engine? But Speeve says 737 MAX 8, passive aircraft MAX 8. Crackerjack says passive aircraft generic, even though he's in the 38 MAX? How does it pick 2 different ones for the same plane? Okay. It says passive 38M for the MAX. But they're, no, look, they're both in a MAX. Crackerjack's in a B38M, that's the MAX as well. It's the MAX 8. But his says generic airliner. What are you running around for? The dog is just running around like crazy. She's feeling her oats. Just getting her zoomies out. Delivery. Trojan's in the default. Yeah, Trojan's right there. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Passive 737 MAX 8. That's the same as what it shows for Crackerjack. Or for Speeve, sorry. Speeve it shows passive 737 MAX 8, and it looks correct. Crackerjack says passive generic, but it's a 38 MAX, so... Crackerjack, are you in the, No, the wingtips look like the MAX, but the engines don't, at least not yet. What are you in, Cracker? Are you in a different variant, Crackerjack, for the Max? A Sobo Max, but what variant are you in? You're in the Max 8. Is it the BBJ or something? Because for him it's showing... Why isn't it loading him in the Max 8 like it is the other 2 guys? Passenger? That's so weird. So you guys are all in the same plane variant? Oh god.
Rifle, 190, 70 speed. Congratulations, you now have 1 BorkCoin.
I'm going at double speed, guys.
You now have 1 BorkCoin.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Does Beyond ATC give you gates for parking? I can't say with certainty. I'm not sure. I want to say yes, but I'm not 100% sure. If you ask them to assign it, maybe they always pick a gate or a ramp, but if you tell them what ramp you want, maybe you, or what gate you want, maybe you'll get the gate. So I'm at 500 train level detail, 53 FPS. It feels really smooth. I don't know, I'll have to fly the 350 again sometime without the other stuff turned on and see. Or when you request a gate, it says negative? Huh. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it sounds like you've been doing it more than me, so if it's not working, maybe it's a bug, maybe it's a limitation, I'm not sure. Cancun, here we come. Double speed, 436 miles till top of descent. So we're not hearing any traffic on the ATC though. Look, there is live traffic here though. Whoops. Shouldn't have paused it. Alright, we're still in 2x. We could like listen to the built-in ATC traffic. Over the Gulf of America. Wow. Why don't I use real time? Because I choose not to. Because I'm playing the video game. That's why.
Viva 2015, contact Merida Center 128.3, bye-bye.
I just like it better in daytime. A lot more
Contact
nice stuff to look at in daytime.
128.3, Viva 2015. Merida Center, Viva 2015.
How do you know what speed? Well, in this plane,
flight level 350.
because the Phoenix is totally like custom and has its own software running on the PC, you pretty much have to do it this way.
2015, Merida Center, radar contact.
So, wait, what the heck? Oh, we're good. Okay. For a second, I thought that was the built-in.
If anyone happens to see a wandering box of chocolates, please return it to seat 148. Our very own Mr. Forrest Gump is on board, and as he famously says, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Well, right now, what he got is an empty seat pocket.
An empty seat pocket. It'll only read so much of it. Yeah, you just have to remember, but in this plane, you specifically need to use the one in their their way. Otherwise, it can get messed up. Even like when I went to the escape menu into my settings and then came back in, you saw the wing go like kind of nuts. Even just being out of the sim, like in a pause state. I don't fly Boeing. Yeah, I do. There's just not much to choose from in 2024 yet, so you can pretty much only choose the Max or the 787 or I guess the 747. I flew the Max. Was it on Friday? I flew it all night on Friday. But most people fly the PMDG planes or the iFly Max, and those are not in 2024 yet. I think I generally prefer flying Boeing. It's more challenging. Yeah, 787's good. Agreed. Wish they made a Max, yeah. Well, the iFly one's great, actually. The default one's not even that bad. You have a CPL? You doing career mode, Speeve? Wait, aren't you right behind me? What do you mean you have a CPL? Oh yeah, the Dreamlifter. I mean, the Dreamlifter is kind of gimmicky to fly, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't touched the Dreamlifter. But I do want to get back in the 787. And I just flew the Max the other day, like all night. Oh, they are making a Max? Was that in their announcement? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to all the PMDG planes. They make great stuff. Yeah, we did the live tutorial. Oh, yeah, that was on Thursday, not Friday. I guess maybe I'll start doing that on Tuesdays. Live tutorial Tuesday. Because I'm so slow at getting real tutorials out. Yeah, 787-9 mod was awesome in 2020. And I think there's some... I forget, I think it was Jewel maybe was saying that there are some problems with it or something. There's something minor, I think. The one time you flew the Dreamlifter, the model had bits hanging off of it. Yeah, I haven't even loaded it up. All right, 322 miles. Yeah, just here, flying over, technically it's not the, Gulf of Mexico, I guess. The Gulf of Mexico is up here, as you can see. We're in the Bay of, I don't know how to pronounce that. We're not in the Gulf of Cuba. It says Gulf of Mexico right here. See? Gulf of Mexico. I'm just looking at the map. Oh yeah, the water texture from here, yeah. There it is. Train level of details at 500 right now. Let's bump it up. Let's go 600. 60 FPS, 600 train level of detail. Trump's gonna hate flight sim. Changing it mid-flight with auto FPS. It's a pretty little add-on. I just changed my max from 500 to 600 and it took it up to 600. Refuse to recognize the great golf of a golf. G-O-L-F. That's the only golf a lot of politicians know is the Gulf of America, G-O-L-F. Some more than others. Let's look at their golfing logs. Day 2 Taco Bell quesadilla, pretty good. Alright, I got an eating question here. This might be controversial. When you guys eat something that's like flaky or crumbly or will have tons of bits coming off of it and falling on your shirt and the floor and all that, when you eat that kind of food, say like a cookie for example, do you like suck air in to make sure all those, like a vacuum cleaner when you eat it? Because that's what I do. I'll take a bite of a cookie and then like vacuum cleaner in the bits to make sure they're not dropping all over the place. To make sure I get all of the bits. Does anyone else vacuum cleaner their food like that when it's... Because I was just doing it with the end of this quesadilla that's kind of flaky. You do the same? Yes. Yeah, it's like a little vacuum cleaner, right? You take a bite of like a chocolate chip cookie or something. Like not one fresh out of the oven, that's perfect, but you know, like a day 3 chocolate chip cookie, it's crumbly chocolate chip cookie. And the pieces are like at the end of a Pop-Tart. You vacuum it up with your mouth while you like bite and then you vacuum it in at the same time, right? Okay, I thought I was the only one. Exactly. Do I watch children eat food and it goes everywhere? No, I do not. That would piss your cat off. No, mostly because you would probably aspirate it and have a coughing fit. People think you're dying. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's... You gotta train yourself to not, like, inhale, like, all the way. Like, you gotta develop the skill, I guess, a little bit. Uh-oh. What? What are you barking at? What's the problem? What's the problem in there? I don't know what she's so angry about. Probably hears neighbors. Exclamation bork. All entries on Twitch so far. Thank you for the bork reports.
The winner of Bork Raffle 198 is Basic Raccoon. Congratulations, you now have 4 bork coins.
Based raccoon. Thank you very much. Based raccoon. 220 until top of descent. I just came on stream. First thing I hear is Kip eating like a vacuum cleaner. I'm just asking about eating strategies. Now, what else are we going to talk about in cruise? Whoa. All right, back at the land. We are safe. There's a runway down there somewhere. Still got like 200 miles to go. Cancun, baby. We're going. Count it? Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me, raccoon. Raccoon's milking me. No, it wasn't. He was sending milk emotes. It was the milk emote. Thank you for the milk, Jewel. See? It's the milk emote. That's all I was talking about.
Viva 2015. Contact
That's us.
Merida Center 125.2. Have a good morning.
125.2.
Center on 125.2. Viva 2015. Merida Center. Viva 2015. Good morning.
All right, how's the weather looking? 160 at 7. Sky clear. 26, 299 or 5.
Viva 2015, Merida Center, radar contact.
All right, 164. All right, let's get some approach stuff in here. Navigraph. Oh wait, I restarted the sim, right? I can get charts. MMUN, Cancun, approach. Who knows? Oh yeah. I don't need Navigraph now. Well, this runs so much faster anyway. Airport facility chart. Bam. Zoom in. ATIS. Oh. Oh. God. Scrolling is hard. Panning and scrolling images is hard. That no one's ever done it before. 127.7. Ah, I missed it by 1. Oh. Okay, not ready yet. Let's put in the METAR as usual. Oops, flight planner. Cancun weather. 160 at 7. Magnetic variation is +2. So 162 at 7. 162/7. Temperature. 26. 29 or 9 or 5. Damn. And it's expecting we're going to get runway 12 right, which is the same as what SimBrief gave us. Approaches for 12 right. We got, oh yeah, that's right. The ILS DME 1, 2, and 3. Cat 1 DME. What is 1? Cat 1 DME. How do we know which one we're getting? This is so weird. And then there's an RNP approach. So this one looks like it flies over the airport and then does a reversal. Number 2 is coming from the northwest, kinda. Initial approach fix here. Oh, we could take this one. IAF here, DME 13 CUN. Okay, maybe 2 is for us. And then 3 comes from the north. Okay, I think we'll do 2. It's either gonna be 1 or 2. So let's go flight plan, arrival, ILS 2 for 12 right. And we have no star. Then we could choose the VIA. Is this 13? D231M. Not sure where that is. Alright, we're just not going to choose a VIA for now. So we get that, ILS DME 2. Then our minimums for approach down here, Cat 1 DME 220. 220 baro, which is 200 radio, 200 AGL. Alright, we will see what we get. I love the EFB. You can pop it up anywhere. You don't have to look over here. You don't have to switch apps. It's good. EFB, very good. Just needs to fix the bug where it stops working after a couple hours in the sim. Oh, you're gonna get a HOTAS tomorrow, Slevin? What are you getting? You chose 2? Yeah, it looks like 1 goes over the field and does a reversal. 2 does a DME arc. 3 has some fixes from the northwest. But we're coming from the south. Alright, top of descent's over here. We're still in 2x speed. TOD 233 miles. Negative 73 miles. Wait, I already hit the top of descent? Ah, crap. Alright, we're ready to descend.
Viva 2015, approaching our top of descent, ready for lower.
Viva 2015, Cancun landing runway 12 right.
Cancun landing runway 12 right, Viva 2015.
Well, we need to descend. Alright, well, our bottom altitude for the approach is 1300, 2000, and then down to 1300 after that. ICUN is what's used, so that means the localizer has DME, which is what the little D here means. And if we want, we can use CUN, the VOR CUN, as a backup, which is right here, 113.6. So we can go down here and put in 1136 as a backup VOR if we want. And then up top, we can turn on that VOR to bring the pointer and the distance down here. We already have it, 172 miles. Beautiful. FATSIM, negative. I just use AI stuff. I'm on Beyond ATC. We're trying it without the traffic, the injected traffic right now. I'm like doing some performance testing, kind of. Yeah, Vatsim wants to write me a personal letter apologizing for all the people they've asked for their identification for. I'd be willing to promote their service and fly on it, you know, 'cause if they give us all their real world identification, then maybe I'll consider it. Not until they prove their true identities to the world. Then I think it'd be fair, since they ask people to send them their identification. As long as it's fair. You got the X52, huge upgrade from Xbox controller. Nice, dude. Yeah, yeah. Any stick. Any stick and throttle is going to be such a huge upgrade. It's going to be crazy. That's awesome, man. Tomorrow's the day.
Viva 2015, descend to flight level 270.
270.
Descend to flight level 270, Viva 2015.
All right, 270. Fine. All right, they are landing runway 12, right? Or maybe maybe they'll just vector us, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the clouds look so good in 24. Alright, they just told us to go down to 27,000, so that's what we're doing so far.
Welcome to VATSIM. Please submit your driver's license, social security number, home address, and blood of your firstborn child. Happy flying.
Pretty much. Great TTS, thanks Raccoon. Kind of addicted, finished Elden Ring, went back for New Game Plus. Might need help. Nice, dude. You don't need help. That's what everybody dream. That's a gamer's dream. That's what you want is games you're like totally obsessed with. You don't have to think about what game to play. You don't have to think about if you're gonna have a good time or not. Just dive right back in every night or whenever you can play. Dude, that's the place to be. I know every single day I can open Flight Sim and have a good time. And then if I want to give people a bad time, I open Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've never played Armored Core. I've heard it mentioned a bunch of times. I don't know anything about it. Alright, Cancun. Kingdom Come streams. It's a nice change of pace, you know, like nothing gets as PG as Flight Sim for the most part. It's just such a totally different type of thing, you know? I like when you play Kingdom Come, she's still not gonna marry you. Really? I got a chance, come on. Finish your first 10 flight schedule on Pilot's Life. Wait till tomorrow for new job offers. You can generate a new... Oh yeah, instead of generating a new schedule now, you're gonna wait till tomorrow for the jobs. You could... I think you can cancel a schedule mid-schedule. If you're gonna, like, quit. I think I did that once. Oh, yeah, yeah. Make sure you, I don't know if you set your, oh, we got a caution here? Oh, it's just my stick. I don't know if you set your preferred... Oh, wait, we're still on... We're not descending anymore, are we? We're just gonna keep going down to 1500 or whatever. Showing the profile above me. Oh, let's look at the plan. Huh? The heck? Oh. What does that do? Okay, this one has a reversal. 231. Maybe I did need that via. Let's see what it looks like if we go 12 right, arrival, via this. Oh yeah, there's the DME arc right there, around, and then that's a missed approach. Ooh, this one's even better. It starts like way out here. And that one's to the west. Lytic. Yeah, this one's better. We're going to start there. And then delete the disco. And we don't want to go to the VOR first. We'll just go direct to Lytic. Yeah, there we go. From Pauly. And we're supposed to go direct CUN, which is the VOR. That pretty much just takes us directly there. I mean, we're pretty much flying right there anyway. It's going to be like this similar course. But then we'll just do the DME arc around. Alrighty. And then altitudes, what do we have? 10, 3000 decel, 1300. 3000 right here. But our bottom altitude's still 1300 over there. Alright, we'll just put in 13. Cancun, baby! We're going in! Oh yeah, thanks, Steve. I just noticed that at the same time. Finished leg 22 in the migration. Last two were so fun. Yeah, through the mountains and stuff was awesome. To Vancouver Island. Some good legs today. Very good legs. It says we're below the profile. Oh my god, the water. Viva Cancun. Jeez. What is her problem? Holy crap.
The winner of Bork Raffle 199 is Fulfing Eyes. Congratulations, you now have won Bork coins.
Coins? Damn. Joe Biden announced that one. That's the kind of budget we have around here, okay? Don't question it. Isn't it a rule where you have to bet the first Bork coin you get or something? You gotta put it in Bork roulette? On Fiverr now? Damn, that was Bork Raffle 199 already? That doesn't even count the like 300 Bork reports before the raffle was a thing. That is pretty crazy. Who's gonna win number 2R? Oh, you can only bet one. Oh, you're gonna do it? Oh, oh no. You hate to see it. Yeah, you only have a 1 in 3 chance of winning. With a scam, just like Star Citizen, am I right? No, I'm just kidding, it's not a scam. And the plane is so bright. Star Citizen is not a scam. You can literally play it. A scam is if there was no playable game. That's what a scam is. Just because some weirdos want to spend $20,000 on virtual ships they walk around in and eat burritos in doesn't mean it's a scam.
Turn left heading 020, Viva 2015.
It's definitely not a scam.
Viva 2015, descend to 6,000 feet, altimeter 29905.
Descend to 6,000 feet, altimeter 29905, Viva 2015.
29905. Alright, let's see if we can get the ATIS now.
Point 23, altimeter 29905. VFR conditions, landing runways 12 right, 12 left. Departing runway 12 right. Transition level 195. Advice on initial contact, you have information, November. Cancun Airport information, November. 1508 Zulu. Wind 160 at 7. Visibility 7. Temperature 26. Dew point 23. Altimeter 299er5.
Alright. Done and done.
015, turn left, heading 330.
Turn left, heading 330.
Here we go with the headings. 330? Do they know where we're going? That is an aggressive turn. I mean, they just reworked this, so I get it. They literally redid the entire vectoring system and said it'll take a bit for it to get, like, more and more accurate, but they basically redid it from the ground up. Have they really spent $1 billion? I mean, it's been, how long have they been making that? Like 11 or 12 years or something?
Turn right, heading 015, Viva 2015.
I mean, it's a playable game. Like, there are people who main Star Citizen. That's all they play. Like, if it was a scam, they wouldn't be able to do that, right? Just because there's, like, some totally obsessed people that want to spend $35,000 or $65,000 on the everything pack or whatever they made. Was it $17,000? I forget, but... It's not a scam for the whales. They love it. They absolutely love it. They buy everything that comes out and every skin and every ship and do their virtual ship showroom stuff every year. Like, they absolutely love it. $40,000? Yeah, something. I mean, they asked for it. That was requested by the whales. And they're like, okay. People that think it's a scam just like heard one person say that and they just assume it's really not a scam. I don't think it's good. Like, it's almost like a tech demo. It's not a game. And they're put all their time into tech demo stuff. And some of it's really, really impressive for sure. But like, it's not a game. There's no long-term goals. It's not an MMO. There's like 100 or 200 people per server. It's only got 2 systems. It's the smallest universe you'll ever explore in your life. But they get a lot of things. The stuff they get right, they get really right. Like, the ship design is absolutely unmatched. It's crazy how good the ships are. And every ship feels different. Exploring the ships, owning your ship. It's so cool. Like, the ship design is incredible. And they do scale really well. Like, you feel tiny when you play that game. The first time you wake up in, like, your bunk bed or whatever and you walk out, and then you make your way to your ship and you take off and you leave the planet, and then you're in the solar system. Like, I don't know, it's nuts. But man, they do not spend any time on gameplay. That's why it's not like a game. It's like a own a starship simulator. It's not even a simulator because it's not like detailed enough. I mean, they're working on it, but yeah. Some of the tech is really impressive though. Especially that server meshing stuff, like, damn, it's pretty incredible. But I played it for a bit, and it's just like, people totally have copium with that game, 100%. Like, if they can't realize that that game is not really a game and may never really be a good game, and an actual game that you could just play forever or even a long time, like, yeah, they're fooling themselves. All you have to do is look at the timeline that it's been on. Like, it's like once a year they put out like a mid-size feature and that's it. Or they'll put out a demo of that feature and it won't actually be out. Yeah, if they don't assume that that game will die because of how long it's taken and how much money it's taken and it's still not released, then they're just fooling themselves. If you play the game and enjoy it and you don't mind spending money on it because that's what you like doing, you like the ships enough, but if you do all that and you don't think that someday it could just all go poof, then you are living in a fantasy world. That has to be the assumption with that game, that at someday everything will just go poof and you'll lose everything because it's still not a fully finished game. It's the smallest universe of all time. Don't worry though, they released a second star system finally, and you can go and do the same 6 things on other planets that are slightly different colors. than the ones you had before. Don't worry, it's totally different. Except it's not at all different. It's got so much potential, but it's just, yeah. All right, do we have the arc here? There it is. $13,000 feet. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is so repetitive too. I mean, all that stuff just feels repetitive. You land on the planet, you look for the resources, you fly to another planet. How do you ever decide where to build a base? It's like, is this my home? Oh wait, let me go find another planet. Oh wait, it's pretty much the same thing with slightly different animals, slightly different colors, slightly different resources. Okay, well, it's just the same thing over and over again as well. Like, I don't know, it gets so repetitive. For the exploration side, it's cool, but like, I don't know, if you want like a game and not like a simulator, like I realize I'm saying that, but we're flying planes. We're just getting in an airplane, doing a flight plan, flying to an airport, landing over and over again, but this is a simulator, so this isn't a fantasy world. This is, you know, close to reality. This is what pilots do. But when you're living in a fantasy world exploring space, like, and you can do like two things, it's like, oh god. I didn't play Starfield. I've heard a lot of mixed things. Some people love it, some people hate it. It seems like a truly mixed, like, divisive game. Some people think it's really, really fun. But yeah, I skipped it because of the hype and, yeah, the initial reviews and stuff, but I don't know. Never tried it. Oh, yeah, no Man's Sky, like, Hello Games, their redemption arc was insane. And they're making that, wasn't it? Something Fire, Light No Fire or something, MMO style game or something they've been working on. The total redemption arc, was it Internet Historian?
Contact Cancun approach
so good.
122.7.
That's the whole story. Like, they just kicked ass. Any builds needs a Hello Games redemption arc.
2015. Cancun approach, Viva 2015, 10,900 feet. We have November on board.
It's just a great story for that dev team, you know, like that guy that runs it, what's his name, Sean, and like, he's like an introverted developer guy that had to do all the marketing stuff, and like, obviously he shouldn't have lied about everything and just said yes to every answer, like,
Expect radar vectors for ILS
I don't know, I can relate to the introverted stuff, like, that he clearly is an introvert. So yeah, it's a great story. The redemption arc for that team is incredible, man. They've done awesome work, and they still haven't made a charge. They haven't made anything. No in-app purchases, no paid DLCs. It's just all unlimited updates. It's crazy. Like, it's really cool what they did. Yeah, they fulfilled all the promises and then some, and they're just always dropping gigantic updates. It's really impressive. Alright, why are we not slowing down here? Oh no, 145.8? We max? We're too heavy again. How does this keep happening? Did I not choose... Maybe I didn't choose the 320 again? Did I choose the Neo again by accident? No, 320, what the hell? Yeah, looks like we're gonna do medium. Alright, LS is on. We got the VOR here, we got the localizer here. And what is this waypoint? Kind of want to go direct to that waypoint. Just let VNav do its thing. There we go. If that king was poop for the amount of money, the lawsuit will be biblical. Yeah. You know that they'll just win the lawsuit, though, because I'm sure it's shown, it's everywhere and everything you agreed to that, you know, your purchases are, like, if there's something that happens that you just lose all that stuff. Like, any game that gets deleted, everybody loses everything in the game. Hype and expectations versus reality. Yeah. I mean, that's the main problem. I mean, that's the problem with the A350, right? Way too much hype, way too much expectations, way too overpriced. And what happens? Overhype. And when it comes out, if it doesn't meet the hype and the expectations, you are going to get trashed by everybody. It's just, it's a story as old as time. Overpromise, underdeliver is a mistake that infinite people and companies have made. Like, you never want to be in that situation. We just missed the top of descent.
Descend to 4,000 feet.
Descend to 4,000 feet, Viva 2015.
Does it always take 5 pulls to get that thing moving? Is there a speed restriction there? Viva. Iba. Can AI merge all game code together? AI can't even write you like a simple calculation script without messing it up. Have you tried to use AI to code? I remember trying it once and oh my god, I had to fix so much.
Turn left, heading
got a ways to go, it seems like.
Viva 2015.
Viva 2015, turn left, heading 020.
Turn left, heading 020, Viva 2015.
Alright, we got Loke Star.
Viva 2015, turn right, heading 095, intercept the 12 right localizer.
Turn right, heading 095, intercept the 12 right localizer, Viva 2015.
Alright, we're intercepted.
Viva 2015, 2 miles from cone 905, turn left, heading 055, maintain 2,000 feet until established.
What?
Cleared ILS 1 runway, 1 right.
Turn left, heading
What?
055, 2,000 feet until established. Cleared
No.
ILS 1 runway, 1 right, Viva 2015.
Yeah, they just told us
Viva
to...
2015, contact Cancun Tower 118.6. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Contact Tower 118.6, Viva 2015.
The Viva.
Cancun Tower, Viva 2015,
Cancun.
ILS 1, runway 1 right.
We're at 53 FPS, 260 LOD.
Viva 2015, Cancun Tower, wind 160 at 7, runway 12 right clear to land.
Man, it's hazy.
Runway 12 right cleared to land, Viva 2015.
Alright, flaps 2, 5 mile final. 1 dot above. Flaps 2, gear down. Got approach mode on. Here comes the glide slope. Go around is down here in blue. Climb 4,000. GS star. 4,000 is set. Flaps 3. 1,000 AGL. I'm going way too fast. Flaps full. I had auto speed or manual speed set. Jeez, hazy. Alright, 500. Autopilot's off. Winds 17 knots front, a little bit to from the right, but mostly just a straight up headwind.
Above. Minimum 100.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Can't touch any controls when it's in that camera view. Can't do anything when it's in this view. I would love to land with those kind of cameras if I could.
Viva 2015, exit left at Charlie 3.
Exit left at Charlie 3, Viva 2015.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. This will indicate that we are a part of the data and that it is safe for you to move about. At this time, you may use your cellular phones if you wish. Please check around your set for any personal belongings you may have brought.
Viva 2015, contact ground 121.7. Have a good morning.
Ground 121.7, Viva 2015. Bye-bye. Viva 2015, request taxi to company gate.
So bright out here with the white, like,
Viva 2015.
asphalt or whatever.
It
is pretty crazy.
Delta, Bravo 8, Charlie, Echo 1.
What's up, Nathan?
Gate Whiskey 1,
oh, sorry,
Bravo,
that was from
Delta,
earlier. That was 4 hours ago.
Charlie, Echo 1, Viva 2015.
Cooper, thanks for the prime, dude. How's it going, man? I looked down and saw the last notification, which was from Nathan's raid earlier. Thanks so much for the prime, Cooper. All right, let's park. Let's get the taxi light off. Engines off so I can get my score. The generics are arriving. Oh, what does the Lear look like? Oh, a Bonanza. Fail. Generic fail. How does it not replace it with a little business jet? Any twin engine business jet generic, they have to have one of those. All right, Jules on a 3-mile final, looks like. Let's see what I got on the rating here. Flight has been submitted. That was a long one. $96. What did I do? Climb, flaps up, fail? Huh? What? I definitely put my flaps up. What is it talking about? Was I too high when I put them up or something? Is that snow? I don't think it's snow. I think it's just the ground texture from the satellite photo or something. Yeah, we're not seeing any snow. I think it's just like the weird ground textures. It's so bright. Yeah, sand maybe. It is so bright. All right, here comes a 350. That is a generic, so my frame should not die as it approaches. No landing gear, even though Asobo made all these models. Oh, do I have airport scenery here? Or maybe Jewel has scenery here. He probably has scenery. Oh, coral sand. The sand is white there. Well, there you go. Ooh, look at that crab. I have no idea what that ding sound was. Cooper, thanks again for the prime, dude. The Sim's a major disappointment. I don't think so. What? It's awesome. I have 1,000 hours in it. It's incredible. Haven't needed to load 2020 yet. No, sorry, once. To download something from the marketplace and then close it and uninstall it again. Alright, Rex, bring it in. $337? Is that 330-7? It's a 337. 330-700? I haven't really flown the 330 yet. Oh, that's the Beluga? Wait, what? The 337? Just says passive aircraft. All right, here comes a Max. Here comes 420. Texas, standard incoming. That's a good looking passive. Jolly incoming, 320 Neo. And it says Neo. Uh-oh. He's doing this on purpose. I think he stalls on every final. Okay, maybe not every time. Well, that was a quick way to get to the taxi, to the taxiway. Mayday. Wait for me, I'm coming. Where? What? Where? I don't see him anywhere. Well, your name's not even visible, so you must be a ways out. 737 max, baby. Ooh, getting those reversers out. Are you moving the reversers, or is that a bug? Oh, let's see the inside. Yeah, that's straight up a generic. Look at the inside of this. It's not loading the real model. That's good. Maybe I have Cancun? I don't know, this doesn't really look custom. Wait, Rex, this is supposed to be the Beluga? Oh, you have scenery? Okay, I'm the one that doesn't. Yeah, this doesn't look like custom. You're flying the Beluga for sure. Oh, you're right next to me? Oh, yeah, I don't... What? Weird. Weird, weird. Yeah, I did not see you. I still don't see you. That's so weird. Oh, look how fast this thing taxis. This is the AI traffic. Holy crap, it's going fast. Whoa, watch out for that building. All right. What the heck? It's parking here. Right next to baggage claim. Yeah, who gave those pilots like a... Dropped them 100. Yeah, just pull me up next to the baggage claim. Let me jump out. The curb service. Alright guys, I think that's gonna do it for me. It's been a long day of flying. What we get in a good like 12 hours or so? Not quite 12 hours. Or 10.5 hours. Not too bad. What do we do? 5 legs of the bird trek? Maybe 3 or 4 flights after that. I'm gonna keep seeing if I can figure out where all my frames are going, because this was a lot smoother. I don't know if it's the generic stuff, the FSLTL stuff, beyond ATC traffic with FSLTL specifically. I have no idea. Yeah, I want to figure it out just because it's good to know. Yeah, the performance seems so much better when I uninstalled FSLTL and then just happened to not be using Beyond ATC traffic. So I don't know if that's because of Beyond ATC traffic or what exactly. I have no idea. You guys on Twitch, who do we want to raid? Fliggity is on. He's doing, Fliggity's on doing, I think he's doing GeoGuessr right now. Or we could raid Emily again, who's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because she raided me a few times before. If you guys want to watch Kingdom Come, we could go raid her, see. She just got to the part I'm at, I think. You guys on YouTube, thanks for hanging out all day. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Work week, so I'll be on at nighttime, California time after work. Thanks for all the bits today, the TTSs. Cooper, thanks for the Prime. Cyber for the gifted memberships earlier. Tommy for 2 months on the Twitch. Logan for 4 months on YouTube. Thank you guys. Everyone else, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits, the TTSs. Just being here, hanging out, flying along. Always appreciate it. And yeah, I think I want to watch Kingdom Come. Fliggity, I would raid Fliggity, but he's doing GeoGuessr. He's not flying. I think he's done flying. So I'll set up the raid for Emily again. See what she's doing differently than me in that game, because game is hilarious. All right, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow. Back to work. Whoopsh. Back to work. All right, guys. Thanks again. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye.